All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time. And thank you so much for listening.
This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy, always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that bitch, went orange with the black tips. I went Fox on a whack bitch. Drunk off Dom, Poppy on E. Can't keep his rich baller hands off me. Both in the club, high singing off key like, come pick up your clothes. I went deaf on the bitch.
need is one night.
Listen to me. Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody'd be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
You're only undefeated until you're not. There can only be one king. Two princes, two perfect records, one unified title. Which prince will be crowned king? June 27th, watch only on DAZN.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother.
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Yo, what's good with the family, man? What's popping, man? We here with it, man. Monday morning, afternoon for myself a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because we started at 12 afternoon out here in the East Coast, man, at Eastern time, you know what I mean? So we All right, so I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I had my daggone internet up here just went out for a quick second and stuff, so I gotta go ahead and refresh it real quick. But we all good. But hope everyone to definitely enjoy their weekend, man. I enjoyed my weekend most definitely, man. This week for sure, man. Saturday watching the fight Saturday and Sunday for sure, and watching the UFC event last night, which we gonna get into, man. We got a lot to talk about today. A lot to talk about today, most definitely, man. So we definitely gonna get into all of this content that we got today, because it's a lot to break down and recap over this weekend, man. A lot of wild shit happened this weekend, man. And we definitely gonna definitely cover it today for sure, man. Let me do something real quick while I do this. Okay, thing. Let me do. Let me see something real quick on a little commercial side before we get started. Let's do this real quick. I'll do a little commercial real quick, but I'll do this internet shit real quick.
They had their final day of media availability for OTAs, and something comes across my way. I get on the phone, and I get some intel and info from pretty reliable sources. But again, I wanted to get more intel from all around the way, but I'll get to that in a minute. So what was told to me is that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson have ironclad signed with Zuffa. That announcement is imminent, could be as early as next week. This is what I was told. And I was also told that Zuffa, the fight they want upon signing both of them, is them fighting each other. And I believe Mike Coppinger reported as much about a month ago. Well, the same was told to me yesterday. And what else I was told was the Haneys want the fight, Zuffa wants the fight. The holdup is Shakur Stevenson. And so then what happened a couple days ago was Keyshawn Davis became the mandatory for Devin Haney's welterweight WBO title. Now, it was told to me that this was brought about by James Prince. Top Rank has always had a good relationship with the WBO, as people know. And he put Keyshawn in. He petitioned to the WBO to get Keyshawn put as Devin Haney's mandatory as a way to throw off this Shakur Stevenson fight. And the fight that the Haneys want first and foremost is Shakur Stevenson, but they're apparently still willing to, quote, whoop Keyshawn Davis's ass. But we also saw yesterday on Gillian Wallow, Bill Haney and Keyshawn Davis had a FaceTime, and Bill's saying, well, we want the 2-for-1 deal. But, kind of saying we're only going to sign the contract if we also get Shakur Stevenson guaranteed as part of this kind of package deal. And I, kept asking, well, what happens if Shakur Stevenson decides to say, I'm going to fight as a lightweight or fight at 140 pounds, even though I don't know if Zuffa's going to do super and junior weight classes. And kind of all I heard was apparently Team Haney is still willing to do the Keyshawn fight, but you also, again, saw on Gillian Wallow what was happening. I reached out to multiple members of Team Shakur Stevenson, tried to get word on it, reached out to people from Team Keyshawn Davis. What I did get from the Keyshawn Davis side is, look, I don't know, we don't know anything about all of that, about the politics of it all. All we know is we want to fight Devin Haney. So that's what I heard from Keyshawn. Try to reach out to multiple people from Shakur. I want to get Shakur's side because I have this intel, Shakur's been denying media reports for the last several weeks. So I would love to hear what Shakur Stevenson or James Prince or anybody from his team has to say that would off-put what I'm hearing from sources. But that is where we're at. That from what I
All right, y'all. Had to do a little commercial break, but as far as that particular, topic right there, as far as Shakur and Devin and on Zoof and everything, we definitely going to be talking about that on the back half of the show for sure, because that's definitely far as the main topics for sure. And there's a lot of shit that we want to, definitely talk about far as Zuffa and everything on this show today, man. So definitely let me go ahead and back out of this. All right. Now we back on the laptop now. All right, bet. All right. Let's salute to the family, man, in the building so we can get started with this content today, man. We don't want to hold up anything any longer. And hold on. Let me hide current comments. Let me scroll. Let's support the damn thing. I'm going to have to do it the other way then. All right. There we go. There you go. Internet tweaking. And it ain't no rain or nothing going on right now, too. That's the crazy part. All right. So let me go and salute to the family, man, so we can get started. Man, salute to my brother, man. All things in the bit. All right, let me go back up. All right. Kind of weird. I ain't seeing all of my comments. It's weird. Weird. I'm gonna just have to go from the chat then, because I can't go ahead and scroll it up. All right. Salute to my brother, all things, like I said before, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show, man. Salute to my brother Dondre now in the building, man. My brother Dondre now. Salute to you, Brody. Salute to my brother Cash Crypto in the motherfucking building. My brother, man, big hit on the channel. Salute to Lee Jackson in the building. Lee Jackson, your comment was funny. He said, every time I click on your live and see that you keep pushing the time back, he said, okay, let me calm back down. I forgot to play that clip, man. I got that clip too for Keyshawn, man. We're going to play it today. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Good morning, my dog. SBG Mello, man. Salute to my brother, man. SBG Mello in the building. Salute to my brother Shell in the building. He said, bam, kicks in your way. Ass. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it for sure. On the money line in the building. Salute to my Brody, man. On the money line in the building. Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. Salute to Big Bob Gunn in the building. Salute to my boy Shell. He said, yeah, man, Shell, the Abdullah Mason Joe Cardina card is going to be free on TNT Sports. It's going to be on TNT Sports on regular cable. It's going to be on there, and it's going to be on the Zone as well. So if you got the Zone app, you'll get to watch it for free on the Zone, and you'll be able to watch it for free on TNT Sports and True Sports TV as well. So that's the case for us. That salute to my brother the Butcher, man. Salute the Butcher. I got the Shakur Brotherhood video posted on my Instagram. It's on my Instagram, CamJNetwork. So if you scroll on my Instagram, you will see it on there. It's posted on there. Salute to my brother Juan, man, and salute to my brother the Butcher in the building, man, for sure. My brother Juan in the building. Salute to my dog Ohana in the building. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Thank Father in the building. Salute to my brother Thank Father in the building for sure. Thrill Hill, Seattle's finest in the building. Curtis Robinson in the building. Salute to my Brody Curtis and Robinson. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Good morning to my sister. The vibes. Band up in the building. Salute to my Brody band up. No more sleepwalking in the building. Salute to my brother. No more sleepwalking in the building. My brother Blaze in the building. Salute to my brother Blaze. I'm going to go on the other side. Ringwald Boston Podcast. Salute to my Cuzzo. Ringwald Podcast. Amazing show last night, Cuzzo. I had to watch the playback because I was out with the fam. But we definitely here with it, man. We here with it, man. And ready to get this thing cracking today, man. We got a lot to cover, like I said before. And I don't want to hold this thing up any further, man. So salute to the family, man. Anybody else coming into the building, we're going to definitely, you know what I'm saying, support them, salute them, all of that good stuff. And let's get this thing cracking, man. Let's get this thing cracking. So first I want to start off with as far as what the fuck? Whoa. Hold on. I don't like that. Hold on. I gotta back out and come back in real quick. Hold on, y'all. All right. Make sure I got my foul right, because I was looking at my fouls like, that ain't all that. I was looking for a second, like, that the StreamYard got my content fucked up on here real quick. All right, so we good. All right, so let's talk about the fights that we got this week. This week is not, we got a lot of action, but it's not that many crazy significant fights per se. You know what I mean? You got, Oscar Collazo, of course, he's, ranked in a pound for pound on some people's list right now. He's fighting this Saturday. Golden Boy has this event going on. Misfits has another one going on, the Zone. Frank Warren, they got some shit going on as well Saturday morning. So it's a few events this week. I know in the fantasy boxing league with Chant Ross, salute to my brother Chant Ross. I know we only got like 8 fights to pick from this week. The last 2 weeks we've been picking like 13 to 15 fights. But this week, we only had 8 fights to pick from this week. So this is a light week this week for us. The fights for us, like namesake-wise. But it is a lot of action still. And I'm pretty sure me and the guys, we definitely going to be tapped in and watching a lot of these fights this weekend. So these are the fights that we had this week. Nothing crazy. But everything is going to be popping next week on the 27th. You know what I mean? 27, that's where shit going to be getting cracking for sure. Next week on the 27th, obviously. So let's get into talking about these fights that we had this weekend, which is I'm going to actually start off with last night event first. Last night on Sunday, Salida Promotions, they had an event last night, and with Jonathan Gonzalez last night fighting Perez. And just going to briefly talk about this event a little bit. Right here, round one. Wrong one. No. Yeah, that's the bottom one. All right, so we're gonna briefly talk about the Sunday event last night. Last night, event going on last night with Salida Promotions. Troy Isley, he made his Salida Promotions debut, which he got a knockout in his fight. The weird part about Troy Isley fight last night was that he fought on the prelims on his first fight on Salida Promotions, which I found that real interesting. I'm like, why would Troy Isley fight on the prelims for his first fight with Salida Promotions? They don't have, like Salida Promotions, for the men on their stable. They don't have they have like a handful of guys that's that got decent names, but they don't have a big stable for the men. They have like a lot of prospects that they're building up and everything, and they don't have like a widespread of great fighters from the men's side. But they got Troy Isley, and I was surprised that they had him on the prelims. But he did get a nasty knockout last night in his fight. So salute to Troy Isley, man. I definitely picked him by decision last night, and he ended up getting a knockout last night. Josh Pagan in his fight last night with the guy Bustamante, man. It was a cool fight, man. Josh Pagan, I don't see the selling for him. Like I felt like he had the reach, the size advantage, and everything, and I didn't see him oppose his will in this fight for real. So I didn't see crazy selling for us, Josh Pagan, for us the fight that I seen from him last night. But he did win by decision last night, which I picked him to win by decision. Jonathan Gonzalez the main event last night with Abraham Perez last night, which was actually a good scrap. It was a real good scrap for real. Jonathan Gonzalez ended up losing by split decision. I picked Abraham Perez to win by split decision and hit right on the nose with that fight last night. So good shit right there. Me and D1 picked Perez to win last night, and Perez came through for us last night, man. So definitely good shit from Perez. Decent card last night. Wasn't crazy. The Shakur McElroy fight. That was a fight where Carissa was sitting out there ringside and she was commentating the fight and everything. And after Ja'Cory won, she ended up coming up on the up into the ring and announcing. She didn't tell us much, but she was saying that she was going to be announcing her fight, her next fight pretty soon. Which is, I'm like, okay, like you just told us this you're telling us the same shit. You didn't tell us anything new, Clarissa. You didn't tell us nothing new in particular, but definitely Clarissa was in the building, you know what I mean? So, Pat Poose was right there. And this is my thing. Why the hell is Pat Poose always coming in the ring and shit? Like, what's up with that? Like, I'm noticing this man, Pat Poose, he all in the ring and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it why he got to be all in the ring and like he a promoter or something. Like he's promoting these fights, bro. Like, I don't. There's some weird shit going on over there with Salida Promotions with that win record shit, bro. It's some weird shit, but never mind that. So that was the fights that we had last night on Sunday. And I want to get to talk about the ladies, man. Let's talk about the ladies from Saturday night. And the ladies, it went down this past Saturday night, man, with the ladies on ESPN on MVP. And this card, I ain't gonna lie, from top to bottom, if y'all watched some of the prelim fights from these fights, along with the main card, these were some good fights from the ladies Saturday night. These were some real good fights, real good competitive fights too. And I missed out on a couple of picks, man, on this card, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I do want to highlight my guy, Keno Marley, man, from Brazil. One of the prospects of the day that I talked about last week. He got a crazy knockout in his fight this past Saturday night, man. Crazy knockout, man. In the first round against Jordan Gruzanski right there. Jordan is from Ohio. It's crazy. I was talking to Ohio Runs Boxing about this. And I forgot to tell him, I'm like, bro, this dude Keno Marley, yeah, all right, man. He a prospect in that cruiserweight division that you highly on, man. So salute to Keno Marley, man, for getting that stoppage in that fight, man, for sure. And salute to my brother Joe Quinn in the building, man. Malaza in the building. Salute to Malaza in the building, my dog, for sure. So you got that fight, man. Another one. Leanna Cruz, man. Leanna Cruz looked amazing in her fight, bro. She looked amazing in her fight. She was going to the body, different combinations from the body to the head and everything, bro. Slick defense and everything. She didn't get the stoppage. She did get a knockdown in the fight that she had, but she didn't get the stoppage though over Shorty though. But it was a great performance that I seen from Leanna Cruz, man. I was happy to see what I seen from her. That girl Leanna Cruz is a dog. That girl's a dog. Like y'all, why go back and watch that fight that she had against old girl Gutierrez this past weekend. That girl's a dog, bro. Cash Crypto, she'll tell you. It's like me and Cash, we was watching that shit. We like, man, this girl Leanna Cruz is a dog for real. Like Leanna Cruz, definitely a female to definitely pay attention to and look out for sure, man. J-Man, salute to my brother J-Man in the building, man. Cincinnati shit, you already know the vibes, man. And Brittany Sims, man. Brittany Sims, she won by unanimous decision. She had a great performance as well. I was impressed with her performance as well. And the dude Jordan Arasso versus Fernando Diaz, I picked that was a fight that we had to pick from. And I picked Arasso I picked him in the fourth round knockout. I picked him fourth round knockout. And he ended up retiring dude on the stool at the end of the third, man. Pretty much, you know what I'm saying? God do it out of there in the third. And I was one round away, man. D1 hit that one on the spot. D1, he picked him for third round knockout and hit that right on the spot, man. So salute to D1 hitting that motherfucker right there, man. Yeah, man. Dude, Jordan Arasso, Dude was nasty, man. He was started off slow the first round or two, and then he started cooking into that third round, man. It was going crazy and stopped, dude, man. Nice performance from what I seen from him. Jasmine Ortega, that fight was tough, man. That was a tough fight. Natalie Delgado, she controlled that fight majority and definitely won that fight clear to me, which I picked Ortega. She was the favorite in that fight. And Delgado, she got the upset, man, in that fight as well with Bermudez versus Alegria, which is Alegria. She got the upset over Bermudez as well, man, which is, I picked Bermudez in that one. So it's a couple ones that I missed out with, a couple upsets on this card, which was pretty dope to see, man, seeing, the underdog get the win from the ladies on this card. I wanted to talk about Tierra Brown performance. She got the win. She won. She beat Hannah Rapp, clear to me, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? She won by unanimous decision, but it was an ugly, rugged fight. And, I'm going to be real with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I like Tierra Brown. I like what she got going and love what she's doing. But I didn't see anything special about her performance in her to beat an Alicia Baumgardner last night, Saturday. I didn't see any of that. Like Tierra Brown, she fights that girl Alicia, she's gonna get washed. She's gonna get washed, in my opinion. And I like Tierra Brown. I don't think she beat no Alicia Baumgardner. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? So cool performance. She got the win and everything, but I just don't see that. I don't see it. Salute to my brother, man. My brother, J-Man again, my brother. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Salute to my beautiful sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Says, hope you feeling well this morning, sis, most definitely. And so Tierra Brown, she got the win. And let's talk about this main event right here, man. O'Shea Jones and Carranza. This was the rematch. O'Shea Jones, she won the first fight by split decision. And this was a rematch fight right here. And it was a draw. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I felt like O'Shea won this fight clear to me. I don't think Carranza won this. Carranza was more on some wrestling shit in the fight than me, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't like what Carranza was bringing to the table for real. She was, trying to make the fight ugly. I understand it and everything, but you holding, you know what I'm saying? You trying to clinch up a lot and everything, bro. Like O'Shea won that fight to me, bro. And I heard O'Shea after the fight, she said, she moving on. She don't, want to, fight that girl. Like she's gonna move on to a new opponent. Like she felt like she won that fight, but I agree with it. I agree with 100%. I wouldn't even be, trying to push to have another fight with a woman that you felt like you beat twice already. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? O'Shea Jones, man, salute to her. Salute to Carranza as well, man. Salute the MVP. Salute the MVP putting on another great event, man. This was a great event from top to bottom for us, the fights and the actions, man. Got a couple upsets on this card, man, and everything. You know what I'm saying? So salute to them putting on a great card this past Saturday night, man. I really enjoyed watching the ladies this Saturday night for sure, man. And let's get to the main card that we was really attracted to for us boxing wise this Saturday. Which was, my guy Bam Bam Rodriguez versus Antonio Vargas. This was the main card that we was covering throughout the week last week, and definitely paying close attention to this past Saturday. And salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Salute to my sister. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, one of the best in the game doing this shit for show. Salute to my brother Mike M in the building, man. Salute to my brother Mike M, man. Salute. So right here, man, yeah. So we got the guys last night on Saturday night, man, which we had one lady fight on the card, which we're gonna definitely talk about it. But this card, man, this was some good fights on this card Saturday night. Some good fights Saturday night from these guys. And the 2 ladies, which we're gonna definitely talk about. The fight with Adrian Rodriguez, Elias Montoya. Man, it was so tough, man. I picked Rodriguez. picked him by decision in this fight, and Montoya stopped his ass in the second round, bro, which was crazy right there. Unexpected. It shocked a lot of people that was picking fights for us, that fight in particular with those guys. Cardenas and Jordan Martinez was a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. I picked Martinez to win that one. Matter of fact, I did pick Cardenas. I picked Martinez to win that one. Then Cardenas ended up getting that one out on him in the rematch of that fight, man, which that was a good fight for them guys. Martinez, I was a little disappointed in Martinez, though, for as like he didn't give me much in that second half of the fight against Cardenas. He couldn't get past Cardenas' reach and the height and everything, man, and get on the inside to provide offense, which led him to losing this fight this past Saturday, man, which was definitely it was a good scrap. And Alif Nerd Turhan versus Gabriela Tellez, which I want to talk about that a little briefly. Gabriela Tellez, gotta give her a big salute. She had a hell of a performance, definitely. She's 19 years old, man. 19 years old in there with a woman that's in that bitch cracking. That girl, Lee Turhan, is cracking for real, man. And that Turhan, she got the win by unanimous decision. But at least Turhan, we was talking about it, me, D1, Cash, and William Old School, and all of us, was watching the fights, together Saturday night. We was watching it. We like, man, I'm like, bro, I don't see this woman Turhan fucking with Caroline Dubois. I just don't see it. She, what I'm saying, she fights with her hands down. Her hands is wide spread and everything open for her to, take a lot of shots. What I'm saying? She doesn't deliver no body work much at all. What I'm saying? She's all head shots, just head hunting. You know what I mean? So I think her team, they need to get some technical, skills with her a little bit, man, for us having more of a game plan, because it's really not really no game plan for Elise Turhan. She's just coming in that bitch, just throwing them bitches like she in the motherfucking street fight. You know what I mean? And she definitely cracking. But, she got to be able to, have tighter, be more tight on your defense. Be more tight on defense. And let's right now, Caroline Dubois, I don't see her losing to Elise Turhan. You know what I'm saying? Caroline Dubois, I can see her damn near possibly stopping her damn near. You know what I mean? In my opinion, man. So, but Turhan, she did get the win. Interested to see what happens next. We know Caroline Dubois, she has to fight with Amelia Moore happening August 29th out there in the UK. So we'll see what's happening next for Elif Turhan. And the main event, man, which we gotta talk about, the main event with Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez versus Antonio Vargas, man, which the man was cooking crazy in this one, man. And I gotta replay that clip. This knockout was crazy right here. Lord Jesus, man. Opulent LDTV, salute to my Brody, man. Opulent LDTV, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my Brody if y'all not subscribed, man. Gotta run that one back one more time, man. Gotta run that one back, dog. Man, oh man, that was lethal, bro. That was fucking lethal, bro. That man Bam Bam hit him with that 3-4 piece. Bro, when we was watching it live, bro, when that man Vargas body, when he slid down to the side and then fell on his back, I'm like, Lord Jesus, Bam, you did it again. Damn, Bam. It was like Sonny Edwards all over again almost, but they're more lethal the way he did that one, bro. That was nasty, bro. That man, Bam Bam Rodriguez, becomes 3-division champion, man, this past Saturday against Antonio Vargas, which I picked Bam to get the stoppage in 7, man. I picked him to get the stoppage in 7. He got it done in 6, man. Another fight where I picked the knockout where the knockout happened a round before I picked it, bro. Like, sick, bro. It's sickness. Sickness. I had like 3 of them like that. Like 3-4 fights where I picked knockouts this week where literally the knockout ended up happening the round before I picked it, bro. Like, nasty fucking work. But I am number 9, by the way, in the fantasy boxing league right now, man. Number 9. I was number 8 last week. Slid 1 spot to number 9. Had a good week, you know what I'm saying? So we still looking good over there, man, in the fantasy boxing league. Salute to my brother Chan Ross, man, for sure. But Bam Bam Rodriguez, man, I was very impressed with the performance, man. Very impressed with his performance this past Saturday versus Antonio Vargas. The atmosphere, let's talk about the atmosphere in Arizona. The atmosphere in Arizona was turned up for this man Bam Bam Rodriguez. They was turned up for Bam Bam. Turned up. Bam, of course, he was downloading this information in the first couple of rounds and everything. Antonio Vargas, and I said this. I said, yes, he's a valiant puncher, but it's going to be hard for Antonio Vargas to keep up that output going into the, later, rounds in the fight, for us the mid rounds into the, second half of the fight, which we clearly saw that, you know what I'm saying, what happened, you know what I'm saying? Yes, Vargas, he hit on Bam with some shots and everything for us, some pressure and everything, which it happens. It's fucking boxing. It happens. You know what I mean? But Bam, he did a great job, choosing his angles very well, going to the body, attacking that body, wearing Vargas down and everything, which, obviously we seen the end results in the 6th round where he packed his ass up in the 6th round, man, which is, you got to salute the Bam Bam Rodriguez, man. Definitely one of them fucking ones, bro. Don't do too much talking. Just come in the ring and back his shit up by the action, man, in the ring. And that's one of the guys that we got to fuck with, you know what I'm saying, for sure. Like, these are the type of guys we should be fucking with. The guys is coming in there, standing on business, coming in there, and, ain't wasting no time. You know what I'm saying? We going to handle business. We going to break our guy down, and we going to get this man out of here. We ain't about to be playing around in here. We don't get paid overtime in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So, got to love that from Bam Bam Rodriguez, man, obviously, man, for sure. You know what I mean? And I want to play this clip from my guy, Mr. Eddie Hearn right here from after the fight right here.
Respect to Antonio Vargas, what a fighter, but what you're witnessing with Bam, I think he's the pound-for-pound #1 fighter in the sport. And, a lot of these guys who reach up there are 28, 30, 32, 34. You have to understand this young man is 26 years of age. And what he's doing is incredible. And Vargas is a great fighter, but Bam is on another level.
Yeah, man. So, you know what I'm saying? You got to appreciate it. Like I said, of course, you got, all the conversation around Bam Bam for us, what's next for Bam. Of course, he spoke about fighting Nawa anyway. All the talk's been about Nawa anyway, obviously. But then, of course, Bam, him being at 118 and being a champion at 118 now, he has a possibility of fighting the man Takuma anyway, which has that WBC strap at 118. And, he said he definitely will fight Takuma anyway. If he can't get Nawa anyway, he going brother to brother with that shit like motherfucking the Shakur Foster with it, you dig? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And I'm fucking with the vibes. Man. I'm fucking with it, bro. And, Bam is really one of them ones, bro. And it continues to solidify that shit every time he steps into that ring, dog. Real shit. You gotta appreciate what we seeing from the man Bam Rodriguez right now, man, for sure. So I'm gonna get into some quick hitters. Then I'm gonna get into this whole White House conversation from the fights. We're gonna get into this. Let's get into some of these quick hitters first. And then we're gonna double back on Dana White, the White House fight, and everything. I want to kind of have some time for that. We're gonna have some time for that part of the show today, because we definitely gonna talk about this White House fight and with Tyson Fury and everything last night. So we definitely gonna conversate about that for sure today. But let's get into some of these quick hitters though, man, real quick. One quick hitter, if y'all ain't peep and pay attention to Saturday night at the Bam fight, they had the man Diego Pacheco in the building. He was in the building. Diego Pacheco has now signed a long-term deal with Matchroom. He's re-signed with Matchroom Boxing and has a long-term deal. And it's official. Saturday night, if y'all missed it, the man, Diego Pacheco, he got in the ring where, him and Emmanuel Alim, they both faced off. And both of these guys will be fighting July 18th along with the fight that I mentioned, Andy Cruz and Albert Bell, which is two co-feature fights right here for July 18th out there in California, man. So if you out there in LA, all my West Coast guys, you know what I'm saying, Blaze, FaZe, all y'all tap in July 18th, man. Go see these fights, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lit, man. They got a lit card. July 18th, man, for Matchroom Boxing, man. So definitely anticipating to see my dog Albert Bell beat this man Andy Cruz in this fight July 18th. Yeah, I said it. Albert Bell beating Andy Cruz in this fight. You damn right. And we gonna definitely be talking about this fight a lot, man. This next month, man, for sure. Most definitely. One of the fights that we definitely gonna be anticipating and be watching and paying attention to, most definitely, this month coming up. So another quick hitter. Let's do that. Yeah. All right. So I want to talk about this briefly right here. So my boy Scooter, man. Scooter, let me bring my thing. My boy Scooter, I posted it. Y'all remember Saturday, me and Jag Queen boxing. If y'all ain't check out episode 6 or Read the Room with me and Jag Queen boxing, man, from Saturday, it was amazing, man. We definitely cooked up crazy on that show, man. Definitely tap in after the show and watch that back if y'all ain't watched our episode of Read the Room, episode 6. And we briefly talked about Scooter Davis, man, about him fighting July 4th. And I dropped a little short clip from that conversation that we had about Scooter online Saturday. And, Scooter, he got wind of it. And, of course, and my dog, he tapped in and he said, definitely got something for all the naysayers, Lou 2334. And, of course, I responded back to my boy saying, like, you already know, bro, the SAR season heavy. The critics trying to criticize only criticizing because they know you one of them ones, bro. Which is when I was talking about in that conversation, I was saying Scooter Davis got a lot of flack for his last fight for not stopping that guy. And we had these conversations with a lot of guys that, when they see some of these guys out here fighting, they see guys getting knockouts and everything, and they expect every fight for these guys to get knockouts when they start stopping, every op that they face and everything. And they had that upon Scooter in his last fight, whatever was Scooter. He dominated the fight. He won the fight clear and everything. And, that's what me and Jag Queen was talking about Saturday in the clip. And, Scooter, basically, letting us know, like, yo, shit, he got something July 4th. Y'all gonna see July 4th how my man cook up crazy, man, July 4th, man, for sure. Like, he said he definitely gonna be ready, locked and loaded for July 4th, man. And I talked to Scooter a little bit briefly myself outside of this tweet. Me and him was talking back and forth the other day, you know what I mean? My brother good, he ready, locked and loaded, ready for camp, man. So definitely, man, I'm excited to definitely see my dog July 4th in person, man, in a couple of weeks. We almost getting close to July 4th now. We like 3 weeks away from July 4th now, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely excited to see my dog Scooter in person, man. July 4th, man, cook up crazy, man. I'm excited about it, man. I'm telling you, July 4th, I'm telling you, if y'all ain't in the building, man, y'all need to be in the building, man. Like, everybody in Ohio going to be in the building. Midwest going to be in the building heavy. You know what I'm saying? Some of my people's on, some of the family on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Curtis Robinson going. I know Cornelius Burnett going. I know B King going. D1, TD Sports Talk, BVO, Pole Pounder. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of us going up here, man, for July 4th, man. So we all going to be meeting up and everything. So it's going to be lit, man, for July 4th for sure, dog, for sure. All right. Let's go ahead and get into, did I have that? I ain't contact with them boys. All right. I had to make sure. All right, man. Let's get into this conversation, bro. Obviously, we know what happened last night. We had UFC last night having an event last night out there at the White House last night, which was definitely a real significant event, a real interesting event to watch last night. Just my brief recap for us, just the event as a whole. I felt like the event was a good event for us, the fights. I felt like the fights was some good fights last night. I didn't have really any issues with the fights that they had. I think the fights was a lot of lopsided. It wasn't that much 50-50 fights last night, if we want to be honest. You know what I'm saying? But overall, I say that the event was it was a good event. I think too much time in between the fights, too much time, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like literally, the motherfuckers waiting 30 minutes in between fights and shit last night. Event lasted like what, fucking 7 hours damn near last night, bro. Like it was crazy. It was insane. So I think they got it, the timing of the event, you know what I'm saying, as far as that shit in between time, they had an issue with that. But overall, the fights was decent last night. It was some good fights. A lot of knockouts last night in that fight in particular. But I'll say this. Interesting. We got to get into this conversation, man, about Tyson Fury. Got to get into this conversation about Tyson Fury, which, as far as the boxing aspect, we're going to talk about the boxing aspect towards this event last night, which a lot of shit went on. When I was, looking back last night during the event, looking at people on Twitter and on Facebook and stuff like that, and then, seeing how, some of the content was moving, especially going into this morning, a lot of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Now, we're going to start off with this first clip right here with Tyson Fury right here.
Tyson Fury here, the Gypsy King, just stepped foot on US soil. It's been 5.5 years since I knocked out that big bum dosser Deontay Wilder, and I'm back. The smell of freedom is in the air. Big shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh for making this happen. Get up. God bless you all. Come on.
So you see right there, man, the man Tyson Fury back in the U.S. Back in the U.S. last night, man. And just to add a little bit more context to it, Mr. Turkey Al Sheikh right here. Turkey Al Sheikh says, "You are welcome, my brother. Tyson Fury, welcome back to America. Big announcement coming by us about your fight against Anthony Joshua." Then tags Ring Magazine. Then he tags Netflix. I want y'all to kind of read the room. Read the room on the actual tweet and look at the names that he tagged on there. Notice that. I want y'all to notice that and take notice into that and really plague it in your mind that he didn't tag Zuffa name on his fucking tweet, on his tweet right here. He didn't tag Dana White name on his tweet. He only got Ring Magazine and Netflix, Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, obviously, as far as the people that he tagged on this tweet right here. Read into the context. No Dana White tag. No Zuffa boxing tag. Only Ring Magazine and Netflix. So I want y'all to read the room on that right there. Read the room on that shit. Please do. You know what I mean? Please do. Salute to my brother, Knockout Boxing 86, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Salute, Brody, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother if y'all not subscribed, man. That's family, man, for sure. Yeah, no Zuffa tag. No Zuffa tag. And let's get to the infamous video of the man, Tyson Fury, at the fights last night right here. Which, honestly, to me, in my opinion, me and D1, me and him was going back and forth about this last night. So that's why this conversation really fucking intrigues me now. You know what I'm saying? Even more. And especially when I sat back and was just thinking a lot more on this shit. This conversation, Tyson Fury, him pulling up, him being at the UFC event last night, him, speaking was what? A bullshit ass flex. A bullshit flex. But let's run the clip. Told us absolutely nothing in the clip besides him saying, yes, Dana White. It's like pretty much, it was like Dana White pushed Tyson Fury in the forefront. Turkey Al-Sheikh pushed him in the forefront at this event just to push him to push this AJ fight. But then in the process, in that clip, he mentions August, which we've been talking about it with Tyson Fury exclusively, as far as him possibly fighting in August, having another tune-up, which I got a clip for that. And I got a clip for that from Frank Warren. I want to run this clip right here. We're going to really get into this conversation real deeply right here.
Don't worry what he's up to. He had a warm-up fight when he fought Jake Paul, and Tyson's had one. They should have gone straight to the fight. The only reason it's terrible what happened. It's an awful tragedy, but he had a fight before that against Jake Paul. Tyson's had his. They should have been fighting over the summer. That's what Tyson signed up for, and it's unfortunate and dreadful what occurred. I'm not worried what he does. I'm worried about what Tyson does. I don't want to sit on his backside waiting until November before he steps into the ring, and that's it. I have no worry about what he's doing because I'm very confident what will happen in November. They can say what they like. I mean, they've signed up for what they've signed up for. Let's just get the bloody fight on. And I know the difference between the two opponents, but it is what it is. So let's just get the fight on, get the two guys in the ring and get this out of the way. It's been hanging and hovering around for many, many years, and I just want to see the fight happen. And I'm very confident what the result will be.
So obviously you got Frank Warren right there, where this was a few days ago, where Frank Warren, he's talking about that, the man, God forbid, yes, Anthony Joshua did have his crash and everything, but that fight with Jake Paul, they look at that fight as a tune-up, which is a lot of people, we all feel like that too, far as Anthony Joshua in particular. But we got to go back to the context of what Turkey Al-Sheikh said, what he had planned for both guys. Turkey Al-Sheikh said that he planned to put on a tune-up for AJ and Tyson Fury and then put them in the ring with each other. Tyson Fury, he got his tune-up against Makhmudov. We already talked about that. He got his tune-up against Makhmudov in April. And motherfucking AJ's getting his tune-up July 25th for Pringa. Of course, AJ, I feel like it is right for him. After a car accident, losing, two of his close friends and everything, magnitude, I think it is cool for him to have him a little tune-up. Tyson Fury got this little tune-up. What the fuck do he need another fight for in August? And I'm going to continue to ask that. He don't need another fucking fight. If he really wanted to fight that man, he'll be ready in November. If the fight is set in November, he should be ready in November. Flat the fuck out. Flat out, far as that aspect of that fight. Now, to the aspect far as, Tyson Fury talking about, Dana White's involvement and everything. Dana White is pushing to try to have this fight at SoFi Stadium right now, from what we know. But we all know the man Eddie Hearn, he talked about this fight already for us that. And my thing is, this question for us where the fight is going to be at last night wasn't asked to Tyson Fury. That's what I'm saying. Some of these guys that interview guys, they skip over the real questions. They ask, it's like they're fucking literally, like it's like they're asking questions from a damn teleprompter, damn near, it feel like, bro. Like that's how I feel like. You know what I mean? Like they're programmed questions. You know what I mean?
With the promoters of the fight. What I told you is, and this is absolutely categoric, the fight won't take place because it's written very clearly in the contract. Dana White, TKO, Zuffa, or anybody associated will not be the promoter of that show. I mean, he was very zesty at the press conference where he's like, I know where that fight is. Ask Eddie, and started doing all these weird sort of shaking about, just a part of his...
Do you know where that fight is?
No, because it's not agreed yet. Okay. Listen, this is what's happened. Dana White has said to Turki Al-Sheikh, you should do that event in Vegas, right? He's reached out to MGM Grand, trying to, I mean, again, not even has the right to even be involved, and trying to convince Turki Al-Sheikh to look at Vegas for that fight. And he thinks that he could get Turki Al-Sheikh to do the fight in Las Vegas. What Dana White doesn't know, and Dana White said Eddie Hearn didn't negotiate that contract. I mean, what this guy, talk about lies. He's either completely deluded or the biggest compulsive liar I've ever met in my life. Of course, we negotiated the whole contract. By the way, those negotiations went on for 3 or 4 months. What Dana White doesn't know is, in the contract, not only does it say Dana White, Zuffa, TKO can have nothing to do promotionally with the event, it also says, at the desire of Anthony Joshua and Matchroom, that fight must take place in the UK. So if they come out and Dana wants to come out and say, yeah, I'm going to help, I mean, what he's really done is he's probably made a call for Turki Al-Sheikh to MGM, like a PA or something like that, to ask if there's any dates available. And now he thinks that he's struck this big deal. The event cannot take place in the US without the approval of Anthony Joshua and Matchroom. Tyson Fury, I believe, has exactly the same thing in his contract, by the way, because we all agreed and we all want that fight to be a historic event in the UK. Now, if they want to come to us and renegotiate the deal and talk about maybe doing it in the US, maybe there's a conversation to be had. But the whole spirit of that deal was for the biggest event in the history of British boxing. So in the past, people, and when
So we got Eddie Hearn, obviously, man, from this past weekend, letting us know that fight is contracted to be in the UK. And that is in the contract that the party of Zuffa is supposed to be a part of the event. So it makes me think, which we talked about as far as the White House event as a whole. We know they had bundle packages for VIP where they were literally fucking getting over $1 million packages for VIP and everything. Which Dana White, he complained about the event a little bit last night, as far as them not making money on the event last night, which was intriguing from that perspective, which I'm not surprised at all. But another thing that kind of add context with this dumbass dude Tyson Fury, which is that's what I'm saying with him. How can you trust Tyson Fury, bro? You can't trust him. You know what I'm saying? He in a whole interview right here talking about possibly wanting to fight Adrian Cabiel, talking about he's the number 1 contender for Adrian Cabiel and everything. And no, he possibly will, if he don't fight Anthony Joshua, he'll look to fight Adrian Cabiel. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I said you never know with Tyson Fury, bro. Tyson Fury, I've been telling y'all, dude been moving weird with this fight in particular. But back to this Dana White with the White House in general. Trump, all this shit is a wildfire in boxing, like I did on my show last week, bro. And it's corrupted as fuck, bro. Corrupted as fuck. We had more boxers last night at the UFC MMA event than fucking actual MMA fighters, bro. Did y'all take notice in that last night? Like, it's some real corrupted shit going on. Real corrupted shit from what I seen. Like Dana White's flexing Tyson Fury on the scene, basically trying to flex and tell fucking Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, yes, I'm a part of this fight. My thing is, what does Turkey Al-Sheikh has to say about this? Because like I said, in the tweet that Turkey Al-Sheikh put out, he didn't tag motherfucking Dana White or Zuffa name on this tweet. And we all know Turkey Al-Sheikh has had plans for this fight to be a Ring Magazine Netflix event for Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. We all know that. So my question is, what is the purpose of Dana White trying to flex about being a part of this event? What's the purpose? What's the sole purpose of it? And who gives a fuck if Tyson Fury is dealing with Dana White? Let me say that too. Who truly gives a fuck? That issue will be more concerning for Frank Warren and those guys. They got to worry about that because Tyson Fury is their guy. They should be more concerned. And Frank Warren, he the same guy that has a fucking lawsuit right now, Lone Seller. Like, a lot of shit going on. And then my thing is, what's the point of Dana White flexing Tyson Fury being at the event last night if the contract says that the fight is going to be in the UK? Why is he trying to get the fight in the US if it's in their contract that the fight is contracted to be in the UK? That's my thing, as far as that as well. Doesn't make any sense to me. Like, this is where we have to start being logical with some of this shit. Dana White is just he just capping and chatting out here, bro. He capping and chatting like the rest. He's not doing much shit significant at all, for real, in my opinion. I know some of y'all motherfuckers like, oh, he's working. Oh, yeah, he's working, but a lot of other people working too, but he's not doing anything significant in the boxing, but bringing more corruption and bullshit to the sport. Let's be real. Like, we're going to have a real conversation about this today, like real shit. Dana White ain't doing nothing, Zuffa. All this ain't nothing but more corruption bullshit in the sport. More corruption in the sport, bro. And let's look at this right here. So this was from the press conference right here. You got Dana White, says Donald Trump said him is currently planning a UFC event for the U.S. Army. He said Trump wanted to do it this year, but he said, sorry, I need to recover financially from the White House event. If y'all remember, I told y'all, and I reported that shit, that there's a report out there that Dana White was due to lose $30 million plus on this event. Better read the room. It's crazy how a lot of my shit be coming full circle on this shit, bro. This shit's so fucking funny, bro. You know what I mean? And this right here, too, this part right here. They asked Dana White, would he do another event at the White House? And he said he can't afford it. He said, there's no fucking way we can do this again. I'll never do the spear again, and we'll never do this again. So y'all remember that infamous event that UFC did at the Spear out there in Vegas? You know what I mean? Where they spent all that bread for that event, for that big ass venue out there, and it flopped. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he was the man that paid the tab for that event, and it flopped. The White House event, in the red, obviously, and you got Dana White letting y'all know, like, he ain't doing the Spear nor a White House event ever again. You know what I mean? So I wanted to add that into the context right there. Oh, you know the taxpayers is picking up the tab for sure. Y'all, we know that, family. We know that, family, for sure. Let's play this clip right here from the man Dana White from the press conference last night. Really intriguing right here, talking about Fury.
For the last couple of weeks, I've been hearing from the media and other people that I'm not involved in the fight. I've been hearing that Tyson Fury couldn't get out of the country and couldn't get into the United States, and it just seems like everybody's always wrong. Yeah, I mean, for the last couple of weeks, I've been hearing from the media and other people that I'm not involved in the fight. I've been hearing that Tyson Fury couldn't get out of the country and couldn't get into the United States, and it just seems like everybody's always wrong.
I'm going to play that one again real quick. Let me run that one back. Let's run that one back one more time.
For the last couple of weeks, I've been hearing from the media and other people that I'm not involved in the fight. I've been hearing that Tyson Fury couldn't get out of the country and couldn't get into the United States, and it just seems like everybody's always wrong. Yeah, I mean, for the last couple of weeks, I've been hearing from the media and
so you got the man Dana White talking about, he been hearing that he's not a part of the event and all of this shit. And like, he's basically trying to make it seem like he was the key person in helping this man, Tyson Fury, get over here, bro. Yeah, you was significant in part of it. Turkey Al-She was the more significant person. Donald Trump was the more significant person. Because y'all got ties with Donald Trump, bro. You know what I mean? Which is nasty work, bro. Nasty work and fucking AK for us and shit. And like I said, you flexing it for nothing because, like I said, if the contract does says what Eddie Hearn says it is, for us Zuffa not being involved, for us this fight with AJ and Tyson Fury being out there in the UK, then all of this flexing is for nothing from Dana White. It's for nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's for absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? And something caught my eye because I think something y'all didn't pay attention to what the man Dana White said last week in a post-fight interview last week. But he said something interesting, and I meant to really cover this shit because I really fucking forgot damn near to cover this shit, but it caught my eye last night to really bring this up for today's show with Dana White. And this clip right here, it was totally nasty fucking work. Shows how much respect that he has for American boxing for real when he spoke and said this. And let's run the clip.
For the next month, and then, like I said, judges January 1st at the end of this year, beginning of next year on how we've done this year. But tonight was a great, let me tell you what you don't want to do. Come to the UK. This is really, the UK runs boxing right now. The UK, boxing has become a very European sport over the last, 15, 20 years. And the UK.
This man says the UK runs boxing. He said the UK runs boxing. And this who y'all be backing and being behind, bro. Like, make this make sense, bro. The only part of the UK that's popping as far as boxing is heavyweights. Yes, they got the one up on us on the heavyweights for sure. But all the other divisions, we kicking their ass. We kicking their ass in all the other divisions. So he's willing. Like, my thing is, y'all haven't noticed that Dana White's been pushing to push, more so far as the UK more so out there in different other countries for as Zuffa. You know what I mean? Which is the same shit for as Turkey al-Sheikh for Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? In Riyadh season, how they was taking away boxing away from America and trying to push boxing into Saudi Arabia. Same shit. And the same person is over the shit with Zuffa for as Sella, TKO, Turkey al-Sheikh. Same people are over that conglomerate. And with their deep ties with Donald Trump and all of that shit, Muhammad Ali Act look like it's definitely going to be passing for sure, which we already know. That shit is on the way to passing. And y'all support this corrupted bullshit. Y'all support this corrupted bullshit. Like, which is real live nasty work. Like, real live nasty work. Like, this shit corrupted as fuck. And y'all fine with this shit being corrupt, more corrupted than what it is. We already know boxing is the dirtiest sport in the fucking world as it is. But these motherfuckers literally gonna be out here. It's gonna be like, oh, we just doing what we want to do. Tyson Fury coming out here. They just doing whatever the fuck they want to do. And my boy Knockout, he said Dana White asked Trump for a favor. He is trying to sign Fury to force AJ and Eddie to negotiate with Zuffa in the deal. Same play he tried to run with John Obata and David. As Camps would say, read the room, bro. Exactly. That's the same shit, bro. They trying to force AJ to come over there and fuck with them over there in Zuffa. And my interesting factor too, KO, is what does Frank Warren have to say about Tyson Fury playing over there with Dana White like that? That's what I want to know. What Frank Warren should be doing an interview today. Like, he should be doing an interview today talking about that. Like, I want to know Frank Warren's perspective of Tyson Fury last night. That's what I want to know. Talking about the UK runs boxing. Fucking hilarious, bro. Fucking comedy. Fucking comedy. You know what I'm saying? And don't get it twisted. I love the UK. They got some good boxing out there, but they're not better than the US, bro. They're not better than the US. We're gonna keep it 100. They're not better than the US. But and y'all support this shit that Dana White be doing. He don't even view us here in America better than the UK, bro. And y'all support this motherfucker. Y'all can read the room with that and deal with that goofy shit if y'all want, but I think it's some pure bullshit. Pure bullshit, for sure. All right. Which we're going to open up the panel. We're going to definitely talk more about that for sure, man. I definitely want to get people's thoughts more on that particular situation for sure. Let's get into these last two topics, man, so we can open up the panel. All right. Let me find that tweet right there from the man. Let's start with this one right here as far as Keyshawn. So Keyshawn, of course, man, he tweeted to Devin the other day talking about, Devin, he not fighting you. You have one option, and it's mandatory. And then Devin Haney, of course, know that tweet. He talking about 144 wasn't enough. Was talking to Shakur. Talking about Shakur still don't want to fight. Damn. And Keyshawn said, duh. Now stop running, dude. So you got Keyshawn pressing Devin, pressing him as far as this fight, as far as, the WBO mandatory at 147 with Devin. And obviously, word out there, Chris Mannix, he was out Saturday night, of course, at the BAM fight, and he spoke about it, said, that the WBO will order Devin Haney to defend his WBO title versus Keyshawn Davis in early June. Haney is in talks with Dana White, Zuffa Boxing, per Chris Mannix right here. So you got, the WBO anytime now going to be ordering this fight with Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney from Chris Mannix concern, and other sources too as well that was talking about this fight with these two guys this past weekend. And of course, you had the man, Devin Haney right here, saying, Keyshawn after, a day after that tweet to Shakur about the 144, the man Devin Haney going after Keyshawn to look like now, going for that, was just interesting. And I'm still asking, like, how does shit play out with these boys going to Zuffa? Like, that's my question. And I got a little clip from Keyshawn. Keyshawn was streaming on Kick and everything the other day. And this little clip from Keyshawn right here.
Hey, I know everything that's going on with this fight. Everything that's going on in the media right now is not true. And all I'm trying to tell y'all is, what y'all see in the media, that's not the truth. Don't go on Twitter and think you seeing the truth. If it's not coming from me on social media, it ain't the truth.
So that was a little offish to me right there from the man Keyshawn right there talking about whatever you see out there isn't true. What are you talking about? What are you talking? Are you talking about your mandatory? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about Shakur and Devin? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I was trying to read the room on that with, far as what was he saying for us that clip. What I'm taking for us, he's talking about Shakur and Devin in particular. You know what I mean? Shakur and Devin. But the all interesting factor in question is now, is the man Devin Haney going to fight Keyshawn Davis? You know what I mean? That's my question for y'all today when we open up the panel today. And how is it going to play out for us, Devin Haney, with his WBO strap going to Zuffa, which is, that's another big question, which is, myself in personal belief, which y'all know where I'm at with it. I don't think he's gonna be taking those WBO. I don't think Shakur or Devin is gonna be taking those WBO straps over there to Zuffa. That's just my personal opinion. I don't see it. I just don't see it. But we shall see. But we're gonna definitely get on that shit for sure. And obviously, Shakur Stevenson, big question. Is Shakur ducking smoke out here? Is he ducking smoke? Now, we know the Devin Haney fight is pretty much, not happening, which I told y'all, bro. I told y'all months ago. You will not see Shakur Stevenson in the ring with Devin Haney nor Ryan Garcia in 2026. I told y'all this. And it's happening right now in fucking 8K. And now with, that being said, with Shakur, okay, you're not fighting Devin, so what's the fight? Or you're going to go back and actually be a man of your word and go ahead and push for O'Shaquie Foster? Like, that's the fight that people, want to see, because people want to see you, be a man of your word. We don't know if that fight's going to happen. How's it going to play out with Shakur, with him going to Zuffa? Is he going to have his strap going over there to Zuffa as well, like Devin Haney going over there possibly? A lot of questions with Shakur Stevenson surrounding him right now. You know what I mean? Is he really ducking smoke out here? It's looking like he's ducking smoke out here. I'm looking at the whole landscape of boxing for us on social media, for us, the whole boxing culture. And Shakur is getting shredded right now in the media right now. Getting shredded. Everybody's cooking Shakur Stevenson right now. Like, I'm seeing it from everybody, bro. Even his own fan base. His own fan base is cooking Shakur right now. Like, there's a lot of people cooking that man right now. Like, a lot of people. Like, and it's been looking crazy. It's been looking real crazy lately, man. Real crazy. And been having a whole, Shakur fan base in a frenzy right now recently. You know what I mean? It's been bad. The Shakur fan base been looking crazy out here, man. They're looking crazy. Like, even with the Devin fight with Keyshawn, like, motherfuckers believe that, man, Shakur was pushing Keyshawn on Devin so he wouldn't have to fight Devin. Like, it's so many wild ass perspectives out here, man, and shit. So it's just crazy seeing how all of this shit is playing out right now, man, with Shakur Stevenson and Devin and all these guys, bro. Like, this shit's crazy. It's crazy. And with these guys going to Zuffa, bro. Like, y'all guys was talking about these guys are big, superstars in the sport. And last I checked, The guys that's going over to Zuffa ain't no superstars. Conor Ben ain't no fucking superstar. Motherfucking Richardson Hitchens ain't no motherfucking superstar. Edgar Berlanga isn't a superstar. Ja Opatai, Radio Ja Opatai isn't a superstar. You know what I'm saying? We got to start calling these guys what it is. Some of these guys going over there to Zuffa, we're going to start calling these guys the Radio Zuffa guys. Because some of these guys are stupid as fuck going over there. All of the legacy conversation y'all guys is having, all of that shit is out of the window with these guys going over there. Now y'all care about the bag more than anything now in y'all conversations. Oh, y'all pushing the Ring Magazine belt on the pedestal. Once we know the Ring Magazine belt don't have no integrity, nobody really gives a fuck about the Ring Magazine belt right now. That's just the truth, to be honest. It's not even a sanctioned body belt. Nobody cares. The people, the casual fans, the people in the boxing culture, hardcore fans, you know what I'm saying? They look at and treasure the traditional boxing belts, the sanctioned body belts. That's just the fact of the matter, man. And that's just how it's going to be. That's just how this shit's going to be. The kids growing up in boxing, they're growing up looking at these fighters that's holding one of those 4 sanctioned body belts, and they like, yo, I want to be a world champion. I want to hold that green belt, that WBC strap. That's how they looking at it, bro. This is how it is. Yes, we know Zuffa just started and everything. Understandable. But at the same time, if you ask a lot of these fighters, which we've been seeing in interviews about some of these fighters being asked about the Zuffa belt, and these fighters been saying they don't give a fuck about the Zuffa belt. We seeing how the sanctioned bodies, how they moving. WBO, IBF convention in December, unified convention right there. Seeing how the WBC moving with, you know, some of their fights were, as far as David Benavidez, Noel McKillian, Radio Ja Opatai was trying to pull a fast one and get that fight away from them guys. And not so fast. David petitioned to move up. Already had the 2 titles after being Zerto at cruiserweight, and pushed his position for that WBC strap at cruiserweight. Which we got Noel McKillian saying he ain't fucking with Radio Ja Opatai. We're going to fight this man, David Benavidez, and defend our strap and try to get 2 in the process. We're going to unify you up. This is the fact, but was reading the room, bro. And then even if the Zuffa, like I said, if they're working with the sanctioned bodies, it makes them look stupid. It makes Dana White look like he's full of shit because of the fact that he's the one that said that he wasn't going to recognize the sanctioned bodies. Either way it go, they look stupid as fuck. They look stupid as fuck regardless. So I'm fine either way. I don't care what they do at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And before we open up this panel, I wanted to check notice real quick on something that I want y'all to peek game too, far as that White House shit too, which I wanted y'all to take notice in. Let's do this. All right, let me this banner down real quick. Something else with this White House situation that I wanted y'all to read the room on. All right, so Conor McGregor, he made a tweet last night about the event. He says the platform of our athletes within the business was not capitalized on enough, in my opinion. I don't know who the fuck these guys are that have never fought MMA yet were visibly all over the show. And this was funny as hell. Like, funny as hell. Because they posted the picture and then Conor McGregor was like, who? Like, who is this guy? And somebody chimed in and had a word to say about that. That was real interesting. And that was that man, Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, he responded to the man, Conor McGregor, and said, shut your drunk ass up and get ready for your fight. He got his ass whooped like you did, running your mouth. I don't have to come and fight in the cage. That's the joy of boxing. Y'all come to us. We don't have to come to y'all. right there, which is you got the man Bud Crawford going at Conor McGregor last night, basically because Conor McGregor was basically saying like, "Yo, y'all promoting these boxers and promoting all these random ass people, but y'all not promoting our MMA guys. Y'all not having our MMA guys at the forefront and pushing them and promoting them and pushing our brand that we have because this is MMA night. This is an MMA night. This ain't a Zuffa night." And the man Bud Crawford, had to say something about it and shit on the shit, popping his shit because the man Conor McGregor was saying like shit, like y'all boys over there in boxing, y'all won't fight us in MMA, which is come on, Conor McGregor. I totally gotta say this: you're not gonna catch no boxers fighting in MMA, bro. Obviously, a lot of you guys want to box because y'all guys ain't getting no money over there like that. Y'all want to come over here and box and be with the boxers because the boxers is getting more money over there. We got literally current UFC fighters complaining about the Zuffa fighters getting paid more money than they are, and they just started right now. Shit, Sean O'Malley, he one of them. He fought last night on the White House card. He one of the guys that was complaining about the pay from UFC compared to Zuffa recently. And he's one of their stars on the platform. So we know as far as that aspect, you know what I'm saying? We ain't going to get into that. But, yes, Bud Crawford was at the event and everything last night. And then this was a response from Conor McGregor right here. Conor McGregor says, "What the fuck are you saying? You can wrestle, yet you are afraid of MMA fight. That to me is pitiful. The kid was beaten in an MMA fight of which you don't have the courage for. What the fuck was with all of these little boxers at this show, yet no MMA fighters?" Now, I want y'all to take context into the last part. Like I said, he said, why was all of these boxers at the show and no MMA fighters? I seen Sean Strickland last night. One of the legend guys, Sean Strickland from UFC last night. He was trying to get into an event and they didn't even let him in the event. I don't know the history for Sean Strickland and Dana White and UFC. I don't know if they got any bad issues or whatsoever. I don't know the story for us now. But I know I seen the clip of him trying to get into the event last night, and they didn't even let him in the event. And obviously, they were showcasing, Bud Crawford at the event, Tyson Fury and everything last night and stuff. So, like, that's why I said it's interesting they was pushing some of the boxers more so than the MMA guys. I mean, on this event last night. So I definitely want to get y'all thoughts, man, when we open up the panel on this. And y'all already know the rules with the panel, man. One mic, everybody, one mic, man. Don't talk over each other, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Let's have a good show. Respect everybody, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep it boxing. We ain't got to get personal, saying low blows, saying fuck your mama and all of that. We ain't got to do all of that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep it cool today. And y'all hear me talk on the platform, man, for sure. Respect the platform. Respect CamJ, man. Most definitely, if I tell y'all stop the pressure, stop what you're doing, let CamJ pop his shit. Most definitely. No tolerance for the rap cat, man. Y'all are capping and chatting. You can leave your ass getting kicked off of here. Y'all know the vibes for us, that bounty wars, all of that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can pay a bounty and get your ass clipped and everything. You feel me? So, yeah, you know how this shit goes. You know what I mean? For sure. You know what I'm saying? And definitely, everybody hit the like button, man. Let's hit this like button. I don't know where we at on the lights. Where we at on the lights? We at 46. 46. All right, man. Let's push. Let's give more likes. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. And support the channel through Cash App, man. Right now, we still working on this monetization. We wait until about July 31st. So until then, y'all can support the channel through Cash App. Any donation and amount, I would truly appreciate for sure. And I want to definitely salute to my family Steez, man. Salute to my family, Steez, man. For sure. Salute to you, sister, man, with the $5 banger, man, showing support, man, in the Cash App, man. Salute to you, sis. Most definitely. Salute. Appreciate you. And most definitely, let's get like three more people to support to the Cash App today. And for this grind, we about to have a lengthy show. We're gonna be on here until about 5:30 today. So let's get it cracking today, man. It's gonna be a lengthy one today, man. Like I said before. All right, man. Let's go ahead, pop this link open. Paste. And all right, the link pinned to the chat. The panel is open, man. Y'all can pull up, man. Y'all can pull up, man. Let's talk this boxing, man. Let's talk, man. Until then, let me go ahead and play Bam. Bam again.
Top of the morning, Ken.
What's good with it, brother? What's good with it, Brody? What's going on with you?
I was at that fight, gang.
Well, so you ended up going to see Bam Saturday?
Yeah,
Word.
I went to see Bam.
Didn't get no footage?
Yeah, I got like when they was about to knock him out. Yeah, I do.
Okay. I'm about to say you had to get some footage of that.
Yeah. It was good. And the female on that card, that was a good fight too. I felt like, what's the bigger girl name? She kept throwing Gabby on the ground and stuff. But I think Gabby was the better boxer though in that fight. You know.
Yeah, she was. She definitely
was the better boxer for sure.
She definitely was.
And when I looked at Bam though, for a minute, I thought that dude was too big for Bam. But I guess Bam kind of wore him down. You know, standing in the pocket, taking some of that guy punches, trying to set up that knockout. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's sort of like how Tank Davis do sometimes. You know, he might take a couple, let you get your shit off so he can knock you out.
Yeah, get the feel you out a little bit, man.
Yeah.
Get the feel you out.
That would. I don't know. He might be Inoue might be too big for him, man. I don't think Bam could just stand in front of Inoue like that, man. I don't know if that's good for him.
I don't know, man. You know. I know Cash. I know my boy Cash. I know he got a lot to talk about for us, Bam. Man. We've been talking about that last 2 nights. I feel like Bam. I think another fight at 118, like the fight with Takuma, would definitely be another good fight for him to just fill himself out. And then, you know, boom, you know what I'm saying? If Na was ready, then let's get it cracking. If Na was ready now and he gets the opportunity to fight Na right now, go ahead and take that fight now. Fuck it. Motherfuckers ain't gonna sit there and risk not taking the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, when it's placed upon them right away, you know?
And no, I must say, like, last night watching that White House card, bro, it was like, I really enjoyed the card, seeing them dudes come off that balcony, walk down those steps, all through the White House. It was like something I've never seen before. Like, it was a great event. It was all knockouts. It was good, but one thing I must say that, you know, threw me off was Derek Lewis' opponent. After he won the fight, he said, all right, Michelle Obama is a man. You know, and I thought that was real disrespectful at the White House.
Well, I missed that part. I missed that. Damn.
Yeah,
I missed that one.
After the dude knocked out Derek Lewis, he said, I got one thing to say. Michelle Obama's a man. And he's like a white guy, you know, of course. And then the White House, Dana White, Trump. And that was just the most ignorant thing that anybody could say, you know.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
man.
That's part of America. You know, you got the ignorant, arrogant white guy with the racist comments about Obama. He ain't been president for 12 years. You know what I'm saying? And his wife, you know what I'm saying? So I thought that was very ignorant and it was disrespectful. I was enjoying the card. All the fighters were quoting Bible scriptures and You know, they were showing U.S. history. It was beautiful until this guy just got up there being disrespectful. I guess he wants some clout, but that was real disrespectful, man.
Yeah, bro. Like I missed that little
Yep, he did, bro.
portion
Everybody talking about it, bro. That
of
shit was crazy.
that right there in particular. But like I said, the fights was cool. The fights was cool last night. But I just say, like, you got to understand, bro. It was just so much corrupted bullshit with that fight last night, and as far as the boxing aspect of it and everything, bro. Like, this shit was sickening to really see, for real. It really was. Like, they over here prancing around, Tyson Fury for what? For what?
Yeah.
Like, for what?
Yeah.
Like, what is Dana White's
surprised with
sole
that.
purpose of him? Why does he want to be in control? Why does he want to be the sole promoter and shit for this fight with AJ and fucking Fury?
Cause he want to feel like he got the power, like he could make shit move. Because everybody thought Tyson Fury can come to the U.S. So he want to feel like, look, I got him walking down the White House steps. Like, he just trying to flex, bro. He got Trump on his side. It's kind of like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy right now. Wild,
Right.
wild
And
west.
see, that's my thing though. If you flexing that, and if your ass is not the promoter, if you're not the promoter for that fight and you did all of that flexing, the motherfucker's gonna be laughing at you like you was full of shit the whole entire time. Like, now, that's why I said I don't know what Turkey Al Sheikh has, like, for us. Like, I don't know what he got to say for us. No, Dana White and shit. Obviously, they in cahoots, obviously, but my
Yeah.
thing is, if a contract, like I said, like Eddie said, if that contract says them boys fighting in the UK and that Zeus ain't supposed to be a part of that shit, then all of this flexing is for nothing for Dana White. It's for nothing.
I don't necessarily mind that fight being in the U.S. I feel like Dana really trying to disrupt things as far as like everything, you know. And he like, you know what, I want this fight in Vegas. I want this. I don't really have a problem with that, but if it's gonna mess up the fight completely, then yeah. But you know, I mean, it could be big. I think them dudes is well known. I think Anthony Joshua's famous. Tyson Fury's super famous. You know, they could sell
That's
out here.
UK business, man. That's UK business, man. That's supposed to be a UK fight. That country been asking for that fight for over 10 some years, man. And that's like us. That's like having fucking Devin and Shakur fight out there in the UK and they don't fight out here in the US. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like having Tank and Shakur fight out there in Saudi Arabia and don't have them guys fight in the US. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, those are US fights. That's US business. That's not Riyadh season. That's not UK business. You know what I'm saying? Just like this fight with AJ and Fury, that is UK business. That is not US business. They supposed to have that fight out there in the UK, man. Like, that UK deserve that fight. Like, all my UK guys, like, they deserve that fight out there, bro. Like, I wouldn't even want to take that away from them. You know what I
But we
mean?
don't
That's
see
just
no fights out here, man. Ali fought Frazier in Africa, and George Foreman in Africa, and them was American fights. I don't know why we can't get one fight down here, man. You know what
Bro,
I'm saying?
nobody want to see that shit in America, man.
Hey,
What the
Dante,
fuck is
I'm
you
gonna hit you
talking
with that
about,
same
man?
the
body shot.
Americans don't
That
really don't
What the
care.
fuck
That,
is
like,
you
I'm gonna
talking
tell you
about,
right now,
man?
FaZe, if they had that fight out here in America, man, that shit gonna flop out here, bro. I ain't
No,
gonna
it
hold
ain't.
you.
No, it ain't. No, it
That
ain't.
shit
No,
gonna
it ain't.
flop.
No, it
That shit
ain't.
gonna
No,
flop.
Especially
no,
if
it
they
ain't.
have it
That
at
shit
No.
gonna
SoFi
flop.
Stadium, bro. That fight is not
Oh,
big enough
SoFi, yeah,
out
no,
here in
not
the US
SoFi,
to be at SoFi Stadium.
not LA, no. Vegas or New York, I think it's not gonna
It's
flop.
gonna flop in Vegas. No one cares about them niggas, bro.
You be
For real.
surprised,
In
Dante. You
America,
be
this is
surprised.
no, I'm not, nigga. I know more boxing people than you do. Nobody gives a fuck about no damn Tyson Fury and AJ in America, bro.
Man, go run your laps, man. Go run your miles, man.
I done ran my mouth. Nigga. I ran 5 this morning. I'm all right.
That nigga is shape. Get out of here, man. Yeah, no,
Man.
You just don't stand for nothing, man, because that whole goddamn event was basically a political campaign move. This shit was nothing, bro. Y'all keep saying, oh, all the stuff, bro. They didn't show half the stuff. Who built it? They didn't have no black Medal of Honor recipients up there. Nothing, bro. No black chiefs.
Mm,
Nothing. But you
mm.
over there watching because of the spectacle. But you gotta watch the subtle things. You gotta watch. But y'all don't peep. Y'all
Yeah,
just
I
want to
didn't.
be
I didn't like how
entertained. Y'all not watching.
Derek Lewis. I don't like Derek Lewis' nickname at the White House like that. His nickname Cam J is Derek the Black Beast Lewis, and that nigga
It's been his
big.
name forever. It's been his
It
name.
just
Yeah,
What you think?
it just
that,
don't
that was
sound right,
nasty.
man. It don't sound right up here. It don't.
And he was gonna lose the whole time, bro. He just coming off a back injury. He 41. He was gonna get his ass whooped either way.
I seen some people on Twitter talking about they think some of them fights was rigged last night too.
Oh,
Oh, it for
definitely.
sure was rigged. The Derek Lewis fight, the dude had him in a fully clamped down arm bar and just let 20 seconds run out. I think everybody's supposed to get a knockout or a TKO. He had him in a clean arm bar. I'm talking about the cleanest you can get, but he didn't crank it. He just set it there to the time ran out.
No, that nigga was tired. That's what the hell it was. Nigga.
No, he could have broke his arm, Dondra. You
That
seen
nigga
that
was
shit.
tired. That
He
nigga
could have
tired.
broke
That nigga
his
was
fucking.
tired.
No, he
He
faked like
wasn't
he was
trying.
tired. I'm telling you,
No, that
bro.
them fat niggas was tired, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. He had to play the role, bro. He could have knocked Derek Lewis out in the first round, bro.
Nah,
It
bro,
was a
that
decent.
shit was wicked up there, bro. Dondrick last night, bro. That shit was wicked. I felt I felt like with Conor McGregor, what he was saying for us, the guys like the boxers fighting all that shit. We all know that's bullshit. We know the MMA
Yeah.
fighters want to get the boxing bag, so we ain't got to conversate about that. Nevertheless, but the conversation what he said for us when he mentions talking about it was more boxers than the MMA fighters. That was something that people need to read the room in right there. That was different, bro. That's
A lot of them
different.
UFC fighters don't like Trump. Believe it or not, a lot of them UFC fighters be talking cash shit about Trump.
Man.
That's why wasn't ain't in there because he called him a PDF. That's why Sean Strickland couldn't get in there.
Yeah, but did you see that clip of him that he was trying to get in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I seen that clip, man. I was like, damn, that's crazy. He said, I see Quadir said, do we want Dana on boxing if y'all think the fights was rigged? I mean, bro, yeah.
Hell yeah, we want him on boxing. Rig some fights, man.
Man, yeah, the shit, man. The boys,
They got a lawsuit
UFC's
against it
already
already.
been investigated for rig shit in UFC already. So,
And don't get me, man. Don't get me wrong. I like you.
Y'all be asking for this shit. Y'all be rocking with this type of bullshit.
I like the UFC events. You know, I like UFC because I just like combat sports. But it's like if you know Dana, you know Dana. Like, and people mad at me on Twitter because I'm telling them like, y'all want them to take over? Go ahead. Hope they do take over Zuba. So when y'all don't get the fight y'all really want to see, and all your dudes getting beat, you know, man, what happened? The niggas gonna get their ass crushed. Them niggas career's gonna go from 10 years to 5 years to 3 years.
Man. Hey, Doctor, I want to get your opinion though. What did you think about for us, like how they dealt with like the service, man? Because I know you was in the service and everything. How, yeah, like, give me your thoughts about that, because that was something that was real interesting too. Because I did see Dana White. He did say in the post presser where he said that they was planning on doing a U.S. Army event. You know what I mean? Trying to do something for those guys and everything. But how did you think they presented for us the servicemen last night?
For one, even if when you in the service, even if they didn't want to be there, guess what? They ain't got a choice. So I know like 4 or 5 people who were there, and they said they didn't want to be there. But like when they give you orders, guess what? You got to be there. Like
Right.
you don't go, you AWOL, and you gonna get kicked out. You gonna make little rocks, big rocks to little rocks. You don't want to do that. So you don't want to go to that military prison. That's worse than goddamn regular prison. Tell you that now. I didn't like the saluting of these athletes. You don't. So why are you saluting athletes? People got their caps on in the building. Don't get me stuck, bro. I was in there. I'm looking at all types of stuff. I'm like, bro, this is nasty work. This is disgusting. But I'm glad. I like anytime service members get any kind of sign. I'm not gonna be against it. But it's like I've seen a lot of stuff like that was inappropriate that shouldn't be done. Like then a lot of the stuff was spectacle, like the bombers flying over. You know how much the gas costs just to fly them over and stuff like, bruh.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like, this is too much, bruh. But it was, it is what it is. A goddamn clan rally like it usually is. So
Now, what's your thoughts about like Tyson Fury, like the whole Tyson Fury, being there last night and him trying to make this little weak ass announcement, which he didn't make no announcement for real. Like he just basically told us the same information that we already know, pretty much. He told us nothing new last night.
first of all, he not gonna say nothing because you know who behind him. If he say the wrong thing, Frank Warren.
Facts.
So Frank Warren ain't scared to sue nobody. That nigga is undefeated in the goddamn court. If Frank Warren put a case on you, you lost. So what I say is it's gonna be on Netflix. It might be a seller card, but that ain't gonna be a Zupa card. People don't understand that. It's gonna be on Netflix, of course. You're not gonna put that on. If you're not gonna put it on the Zone, why would you put it on Paramount? First of all, because Netflix is where you want your big fights. You know what I'm saying? That should be
Right.
the home of big fights. So and if they put it in the U.S., they just losing. They might lose the whole UK market because that's gonna be like spitting in their face because that's the fight they wanted for years. Not
Facts.
so even when Fury was like gone, they wanted him to come back and fight AJ. So I'm like, I've never really cared about Fury too much. But it's like if they isn't he going of course he gonna be wherever Turkey tell him to go. So if Dana's Turkey's guy, guess what? He gonna be with Dana. If Turkey go back to fucking with Eddie and fucking all these other guys, guess what? He gonna go back over there. They're gonna follow the money. That's it. All right, so it is what it is. I don't care what happens to the fight because I really don't care about it. It's too late for the fight. I don't care. It's gonna be a big fight somewhere, but I'll watch it. But to me, it's not. It's nothing, bro. I don't care for real.
Facts, man. Oh, then let me salute real quick. Salute to my boy IFF in the building, my boy Ramon in the building, my brother Tay, man. Salute to my brother Tay in the building, man. My dog, man, for sure. I see you, JJ, in the building, man. My Brody in the building. Some more Miss Mona. Salute to the beautiful Miss Mona in the building. Salute to my sister. Already know. And SBG Mello, I'm about to check out what you just sent me just now. Isaiah was popping, and my sis 2 cents was
Yo, what's
popping.
going on? Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. That UFC event, it was crazy. But I did notice something that I noticed that they only had the Navy and the Marines there. They ain't have no Army. They ain't have nobody there. But at the same time, I thought that was cool because with my pops, he went to Vietnam, so and he's a Vietnam vet. And I thought that was cool, to just see like some of the people there. I mean, it was a cool little event. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought the first fight was good, and I thought the last fight was good. But also too, I just felt like it had a lot of hype behind it because of that last dude that fought. But man, he got his ass beat. I'm not gonna lie to you. He got beat up bad. And I thought Ilya, and it's funny because actually Ilya, he's the dude that was calling out Shakur and actively saying he was going to knock out Bud. So for just to watch him get beat up the way he got beat up, man, I'm not going to lie, it was crazy. But
He didn't really. If you look at the fight, I don't know about him getting beat up because he should have just kept going to the body because he could have stopped him in the second round.
he could have, but you see, that's not really like Ilya's style. He's a headhunter, and I believe
They all headhunters.
They all headhunters, but you know what? I feel like Ilya thought he was just gonna get off easy on this dude Justin Gaethje, but I've been watching Gaethje for a while now, and he ain't no bum, and he definitely got a chin. So I just thought to myself, and I mean, I get it. He got knocked out by that dude Max Holloway, but that was like right there, and he got caught with a good shot, and they were standing and banging. But I just feel like he just did something that nobody could do to that Ilya dude. But I really, man, and I feel bad for Alex that because he moved up. He was definitely trying. And he moved up to do the heavyweight, and he lost. So But aside from the fights, it was crazy. That whole event was crazy. And I don't really like that one dude who fought Derek Lewis, Josh Hokitz.
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
I hate that dude. That dude is he's a racist. That dude is hands down 100% a racist. He just gives me that type of energy. But nah, man, aside from the fight, they were all right. And it was, I mean, I guess it was cool to watch, on a Sunday, you ain't got nothing to do. But other than that, that's all I got to say. And it's crazy.
What you think about the Tyson Fury shit, Isaiah, man? What they having Tyson Fury, and then they have more, Conor McGregor said they have more boxers there than the actual MMA fighters. What you think about that?
I thought that was crazy because, you know what? And I was watching the fight, and during like some parts where they would where they would show another screen, it would say Zuffa. So I just feel like, Dana's trying to do his thing and he's trying to promote these dudes. But it's like Dondrick said, you got Frank Warren, who he's undefeated in that courtroom and he doesn't play. So it's kind of like maybe they didn't announce anything because he's still under Frank Warren. But I got to agree with FaZe with what he said. Maybe Dana just wants to have that power and just be like, yeah, you see me, I'm over here first year in the game. Because he made a comment. Somebody asked him something about the boxing, and Dana was like, he's like, look, man, I don't want you to judge me right now. He's like, judge me in a year. And that according to Dana, he's done more in the sport than a lot of people. And I'm just like, this dude, he hasn't done shit, really. I mean, just because he threw Canelo and Crawford event, okay. I just thought it was sick because Tyson Fury, he came out the White House, and then they asked him, like, oh, it's been a while since you've been here. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I'm excited to be back. I just thought all that was weird, man. All that shit was weird to me. But aside from what Zuffa has going on, I honestly don't believe Zuffa's gonna live up to the expectation in a year. I think that the more people that go to Zuffa, that's cool. The more people are gonna find out that they're not gonna be able to become champions. And I think Jai is a perfect example because he's probably giving them the benefit of the doubt. And he's probably thinking this is just the beginning. I'm gonna just write it out. But now with David taking that fight instead of Jai, he better open his eyes because it's only gonna get worse. And if his contract says all types of crazy stuff, I really do feel bad for Jai for not reading this contract. Because I know for a fact these fighters got lawyers who read the contract for them.
Jai, that motherfucker, he got the worst motherfucking team.
He got the worst contract.
He got the worst team in the game right there. Let me give my
Cam, I'm gonna just say this before 2 cents cooks. Cam, I bet you anything, Jai don't even know how to read. That dude just signing shit. He don't even know how to read, but he just signing shit.
Tasty, y'all don't feel bad for Jai? Fuck no.
Nah. Because he knew.
This sorry but not sorry boxing talk, man. I don't be giving a fuck about these dudes' feelings in here, man. I don't give a fuck about Radio Job, Obatiah dumbass feelings with him making the decision to be over there with Zuffa and have the aspirations of being undisputed, but knowing in reality you're not going to be able to do that over there at Zuffa. That's just the fact of the matter, man. You know what I'm saying? I do not.
He's just playing games, bro. Jai knows for a fact he's not gonna have that chance, and he's just playing games at this point because you're telling me that Jai is not on YouTube. Like, come on now. Like, I know for a fact if a lot of these fighters hear a lot of these people who talk about them, you telling me Jai don't got access to YouTube and he don't know what's going on? Like, come on now.
Motherfuckers trying to act naive like they don't know what the fuck they signed up for. John know that it's a war between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies right now, and the promoters. He should know this right now. For him not to know that, that's on him. That's on him. That is on him. Two sis, what's good, sis?
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You a little bit low, but you good though.
Oh, okay. What about now? I'm still low?
Yeah, you good. You good now. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, okay. This is the thing, right? People all in the uproar about this White House event and how they shouldn't be doing it and all this other stuff, but especially a lot of the boxing fans, I'm like, what are y'all tripping about? Y'all had no problems with a foreign entity coming and taking over boxing. And people keep trying to tell y'all that boxing is just a microcosm of what's going on politically on the big scale. Y'all had no problem with this man coming into boxing, a foreigner, and taking over the sport. Y'all was around here Johnson bouncing, calling this man your excellency. And I'm gonna tell you what I think. I don't think Dana White wanted to do that White House event because Dana White doesn't like losing money. I guarantee you that White House shit got Turkey name all over it. Think about the shit Turkey been doing. He did the fatal flop card in the middle of New York, in the middle of the street where nobody could watch. He did that bullshit event in Egypt where people was getting ate up by insects and flies and all kind of shit they had going on. He's doing all these crazy, extravagant events, and his name is all over this White House shit. Dana White did not want to do that. It seems as though Turkey is always making Dana White do something he doesn't want to do. I don't know if y'all remember, like a while ago, they was like, oh, we got a big announcement. Turkey was like, we got a big announcement we want to make. And he kept trying to make Dana White make the announcement. I think it was with the Crawford Canelo fight when they were still working.
Yeah, it was with that fight, sis.
He kept trying to make Dana White.
I'm glad you mentioned that.
He kept trying to make Dana White say the fight was going to happen and all of that shit. And Dana was like, what? So I'm telling y'all what I think. Dana White, in my opinion, is Bernie Madoff. He will be the fall guy, in my opinion, when all this shit, because you know them Democrats gonna get in office, they gonna get to picking them. And they could be benefiting from it too. But I'm saying Trump got immunity. He ain't shit gonna happen to him. But all these other people, this shit gonna catch up to them, I promise you. And I feel like Dana White is being set up for the fall guy. Dana White don't want to lose $30 million. Dana White didn't want to do that event in the Sphere. All that shit is Turkey, in my opinion. And Cam, we kept telling them, don't be complaining when all this shit turns south. Because every time I kept bringing up things that Turkey was doing, oh, they all do that. Well, everybody do that. It's the same thing. Everybody is not a foreign entity, bruh. Everybody does not have political power and be able to pull strings at the White House. So much so that you can get Tyson Fury, big body, bubblegum, bad built ass back in the country. He is banned from the country. And Dana White is like, oh, everybody said he was banned, but he's here. Okay. This shit is making boxing politics look like favoritism. This is not what everybody else was doing. This is on a whole other level of some shit. They don't give a fuck about no rules, no contracts, none of that. This is a whole different level of power that these people have right now. And y'all like, oh, they gonna take over the sport. They gonna take over the sport. That is not a good thing, y'all. That is not a good thing. Now y'all want to complain about the shit they're doing at the White House, but y'all was Johnson bouncing about the shit that they was doing in boxing. This shit is just only going to get worse and worse. Where is all those your excellency ass niggas at right now? Where are they? Why was it so many box? Think about it. It's a UFC event, but the UFC's fighters ain't even supporting it. That's like having kids, but your kids don't support you.
Okay, true that.
You provide all the financial support for your children, and they don't even fucking support you. They don't show up when you doing something. Why is that? Why your kids don't like you? And the people acting like that. This, like, listen, I have to start covering this because this whole boxing is a global sport. It's a global this, it's a global. Okay, well, if boxing is a global sport, can you tell me why they're trying to do Tyson Fury and fucking Anthony Joshua in the United States? I'm gonna tell you why. Whatever illegal shit that they was doing over there in the UK before, when they was dropping tickets and they could sell them out in 30 seconds and all of that bullshit, they can't do that anymore in the UK, which is part of the reason why Eddie Hearn is over here. They can't run them plays that they was running in the UK no more. One. Two, Dana White has fucking crushed the UK boxing market. He's completely gutted it out. It is done. This right here, AJ Fury in the United States, in my opinion, would be the final nail in the coffin for UK boxing. This is the biggest fight that UK boxing can make, and he's snatching it out of the country. Can y'all tell me if that makes any fucking sense, y'all? You think them UK people over there like, boxing is a global sport. Took our biggest fight and put it in the US. It's a global sport. Nobody give a fuck about Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua over here. They don't. You think because Anthony Joshua came over here and beat Jake Paul, people gonna be Johnson bouncing Anthony Joshua?
Nope.
No, they're not. I'm telling y'all. All y'all, your excellent ass niggas need to open your eyes and see what's happening and what's going on. I promise you, these same people that have been arguing with me for the last 2 years, year and a half, are going to be the same people crying. They're going to be crying when they realize what's actually taking place with this sport and what's actually taking place in the country. Y'all okay all of this shit because these fighters is getting paid all this money to sell out. They got paid all this money to sell out. And I don't want to hear nothing about, well, the reason why Turkey was able to come over here is because the promoters wasn't putting on the fights we want to see. You was getting fights y'all wanted to see. You was getting fights you wanted to see. You wasn't getting every fight you wanted to see. And guess what? You still not getting every fight you wanted to see. Matter of fact, now the fights you want to see are going to be even harder to make because of Turkey. We can't make a regular competitive fight like fucking Jermaine Ortiz and Jerome Boots Ennis because niggas want $30 million to fight each other. We can't make fights because you got people like Dana White running around here showing that he does not want to work with any of the other promoters, but somehow he's tricked y'all into thinking that it's the other promoters' fight. You got Ja Opataya running around here talking about he gonna be undisputed, sounding like he under hypnosis or something, because that shit don't even make no sense. I have no idea why he keeps repeating that. I have no idea why he keeps repeating that. Like, is he a clone? Is the nigga an android? Talking about he got 2 belts, and if David Benavidez want to be undisputed, he need to come and fight me, and all this other stupid shit Ja Opataya saying. Like, it's crazy how these people will just straight lie to you, do something right in front of your face, tell you what you have a problem with and promise they gonna fix it, and then go and do the exact same things you have a problem with, and you still running around talking about they fixing it. I don't get it, but that's just my 2 cents about that.
I agree 100%, my sister. I agree 100%.
Let me get KO in here real quick, and then no cap, and then be more.
Shit, nigga, y'all seen that Kevin Hart roast? Did y'all watch that?
Yeah, I seen that shit, man. Me and the wifey watched that.
Already. So I say that to say, nigga, you're not finna have me going after Cheryl Underwood. Cheryl Underwood burnt that motherfucking house down, and then nobody else seemed funny after that. 2 cents, just nigga, you crazy? Let somebody else go. I'm just playing. She was a husher.
I'm sick of the bullshit, KO.
Straight fire.
The only thing is I was listening to that. The only thing I would say is I think we got to look at Donald Trump as well. I think Donald Trump had a lot to do with that White House event. I understand Turkey, and I get what 2 cents was saying, but the Donald Trump side, because Donald Trump ain't passed these laws that they want, Dana White and shit. These laws ain't getting passed because Donald Trump is trying to be such a good friend.
Nah.
Shit, he wants something in return. And so I think part of that is that event in the White House is what I would say as well, to add to what she said. But nah, she cooked. She fucking cooked. As far as just the Tyson Fury shit, You cooked on it, Cam, and you did a great job, bro. And they didn't really address nothing. Like, why didn't you just why didn't you just announce that you signed him? Like, just announce that he signed then. Why didn't, and I put it in your comment. I don't know if you read it or not, but it seemed like Dana, they're just trying to run the same play that they ran with Jao Pataya.
Yeah,
Trying to hurry up
I
and fight.
read it. Yeah, the same exact shit, bro. Real shit.
Trying to fight Noel Makalayan. So traditional boxing has to take notice, and they have to do business with him. Trying to get Tyson Fury signed under Zuffa, so then now they can get to the table and make Eddie Hearn and AJ and Matchroom and DAZN play ball, because they're not able to take over the sport the way that they thought they'd be able to take over the sport, bro. That's what it looks like to me. On top of everything that the Sister 2 Cents said, because I don't like getting on panels and repeating everything that somebody said. I agree with everything she said, and I have a lot of the same sentiments. But that's the only different thing I would bring to the table is the Donald Trump side of it, the quid pro quo that I think it was involved in that White House event, and how at the White House, I saw Conor Ben, I saw Jao Pataya, I saw Tyson Fury, but I didn't get one brand new official announcement. And I saw a bunch of fake flexing, because if you have some shit on the way, don't you think that's probably the biggest stage you could announce it on? If Conor Ben has a big fight coming up, wouldn't you announce it there? If Jao Pataya has something big coming up, wouldn't you announce it there? All I seen was a bunch of crying because Jao Pataya don't have a fight, because that dude is about to fight David Benavidez. Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia really is having trouble because they didn't realize that Golden Boy and DAZN got Ryan under an exclusive contract. Tyson Fury AJ is in trouble. That's why they couldn't really announce Tyson Fury. They just paraded him in front of everybody like a motherfucking peacock. Okay, nigga, did you sign him? Who was he fighting? What's going on? They didn't tell us shit. So that's what I would say, bro. It's just these boys is all smoking mirrors, and y'all know how I get down. Every time I can see Turkey or Dana White looking like they losing the grip or losing the hold, I'm cheering for that shit, because I don't fuck with them boys at all. At all. I don't believe in government-funded sports, bro. And I'm not with the fucking PIF Saudi Arabia move. I'm with none of that shit. And them Your Excellency ass niggas 2 cents, they too busy running cover for Devin Haney right now, to answer your question. They got big officials.
Yeah.
That's where they at right now. They too busy running cover for Devin Haney right now. That's what they on. But that's all I got right now, Cam. I'll hop in if I see some smoke. You know, if I see some smoke in the air, I might.
I see FaZe down there. You being here in the 3 minutes. I see FaZe down there.
Yeah, because
let me get no cap. Let me get no cap and then be more, man. Then it's open 100% there, man. No cap, what's good, bro? No cap, you there, Brody? All right, go with be more then. I don't know what no cap doing.
Man, I said I wasn't going to look at that event, and I didn't. And I heard the heavens open, it get cloudy, and I heard the rain and the thundering. The lights even went on and off here while I was home because I fell asleep. And I woke up, and I'm like, okay, goddamn, it did. It rained and stormed on their asses out there. And it was the most glorious thing that I ever heard in my life. And I laughed my ass off. I said, see, we know who is with who. And then I go ahead and I'm going down my IG stories. You know what I mean? Shout out to Upton Gym. You know what I mean? Be more, home of GTD and everything that's good in my city. And I go ahead and underneath it, I see, I don't remember this guy's name, but I got him like, cause I see what he's saying. This guy to be going through everybody's box rack. You know what I mean? And let's leave him right there. But I see he did a post and he said the same names that KO said that was at the event. Conor Ben, Jao Pataya, Tyson passed me another whole chicken wing free. And Bud, the Omaha Buckwheat Crawford. And I was like, damn, you all the way out there. I knew you was one of them little rodents from Guardians of the Galaxy, but goddamn, man, you out there, Chief? I'm like, damn. I just shook my head. I said,
Bud
damn,
Crawford.
boy.
Yes, sir.
Bud, the Omaha Buckwheat Rocket Crawford. And I call him Rocket for a certain reason because I don't want to say what he is, but he been on that train for a minute, and it been a coming, you know. And I'm like, hey, whatever.
Hey man, random intrusive thought, just because I haven't seen him. Ever since this Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson shit popped off, anybody seen Hacker? Is he okay?
Good question.
Oh, he been popping out.
Okay, I ain't seen that.
In and out. Shit.
Yeah, because Cam be having him blocked on here, man. You know, Cam don't let
He
him
ain't
get
blocked
in
on here. He just suspended from getting on the panel. He ain't blocked.
He suspended that nigga. That's crazy.
Yeah, he got to pay a toll. Cam said he got to pay a, what is it? How much is it up to now in order to get on?
He dropped the 50 ball in the cash trap. He can come on here and dig right all he wants.
Whose side is he on?
That's already.
He kind of neutral. Hacker kind of neutral with it right now. Like,
of course.
Everybody basically saying Devin need to fight Keyshawn and we with it. You know what I'm saying? Shakur don't want it. Keyshawn is the fight. Let's do it. That's how I'm looking at it. Fuck it. My thing, KO, is I would just love to see Shakur fight a competitive fighter like Gary Russell or Tank or Abdullah. Fight somebody that, you know, that's good like Keyshawn. If you
It'll never happen.
Fight. Yeah.
It'll never happen. It'll never happen.
No choice. We ain't got no choice, but we wouldn't have it no other way. I can't wait to see it.
I want him to be a man of his word for once, but then again, he's still a little boy. Even though the Gap Chief gone, it's still there. If he was a man of his word, he was still 10 toes down in that ring with Oshaki and said, all right, motherfucker, you got it. You want it, you got it. That's all he had to say. Nah, he want to front, take off his watch, act like he want to square up street style. We already seen how you street fight. You can't even hurt a female. That girl ate that punch from behind and was like, what the hell was that? Looking around like she was ready, turn around like, what the who hit me?
I seen when he jumped somebody be more, but I didn't see him hit the female. I seen
you ain't see
they jumped the nigga on the floor and Shakur hit him while he was on the floor. I seen that.
Nah, you should have seen the gas station footage. The gas station footage. Security camera gas station footage. Caught him swinging at a girl with her back turned, walking away. So not only is he a coward, a punk, a clown, a shiesty nigga that jump on a motherfucker when he on the ground. He the type that'll swing at a woman walking away from behind.
Hey,
that's a weak nigga.
He changed angles and everything to hit that girl.
So y'all blame. So what I'm getting is y'all blame Shakur for the Devin Haney shit.
Wait, KO.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I don't.
I didn't get to join the chat.
Oh, KO.
I don't.
I was going back and forth with these dudes last night because they are trying to say when Bill said we never discussed no money, but there was a deal on the table. I don't know why they tried to flip and remix that. Like the hoops these people jump through to try to say what Bill is saying. Why does Bill always need a translator? Why can't Bill ever say what he means? If the nigga said what does no money has been discussed mean? Don't that mean no money has been discussed? So what deal is on the table? This is the same thing they pulled with the Rolly shit. Oh, it was a good deal,
Yep.
but then all of a sudden the money wasn't good enough. Why is Bill always making these deals and talking in the public without no money being discussed first? Can y'all tell me if that makes any sense?
You know, 2 cents, you might
How
have a
come?
point right
How
there.
come? How come he knew? How come Sabrina Matias turned down $4 million? How come Tank Davis turned down $20 million? But you're actively trying to negotiate a deal, but no money is discussed.
You I already told you he be trying to go sell them fights. He need to stop doing that shit though. He need to stop trying
Bill,
to take word of mouth and going out to the public so that the fight can get made. That's what he does, but he need to stop doing that shit because it look like he ain't telling the truth or he leave. You know what I mean? Like he don't really got backing. So I don't think he need to do that shit either.
Bill Haney is the worst bullshit artist of all time. And that's some sad shit. And we have seen the best in the sport of boxing. But Bill Haney is the worst of all time. I'm not gonna give that nigga no credit at all. He the worst of all time.
So KO, you don't think Shakur ducking?
Ducking what?
A Devin Haney fight.
What offer did he get to fight Devin Haney, bro?
I mean, look. All I know is he was saying he wanted to fight, but like now it seemed like he don't want to fight, you know.
Now Devin said he wanted to fight. Shakur said he wanted to fight. They was talking on social media. No offer was made from either side, and then Keyshawn got called as the mandatory. So what exactly did Shakur duck, bro?
Well, he basically just ducked the preliminary agreements to fight.
What preliminary?
To get it.
Hold on. What preliminary agreement when they never had conversations and never negotiated, bro? How can you have a preliminary agreement in play?
Well, basically, he just wanted him to say yes and take it from there. That's what Bill, I think he was trying to do.
Shakur said yes on social media. Just like Devin said yes on social media. Then nobody sent nothing to nobody. So how is it Shakur ducking and Devin just got a mandatory call?
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about?
That's the thing. They put Keyshawn there to deflect with everything that was going on.
What do you mean? Why would Top Rank put Keyshawn to deflect? Top Rank has Keyshawn under contract. They don't have Shakur under contract. It's their job to get Keyshawn Davis opportunities. How is that a deflection?
Jay Prince could literally put Keyshawn where he want to put him too. He got connection with Top Rank. He could tell them that he wanted to go to 147 and be the mandatory. And that could just be to keep him off Shakur.
Man, look, FaZe.
Let me say this real quick.
Hold on. What are you keeping off of Shakur if they didn't put nothing on Shakur? Meaning, how can I keep Devin Haney off of Shakur if Devin Haney never sent Shakur an offer? There's nothing to keep off of.
So you don't think nobody, no Zuffa, nobody ever wanted a Devin and Shakur fight?
No. Where can I go to see somebody from Zuffa saying that, bro?
Yeah, I agree that somebody from there should definitely say something. But if they ain't saying nothing, they try and do it on the low, and Bill brought it to the public, but can't have nobody to verify it. That's on him.
But he brought it to the public, and he said that Zuffa sent an offer. Then he said money was never discussed. Then he said Shakur Stevenson didn't sign the 147 battle agreement, so they sent him one for 144. But how can you get a battle agreement if money wasn't discussed? But then he said he did sign a 147 battle agreement, but he put a stipulation in there at the same time while simultaneously signing it. Like that don't sound crazy to you, dog?
Okay, yeah, but do you not hear Carpenter, all these guys trying to tell? Like, you think they just getting fake information? All them dudes.
Yeah, and I watched Shakur Stevenson. I watched Shakur Stevenson shoot it down every time. And I don't even like Shakur. I can't believe I'm sitting up here debating for Shakur, but this is just what it looked like, bro.
So them two dudes from Ring Magazine, Sean Tadell, he not with Ring Magazine, and Bill Haney, all them dudes just lying to
yes.
For what? Why?
Yes, FaZe.
Why?
Yes,
for what
FaZe.
though? What do they get out of that?
Because I don't think they're lying. I think they're being told information from Bill Haney that's proven to be inaccurate because Bill Haney is going to say something different on every interview that he do. He's the one that's discrediting himself, bro.
So Bill Haney telling Ring Magazine to put that out and Sean Tadell to put that out?
It could be. That's my guess. I don't know who, but all I know is Shakur Stevenson directly refuted those reports both times And when you add Shakur Stevenson's refute and you add that with what Bill Haney is saying with all these lies and shit, it kind of makes sense to be on Shakur Stevenson's side of the argument. That's what I'm saying.
It's like when them dudes Sean and Carpenter and all them say they sources, they say that it's coming from like Zuffa. They don't say like, oh, just the undisclosed or Bill Haney. They say it's coming from Zuffa. But I honestly don't know. I don't care. He not on the forefront saying like, okay, if I didn't get no.
Since when do you see Dana White go through Sean Zattel? Dana White hates Sean Zattel. You know who the reporter was that asked Dana White that tough ass question?
That's true. That's true. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I remember that. I remember that.
Sean.
So why would Sean Zattel have any credible information from Dana White?
Man, I have no idea why he would be somebody to report something. He heard something. I don't know where he heard it from.
Yeah, bro, this KO you're talking to,
no,
bro.
I'm saying
I got a good memory.
You can't pace. You only gonna
Let me
get
say this real quick, FaZe.
for promoting that shit. Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick, FaZe, because this is something that KO didn't mention. I'm sure he caught it. Bill said during that interview, he said that Shakur Stevenson had already signed the bout agreement, but he didn't sign the fight agreement. So I'm thinking in my head, so Bill, are you saying he initially agreed to fight you at 147? Then he went on to explain how when you have a 3-fight deal, you sign a bout agreement saying, okay, basically what I got from it was you sign a bout agreement saying, okay, these 3 fights is what we're going to guarantee you to get. And then he used another example. He was like, yeah, like if you have 10 fights, you got to sign a bout agreement. So I'm wondering, does Bill Haney have some type of multi-fight deal going on? Or did he just use that bout agreement talk shit to confuse casual fans? Because to me, it only sounds like you sign a bout agreement when you got multiple fights lined up, not one. And how is Shakur Stevenson? This is why to me this is all complete and utter bullshit.
Not to interrupt you. You sign a bout agreement per fight. So you can sign a deal to a promotional company, but each time you have a fight, you sign a separate bout agreement. So Canelo, he was in a multi-fight deal with Premier Boxing Champions. He's in a multi-fight deal right now with Turkey Al-Sheikh. I use Canelo Alvarez because he's similar to Devin Haney in terms of trying to be a free agent, going from promoter to promoter. But for each one of his fights, he had to sign a bout agreement for Jermell Charlo. He had to sign a bout agreement for Berlanga. He had to sign a bout agreement for Jaime Munguia. The reason, remember when PBC was trying to give him David Benavidez, but he wanted Jermall Charlo and shit? They were going back about the bout agreement. He was still under contract with PBC, but he wanted them to find him another opponent. They wanted Benavidez. He wanted Jermall Charlo. So to answer your question, he's just trying to confuse y'all because he thinks he doesn't understand that some people are gonna know exactly what that shit is because a lot of us do research. So what he's trying to say is that Shakur signed first, but then he didn't sign the bout agreement. But then later on in that same interview, which I went over, he actually said he did sign the bout agreement, but he put a stipulation in there at the same time. If you're passing an agreement back and forth and you're putting stipulations in or trying to change something, you're not even going to sign it. It's called redlining. You're just gonna ask for an edit and send it back. You're not gonna sign it and while asking for an edit at the same time. And this is the same Bill Haney that told y'all they didn't even discuss the money. That's why I wanted to tie that together because inside the bout agreement, the money is there too. The compensation y'all agreed to, if it's back end money, if it's bonuses, whatever the purse is, that's in the bout agreement. So how do you even send Shakur Stevenson a bout agreement if y'all haven't even discussed the money yet? That's the bombshell. That's the one that can't escape. You can't do an interview on Fight Hype, say that y'all never discussed the money, but then do an interview on Bumpside Bummies Brandon Land and say y'all sent a bout agreement. Because that means y'all would have had to discuss money because no one's sending a bout agreement without money on it. He's lying. So to answer your question, he's definitely trying to confuse everybody.
True that.
because I don't understand how Shakur don't know nothing, but y'all are. This is what's crazy, because once this all ends, somebody's lying or they're all lying. Because I don't understand how Keyshawn saying, if you don't hear from me, it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie. Shakur, it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie. But Bill out here saying, oh, we talked to this, we did that. Like this shit right here, and it makes me not want to cover it. Like it's hard for me to cover it because I can see that it's clear and utter BS. None of it makes sense. When you sit down and you really critically think about what Bill is saying, it don't make no sense. Like this shit is a waste of our time. Listen, this shit is a waste of our time, our attention, and our energy for real. Because we're going through all of this for what? For what? If Shakur don't, nobody is saying nothing about Devin Haney begging to but fight a smaller fighter. But y'all was in an uproar about Tank fighting a champion from 5 pounds below that was actually bigger than him, that actually fought in the weight class.
I would say
You see what I'm saying?
It's
Like
okay.
no, hold on, because this got to be addressed. This hypocrisy got to be addressed.
Get him.
Y'all up here with your shirts
Get
off,
'em.
your pants off, jumping up and down because Shakur
Johnson
Stevenson
Bronson.
don't want to go fight Devin Haney. But why?
You answered
Why
your
do
own
y'all
question.
want to see Shakur Stevenson fight Devin Haney? Devin Haney needs to move on and do what he's doing. He's already said no. He said it's either this or no. But Bill Haney turned into a panel thought all of a sudden, and he on panel after panel after panel begging Shakur Stevenson to fight him. He's begging. He down on bending knee like he boys to men. Nobody gonna comment on that. Nobody gonna say nothing about that.
So hold on, let me answer a question, Paige. Hold up. So you answered your own question right there at the end. You said this is a waste of time. Why are we even covering it? What's going on? It's because of what you just said. We have to have the truth out there. So you have to cover it. Because if you don't, you see what they're trying to run with. And for Shakur Stevenson fans, I hope y'all see now, it's never about not liking somebody for me. It's about the truth. And the truth is, they're trying to run his name down the motherfucking mud. They're trying to do him dirty. They lying on him. So that's why it's important for you to cover it, for Cam to cover it, me, D-Free, whoever, because the shit don't make sense. If Shakur Stevenson is looking, I'd be the first one to be on his helmet. But they just lying to you, dog. And that's why it's important to cover shit like this and talk about it, because you're going to bring the truth. And we need more truth tellers in this sport, not less. Y'all see what Dana White, Turkey, shit, the promote.
Let me ask you a question.
Shit going on with everybody. So somebody got to be in this bitch telling the truth.
Let me ask Pam 2 cents one quick question. 2 cents just said that he begging for a fight. He on bending knee. Bill running around getting mad at Mill City. He tripping. He look like you could read his body language and you could see desperation, urgency. He trying to get shit done. But I'm just saying, like, a nigga moving like that, running around trying to scramble, trying to do something for nothing, no fight out there for him. That just sound like crazy. Like I could see if he put some shit on Twitter like, oh yeah, we want the Shakur fight next, but he's ducking and leave it at that. But he going out his way to get something done. That shows me that it's something out there. It may not be something that everybody can talk about, or he can't bring them guys to the forefront, the funders or whoever the bosses is, but it's something out there. But with that said, I'm
Phase. Did your mom read you fairy tales at night before you went to sleep? Did your mom read you fairy tales at night before you went to sleep?
But Phase,
you gotta read people.
Boxing, bro. Hold on.
Bill Haney.
This is boxing, bro. This is not the top secret CIA, this and that. Why wouldn't Dana White? Why wouldn't Turkey Al-Sheikh? Why wouldn't whoever is negotiating the Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson fight? Why wouldn't they want it to be out there, bro? Why would it need to be top secret, top information? Like they need a motherfucking security clearance or something, bro. It's a fucking boxing match. Like you coming up with all of these to make for Bill Haney changing his story and lying and shit. Why we got to come up with all of these different scenarios? Or it may be that the people putting up the money for the fight might just not want it out there yet. And then why wouldn't they want it? Hold on.
That's cool.
Why wouldn't they in a game where Zuffa is looking for legitimacy? Zuffa is looking to take over the sport of boxing. Why wouldn't they want it to be known that they're working on the fight with two of the biggest names that we have in the sport of boxing here in America? Why would they want to hide that? And since when has Turkey, the person who goes out and announces everything he trying to work on, since when is he somebody that's quiet about the fights he working on? This nigga told us his whole schedule for Ryan Garcia. He told us his whole schedule for motherfucking Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. He told us his whole schedule, want to have a fight at the White House. I'm going to have it at Alcatraz. Nigga, I'm going to the pyramids. He tell us all of this shit. But Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is the one that he want to be secretive with? Come on, bro.
So you saying him doing, so if he doing all this and he ain't got nothing, he ain't heard nothing from nobody, he just a complete fucking clown.
Yes, 100%. That's who Bill Haney is.
Welcome
to reality.
That's it.
Welcome to
It's
reality.
called desperation, FaZe. It's called desperation.
Absolutely, FaZe. That's what we're talking. What we're saying.
FaZe, why he not just go fight Ryan?
No, I'm trying to put it in proper terms, Sam, because I'm seeing a guy look desperate, going everywhere and trying to get this fight. Even Devin stepped out there and said, you know what?
Hold on, FaZe. I got something for you, FaZe. I'm going to show you how fucking clown this motherfucker Bill Haney is. I played this clip Saturday, too. I'm going to run this clip back, man. This is how fucking clown this motherfucker is right here, bro. Watch him right here when he get asked about Ryan and Roby
became
right here.
the mandatory, and he
I remember that, Cam. He got mad at
became the mandatory, and he did what he's supposed to do. And the only fight that can supersede that one would be a fight with a Shakur level guy or somebody like that, right? I can't think of too many people that could supersede that. But we didn't leave negotiations. We didn't tell these people, oh, we want to go with Keyshawn first and then go with Shakur. I told them they can put it either way they want to put it. Either way they want to put it, however y'all want to put it. Whichever one. It don't matter.
Well, if you're saying a fight that can supersede it, would be another title fight now, wouldn't it? Be one of the other champions. It would be like Rolly.
But
that
that's
can
what I
also
keep
be
asking. He hasn't answered that.
Say it. No, you guys said it. You guys said Keyshawn is it, so don't switch from that. Keep that same
but a
energy.
unification bill is just as good.
No, wait, man, because you're going to be having a motherfucker all over the place, man. Keyshawn, man. I said, is next. Keyshawn is next. The only way that Corey wanted to go in front of him, right, because they've already started negotiating. And that's saying that he's saying 44. So I said, if we want to take Keyshawn and Shakur wants to agree.
Bill shit. That was some clown shit. FaZe, let me say this to you, FaZe, before I forget, because you said something that I want to address. Okay. You said that Bill Haney is going around here doing everything he can to get this fight. No, brother. I'm really trying to hold on. Yeah. I'm trying to help you. He's going around doing everything he can to give the impression that he is doing everything he can to do to make this fight. Because the things that it really takes to make the fight, truly negotiating behind the scenes, truly sending an offer, truly really trying to make the fight, letting it be known, really pressing Shakur, he's not doing it. Like, what are you talking about, Shakur? Turkey Al-Sheikh put the money up at Turkey. Tell them you trying to make this fight.
Yeah. I agree. Them dudes need to step out. But
what are you talking about, Shakur? We did talk about money. We didn't talk about money, but he got an offer sheet, but he don't got an offer sheet. But we did talk about money. He's trying to give you the impression that he's doing everything he can to make the fight, not actually doing everything he can to make the fight. And when you say that, you falling for the shit. You're doing exactly what you're listening to the message, and you're doing exactly what the goal is, which is whatever fight. And I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. It always seems to be whatever fight Devin Haney don't get. It's always the narrative to make it the other person's fault.
Well, hey Cam, I honestly think that Bill Haney didn't like the switch of the conversation to Rolly Romero, because what's going on right now, since Shakur is not, since Bill's lying about everything and Shakur is not been notified about nothing, it's that Keyshawn. Everybody's like, no, Shakur don't want to fight, or Bill's lying, fight Keyshawn. Keyshawn the one he's scared of. Keyshawn the one that's, can beat him up. Keyshawn, you know, so when he bringing up Rolly Romero, he like, no, fuck that, because if I start talking about Rolly, I'll go into a fight with Rolly. All y'all gonna say is I'm ducking Keyshawn. So let's keep it on Keyshawn since he the guy and he next. You feel me? Don't bring Rolly in this because they not gonna let me get a pass for not fighting Keyshawn.
Yeah, but
That's
you
what
gotta
we
look at the
talking about.
timeline of the video. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
so crazy, all this consideration when Devin Haney then ran around here calling people ducks for less. The nigga's a duck. Devin Haney
True
will say
that.
your name on the interview, and if you don't say nothing, you ducking him. So if we're going by Devin Haney and his fan standards of ducking, the nigga's ducking. He's
We
ducking the
passed that
whole
2 cents.
147-pound division. He's ducking
Exactly.
Keyshawn, trying to run around and fight Shakur. He's on the internet bullshit. We're not gonna sit here and do all this fucking consideration when another fighter, somebody say something, and then all of a sudden the fighter will duck his whole fucking career. But y'all stop this shit. Nobody was taking no consideration about no money, no size of the street, none of that when this shit came to Tank. We told you niggas 1,000 times Top Rank had control of the belts. You heard Bob Arum saying he ain't making a fight for Tank, but you niggas still ran around here with the same bullshit ass narrative. He don't fight nobody. He ducking. He this. He that. It was no consideration for the business of
Damn.
boxing when it came to that. So now
True
all of
that.
a sudden, now y'all niggas is educated all of a sudden. Now everybody know how it works. Now where
Oh
they
my
gonna get the
God.
money from? And who gonna do this? And how we gonna do this? But he running around looking desperate like he panhandling on the side of the street with a cup because he doing everything he can to try to get this fight. It's the same bullshit ass play he did with the 25%. Then I heard somebody say last night, oh, I know it wasn't a real offer, but he still offered him 25%. So you telling me offering somebody 25% of motherfucking nothing is still an offer? This is why you niggas get played and manipulated by women. And I keep telling y'all that. Stop sitting on these red pill ass podcasts complaining about women playing you, taking your money, and cheating on you when you will sit on this internet and let a nigga lie smack dead in your face constantly with shit that don't make absolutely no sense at all. And then you jump through hoops to try to verify it. I don't understand what's going on with y'all, bro. FaZe, you gotta stop this, man. You gotta
Man, I
stop
don't
this.
give a fuck
Pay
what Bill
attention
talking
to
about.
the facts of what's going on in the situation. Now all of a sudden people understand how boxing works and well, he can't fight him. It ain't enough money. It ain't enough money. What about the fucking legacy? That's what y'all kept telling me. You this legacy, you need to unify. It's legacy. It's legacy. We don't care about money. It's legacy.
Get it out. Get it
Unify.
out.
What?
I
Now
said, let it out.
the whole narrative has flipped and changed. I don't understand all this understanding and consideration now all of a sudden because it's Devin Haney. I don't get it.
There ain't no consideration. He need to fight Keyshawn, or he lose the belt. If he lose the belt because he don't fight Keyshawn, he's also a duck. So it's no in between. If he don't fight Shakur or Ryan or Boots, that's the only way he cannot fight Keyshawn. He gotta
Look,
fight
there's
Keyshawn.
only
That's
two
the next
people
fight.
he gotta fight. There's only two people that's the big fight for him. That's Keyshawn and Ryan Garcia. Those are the only two
Yeah,
big
he gotta
fights he
fight
could
Keyshawn.
have that will sell. Those are
Ain't
the
nobody,
only two fights.
and he mysteriously became the mandatory. We don't give a fuck. He still got to fight. No way out. No way out. We ain't trying to get no ways out. We ain't trying to cut no corners. Oh, let's fight Rolly. Let's fight Lewis Crocker. No, we saying Devin need to go straight into the fight with Keyshawn. We don't want to see like no bullies. Everybody saying, oh, Shakur getting bullied when he the one talk shit to everybody. But now he the
Bro,
one getting
this
And for
bullied. This shit
everybody in the
crazy.
comments
let me
talking
solve
about
the
Bill not lying, Bill the only nigga talking. He's the only one
Exactly.
talking. So he's the only one that could be lying. Everybody else don't know what the
hold on.
fuck he's talking about.
Let me say this, bro. Mysterious. FaZe, you keep you I know you trying to be impartial, bro. You trying to be 100, but mysterious. Keyshawn Davis did not become mandatory in mysterious ways. It took him 3 times to make weight at 140 pounds. He's represented by Top Rank. The WBO stands for whatever Bob orders. To us diehard boxing fans that know the history of that belt and Top Rank's relationship with the WBO. The same way that when he couldn't make 135 and he got in a fight and he jumped somebody, guess what Top Rank did in the WBO rankings for him? They moved him up to 140, and he was implanted as the number one contender for Team Elite Foods belt. Okay. And so then what happens at 140? He has a good fight against Jermaine Ortiz, and then he struggles again to make weight against Nahir Albright, taking 3 attempts to make weight. So what does Top Rank do? Your ass can't make 140 no more. We're going to put you right there, number one in the WBO at the weight class above you. It's not mysterious, bro. It's not some big, great mystery. Top Rank is looking out for their fighter. Nothing more, nothing less, like they do for everyone else. Terrence Crawford moves up. He gets the Jeff Horn fight. Very, very simple. Brian Norman Jr. loses to Devin Haney, and then he goes and knocks out a bum after that. Guess what? He's top 5 in the WBO. They doing what they do, bro. It's not like it's not a mystery, dog.
At the end of the day,
Cool. How
Devin
we
got to
going
make
through
you
all
choose a
this with
side.
somebody with $100 million offer?
It's cool that he the mandatory. We like it. I mean, shit, we get to see a fight in 30 days.
Phase,
Yeah.
you gotta look. You gotta stop, and the rest of your ilk have to stop using that word mysteriously or mysterious, as there's a worldwide conspiracy against Devin Haney. Cut it out, man. It ain't
I'm
that.
not tripping. I just want. Okay, can I ask you?
Seriously, there's no worldwide. Let me finish. There's no worldwide conspiracy against Devin Haney. The only thing that is wrong with Devin Haney is that his daddy done fucked up his career. That's what's wrong with Devin Haney. It's his daddy. It's been his daddy for years, fucking up his career. It's his daddy. His daddy put himself in a corner like a cowardly rat that don't want to strike out when he's in the corner. His daddy did that shit. Seriously. Cut that shit out, man.
One thing we got clear is we want Devin to fight Keyshawn. Everybody want it. Every fan base want that fight. Now, my thing is, who is Shakur gonna fight that's
What do
competitive?
you mean we?
Always.
What do you mean we?
Everybody.
I don't give a
Everybody wanna
fuck
see
who
Devin and
Devin
Keyshawn.
fight.
Mostly everybody that care about.
I want to
the
see
fight.
Devin get his get back against Ryan. That's the fight I want to see.
I was about to say that phase. That's
What
the
you
fight
talking
everybody
about?
wants for real from
That
Devin,
nigga
bro.
said out his mouth he wanted to get it back in blood. And since then haven't did shit to make it happen.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, David. I don't think Ryan. I think Ryan is a disgrace to the sport, and I don't even think.
Oh man, here we go again with this
Yeah,
bullshit.
Yeah.
It's about Devin fighting Ryan to get his get back.
Nah.
It ain't about saying Ryan is a disgrace to the sport. Now you're moving the goalposts. Now you're being deflecting.
Disgrace.
Now you deflecting.
If a nigga would have cheated Earl or Tank, I'd have felt the same way about him. I wouldn't be saying go
You
back in there
deflecting.
and get cheated.
You deflecting.
No, Ryan,
Stop
if anything,
deflecting.
The way that it should go, Ryan the A side, whatever, he should come and say, "All right, I want to beat your ass under fairgrounds."
Phase. You
I'll jump in the
deflecting.
portal. No, I'm not. This
You
is real
deflecting.
shit. This is real shit.
You deflecting.
This is real
Devin
shit.
is the A side in this situation.
No, he
You
ain't.
deflecting.
Not over Ryan Garcia.
Yes,
No,
he is.
No,
Yes,
he
he
not.
is.
No, he not.
Yes, he is. It's a
Devin
unification bout. It's a unification bout.
Ryan the A side in the Devin fight.
2 cents. Is Ryan the A side in the Devin fight 2 cents?
Ryan's the A side in the Devin fight, and but
So
the thing
if you care
is,
about your integrity, Ryan, you should come to Devin like. If
but
you
this
care
the
about
thing
your
though,
integrity,
FaZe.
Ryan,
Well,
you should
FaZe,
just
you
say
know,
like, "Oh, go ahead,
but
go ahead,
FaZe,
man.
you
Go
know,
ahead, man.
you know the vibes on that though, FaZe, bro. You know, as far as the whole situation, the man, putting the whole VADA and testing and all of that shit in and play and shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, me personally, bro, that's the biggest fight for Devin and Ryan. Both fights fighting each other. Those are the biggest fights for each other right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and fucking, we seen the fucking Haney shy away from that fucking fight recently. Like, he didn't even want to talk about Ryan.
He
Man,
left that
round
damn
one,
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't want to talk about him either because he disrespectful in that integrity shit that we talk about on these panels every day.
But FaZe, this is my problem though, FaZe. You can't FaZe. You can't
Nigga,
say
this is boxing. It ain't no
But
integrity, nigga. What is you talking about?
But
There's
FaZe,
no integrity in boxing. There's no integrity in boxing. Clearly.
But FaZe, you can't say all the dismiss Ryan and all of that shit when we seen the man Devin dapped the man Ryan up recently. You know what I mean? He dapped the man up and they was talking about playing baccarat and all of that shit, bro. You can't say all of that integrity shit with that because he basically just push all of that integrity bullshit to the side and that man up, bro, and was friendly as fuck with Ryan Garcia, bro. So that's why that shit don't mean shit when y'all be trying to have that shit, that talking point for us, Ryan Garcia, talk about his integrity and all of that shit, when we literally seen this man, Devin Haney, dap that man up, man. That's why I said ain't no integrity behind Devin Haney on his behalf. If he really motherfucking had that beef and had strong motherfucking feelings towards Ryan Garcia, he would have never dapped that man up when he seen him. It would have been smoke right there from the jump if it was real like that.
My
And
thing,
it wasn't
Cam, is
like
It's hard for them to realize they heroes are fraud.
no, that's cool.
Exactly.
Hey, look, that nigga get cooked any day by any nigga. I won't give a fuck. What I'm saying is this: the fans saying rush back into a fight with him. The nigga want some type of drug stipulations on it, and the fans like, shut up, fuck that. He don't need no drug stipulations.
He already on.
So,
He already being tested.
FaZe, nobody's saying fuck the drug testing. Ryan himself said Devin can test him himself. If Ryan is saying that the testing isn't an issue, then I'm saying it's not an issue from my standpoint either. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this fight cracking. That's what they want. If Ryan's saying he's willing to test and all of that shit, and on top of that, he's in the WBC boxing clean program where he's required to randomly get tested by VADA. Like, I'm just saying, bro, like the testing is not an issue. Make the fucking fight happen. But Devin is trying to.
And Vargas, he looked like he was juicing. He ain't look like he was on
Devin, I mean, Ryan Garcia.
He ain't on the juice now. He on some better juice. He looked better now than he did when he fought Devin the first time.
What?
Y'all saying that like Devin needs to clear his name. Ryan Garcia needs to clear his name. I'm not a drug cheat.
Ryan already cleared his name. They already know that it was contamination.
Hold on, be more. It's a lot of questions between both guys. That's why that fight needs to happen. That's why it's a lot of unfinished business. That's why that fight needs to go down. But the Haneys isn't pushing towards that fight. They're pushing towards other shit.
I missed weight and I came in dirty. You need to be trying to clear your name with Devin. You need to come to Devin humble and say, all right, bro, I'll get in there.
Get the fresh shit up.
Yeah, you do.
That's the softest shit I ever heard.
No, Devin need to get it back.
Hey, he need to get on humble knee to fucking Devin Haney. Nigga, please.
You know, every year they gonna have that video
please.
on this day, Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney. They gonna have that video up every year.
Every 420, I light up a spliff to watching Devin get his ass whipped.
On this day, Devin Haney got
That's an anniversary to me.
He don't need to fight Ryan. He don't. Because he's a cheater. So I'm staying on that now.
Shit, man.
That's crazy.
FaZe full of shit.
That's nasty.
And FaZe.
Staying on that.
FaZe, you got this man Ryan running around talking about he vowing to retire the man, and y'all don't want him to get back. That's crazy.
Nah, he a drug cheater. He a disgrace to boxing and the Mexicans.
He is not he already proved that shit was a contamination. And his suspension wasn't for testing dirty. It was for not letting the athletic commission know what was going on and what he was taking. Plain and simple.
Hey, why you think that was? All I'm saying is the nigga's a dirty Mexican.
No, why do you think that was? No, tell me why you think that was.
Because he was
why
cheating.
you think that
That's
was?
Because he was
It
cheating.
wasn't cheating. It wasn't cheating. Every drug test he had leading up to that fight, he tested negative. Then after the fight, he tests positive for the minuscule amount of ostarine in the system, and ostarine helps you to keep muscle mass while cutting weight. It doesn't build up muscle mass. It's not an antibiotic steroid. It is not an antibiotic steroid.
You bring D Free in real quick. D Free been coming in for a second, man. D Free was popping, Brody.
What's good? What's going on with y'all?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
Hey, no, I just been sitting back and watching how this story plays out, and there's one thing that's absolutely clear to me. I don't know about everybody else, but there's one thing that's absolutely clear to me. And there's a lot of hate for a certain individual because we saw another individual that had this same problem with Shakur, and everybody said that he was ducking. He didn't send a real offer. And we heard the man that actually make the fight said they offered him a fight. But now that it's Devin Haney, now all of a sudden Shakur is the duck. But when it was the other guy, Shakur wasn't ducking. They didn't send him an offer. But we heard the guy that actually makes the offer said they sent him an offer. I'm just saying, I just been sitting back listening, and I hear a lot of people that love Devin Haney. They was on that same boat saying that, oh, they didn't send that man an offer because they don't like that individual. That's all. I just been sitting here observing all of this storyline and how the whole narrative switched when it's dealing with their favorites.
That's that Bill shit.
True that. And Phase, by the way, Snack is a PED too. Snack is a PED too.
Man, the PEDs don't matter. He got to get that bet. He want to. Every year they gonna play that in his own videos with Ryan Garcia standing over.
Yep, and I watched it last day.
They gonna
matter of fact, I got that fight downloaded. It's hilarious, man.
Hey, yo, man, we got 95 in the building, man, on the horizontal and the motherfucking vertical live, man. Let's get 95 likes, man. Let's get these likes up, man. For sure.
Yeah, let's get those likes up.
It's a legal
get these likes up.
That's another thing.
Can I get a word in? Likes. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, man, hit the like button. Hold on, Big Dre. Hold on. But if y'all ain't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button, man, for this cook up, man. This is a fire conversation, man, right up here today, man, for sure, man. Hit the like button, support the Cash App, man. You know what I'm saying? Any amount don't matter. Support this cook up, man, for sure. Y'all know we active every day on this motherfucker, man. So definitely tap in, man, for sure. Go ahead, Big Dre.
Well, I just want to ask a couple of just little tiny questions, see, because, you know, being somebody that follows the sport and enjoys the sport and, you know, consider myself a big time casual. How many times has Ryan Garcia failed a drug test? If I'm not mistaken, he's failed one drug test in his lifetime. Just one.
Yeah.
And he failed it for a not for a drug, but for a banned substance that is controversial as to whether it would have given him any type of help at all. Now he passed it. Wait a minute now. I just said it is controversial. There are people out there who say that the drug that was found in his system, or was supposedly found in his system, okay, is mainly for weight loss. Okay. Well, it couldn't have helped because he didn't make the weight. It's not something that is normally considered performance enhancing, yet it is a banned substance. Now, when you talk about banned substances, you know, Benadryl is a banned substance. So, and that's sold over the counter every day in every store you can find. But, and then how many drug tests has he failed since? None.
He cheated against Devin Haney.
Wait a minute now. See, you just going to one specific instance saying he cheated against Devin Haney, but he never failed a drug test before. He never failed a drug test.
What does that got to do with? What did that?
Wait a minute. Now
he failed it against Devin Haney.
You saying it, but okay. Well, how did his results come out before the results came out? How did Devin's little brother say that Allah told him that that Ryan was going to fail the drug test 2 days before the announcement, before the results came out? That is the most controversial thing out there. Irregardless of what he failed for or how he failed it, that one statement that 2 days removed from the fight, before the test results were out, before the test results were finished.
Hey man, I know
Devin
he
Haney's little
felt the
brother
test.
said that Ryan gonna pop. Don't that add some sort of controversy to it? Don't that add something that can't be explained?
What about the way that Brian was acting towards the lead up? All that weird racist rants, all that stuff. Could he have been that? I mean, all that you got to put all that in there too.
Well, first, let me make
He was
correction.
selling the fight.
He didn't go on a
He was
racist
selling
rant.
the fight.
Hold on. We got to get some facts.
Listen, we gonna dead this conversation because I want to move forward for real on this
Okay,
shit. I don't want to
let me finish, Cam.
Hold on, Big Dre. I gotta say this.
Appreciate
I gotta do this. I gotta do this. As far as the whole Ryan shit, bro, flat out, Devin is put up or shut up. Motherfucker don't want to get his leg back. That's on him. He got Ryan out here vowing to retire that man and everything, and Devin out here trying to fight Shakur Stevenson and motherfucking Keyshawn out here. He ain't trying to fight the champions in his fucking weight class. Don't y'all think that's kind of odd? I'm just saying.
Hey, what did I say that was? What did I say that was part?
Wait, I had one more point, Cam.
Big Dre, I don't want to continue. Big Dre, I ain't gonna lie. I love you, brother. But I don't want to continue.
Just let me say this. Let me say this one last thing.
I don't want to. Big Dre, sorry, bro. Sorry, I don't want to continue on the PD talk because the thing is,
no, this is not the PED. This has nothing to do with the PED.
Hold on, Big Dre. He said he would test. That man, Devin, is up to him to come to the table and want to fucking fight. And Devin's not trying to do that right now. So that's what it is, bro.
Okay, but again, what I want to say has nothing to do with the PEDs or cheating, okay? Because immediately after the fight, Devin said, I don't want to fight him again. That's my last word of it. That was immediately after the fight.
Yeah, because he beat the hell out of me off drugs. Why would I be trying to fight him again?
If me and you fought in the street and you beat the hell out of me, I want my lick back. Period.
But all I know,
and they're gonna do it, and they're gonna get paid for it.
All I can say for this, we got motherfucking Sabrina Matias getting stopped on Ostrin out here. We seen Amir Khan got stopped by Kell Brook on Ostrin, bro. That Ostrin shit, y'all take context into that bullshit, but that shit ain't about shit, bro. So it is what it is. We know Devin don't want to smoke with the motherfucking
all B-level fighters take Ostrin, and you can beat an elite fighter.
I was gonna say,
two things, bro.
I think Devin did. I mean, Devin did say he wanted to fight him after the fight was over when they was in the ring. He said he wanted to get his lick back. He said hopefully we could have a rematch. The problem that I have with that is he's not pushing for the Ryan fight the way he's pushing for the Shakur fight. Like Ryan was literally quote unquote about to fight Conor Ben over on Zuffa. Where if you're going to Zuffa and Zuffa is willing to make a fight with Ryan Garcia, why not have Zuffa make the fight with you and Ryan? Why that couldn't happen? Why you couldn't push for the Ryan rematch? Ryan ain't got no fight lined up. You ain't got no fight lined up. They could have just made the fight over there in Zuffa. Ryan was willing to go over there and fight Conor Ben or go in the ring card and fight Conor Ben, wherever they was going to put it at. They was going to be involved. So why not do it with Ryan? Why are you pushing for Shakur Ryan or not pushing for Ryan in the same manner? That's my whole thing with it. If you plan on getting a rematch, how long are you going to wait to get the rematch? You're going to wait until Ryan gets better as a boxer, or you're going to wait until Ryan gets worse as a boxer and nobody cares to see the fight anymore? Because right now, the people want to see the rematch. After a while, people are like, man, I don't care if you fight Ryan again or not. You waited so long. Ryan probably not going to be the same fighter, or you're not going to be the same fighter. Nobody's going to care anymore.
Well, if Devin takes an L in any manner, in his next few fights, that's going to just decrease the want or the need to see him go and get in the ring with Ryan, because, if he loses that I think Devin will say, the hell with the Ryan fight. It's just, it is what it is. That's my opinion, and I may be wrong. But He need to fight somebody. Everybody got to fight but him, They out here saying that they out here saying they got fights.
I see motherfuckers in their feelings over there in the comments about this shit with Devin today, bro. This shit get crazy today, every day.
Man, people getting their feelings about Devin every day.
Motherfuckers in their feelings right now, bro. It's crazy, bro. Nobody's insinuating talking about every fighter's on Oscar now. Dank Father, come on, Dank Father, come on, bro. You smarter than that, bro. Nobody insinuated that, bro.
I mean, the person y'all should be getting mad at is Devin and Bill. They're pushing for a guy that fights at 140 pounds, and they're not pushing for the other champion that's right there in the division that quote unquote cheated you. That's what y'all said. Y'all said y'all got cheated. Well, he's a champion now. Shouldn't it be more aspiration to taking that fight? Now that he's a champion, you can become a unified champion, one step closer to being a 2-time undisputed champion. I don't
care about belts no more.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing him. They can do to us. They do to.
Even if they don't care about the belts anymore. Even if they don't care about the belts no more. Ryan and Devin is a much bigger fight than than Devin and Shakur. It's a much bigger fight.
I'm a Bud Crawford fan, bro. But if he would have cheated Earl and beat the shit out of Earl like he did, but he was off PEDs, I would not fuck with it. I don't care who it is. Whoever do it, it ain't good.
It doesn't matter if he was on. No, I mean, I don't know how you was brought up, but if you cheated me, I want to get it back. Whether it's racing, whether it's football, whether it's basketball, whether it's boxing, it's wrestling, it could be hopscotch, it could be double dutch. I don't care what it is. If you cheated me, I want to get my win back. I don't care what it is.
It depends on what it is, bro. You gotta be careful.
It depends for you what it is. It doesn't depend for me. It depends for you what it is.
Yeah. Everybody don't play by the rules.
I want to be able to show. See, at the end of the day, I want to be able to show my face, because at the end of the day, the casuals know Devin for getting knocked down 4 or 5 times. They don't know. They don't care nothing about the drugs. They know that you got knocked down 4 or 5 times and you lost that fight. That's all they know. Wherever you go, that might be a fan of Ryan or might have saw that fight, they're gonna be like, "Oh, that's the dude that got knocked out by Ryan." That's what they're gonna say. So I want to be able to show my face. I don't care.
He
nothing
can
about
show
the
his
drugs.
face. He went up and won a belt. He did his thing. He's still doing his thing.
You still have that's the reason why he got into that daggone scuffle at the fair, because they were sitting there clowning him about what happened with the Ryan fight.
He did. Max Kellerman clowned him on the ring thing. He's like, some people say Ryan beat you, and he said, "I got to get my get back, don't I?" And everybody looking at him like, "Yes, nigga."
Yep.
Never gonna let this motherfucker get over that shit. That's what I feel. I was like,
Yeah,
"Yo,
that
y'all
nigga don't
get
need
him
to be worried about
The
no
tank
drugs,
destroyed
too,
Ryan. He killed that nigga career. It was over for Ryan. Devin brought this motherfucker back to life. He didn't go on racist ranch until he beat Devin. Then he was
Before
feeling
he beat
himself.
Devin, he was still saying that shit, bro.
No, he was not. He was talking
Yes,
about
he
Jesus
was.
and the fucking Illuminati.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all, and this is. And I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you just said that. Said Devin brought Ryan back to life. I remember there was another dude that brought somebody back to life, and he got cheated much worse than Devin did. He got beat up. He got a dent in his head. He was bleeding from his ear and everything. The thing that he said was, "I need my lip back in blood," and he fought to get that fight back. Deontay Wilder fought to get that fight back.
That.
And
True
we
that.
all know that he was cheated in that fight. We seen the gloves. We seen the dent in his head. That man fought to get his fight back. They was about to avoid him and go a different direction. He said, "No, we're gonna have arbitration. I need my get back." So I don't
So you talking
ever want to hear nobody comparing Devin to
sport,
Deontay Wilder.
a combat sport where we got professional stuff going on. I see people like to play within that realm, but if I get cheated on some stuff like that, I'm not playing within that realm. I'm taking it somewhere
Bullshit.
else.
Yo,
Devin
you
Haney a nice
making an
guy, bro.
excuse to say
I
no.
fight niggas over basketball every all the
Mm-mm-mm.
time I play. Nigga, we squabbing over basketball.
Hey,
I don't give a fuck.
Phase.
So if a nigga
Phase.
cheated me with his
Phase.
hands,
Repeat after
I'm
me.
tripping.
Phase. Repeat after
Phase,
me.
do you know
Devin
that
is
cheating is
all
a
of
part of
us.
boxing? Do you know that cheating is a part of boxing? Like, do you know that the corruption in boxing is a part of it? Like the foundation of boxing was built with gangsters and mobsters and corruption. That is the foundation of boxing. Cheating is a part of boxing. Am I saying it's okay? No, I'm not. What I'm saying is Devin Haney isn't the only person to fucking get cheated. He's not. So let's stop sitting up here with this woe as me crying every time somebody bring up Ryan Garcia name. Okay, he was cheated. He's either gonna rematch him or he's not. Bottom line, all this, there's Ryan scared. They scared. Listen, why is Ryan scared to fight Devin? He dropped him 7 times. What y'all not understanding is steroid. I know Cam don't want to talk about this, but let me just say this real quick. Steroids is not a fucking magic pill. Why would I take steroids and then not work out properly? This counterproductive. I'm not going to get the benefits of using it because the point of it is to help me recover faster, do this, burn fat while keeping muscle, do all this extra stuff it's supposed to do, right? Which I'll say. Why would I take that and drink, party, do cocaine, and all the other stuff y'all said Ryan Garcia was doing? It doesn't make sense. So y'all got to make up y'all mind. Either he was taking steroids or he was bullshitting to the lead up and not taking it serious, doing coke, partying, drinking, doing all of that shit before the fight. You cannot party, smoke, drink, and then take steroids, and then now all of a
Yes, you
sudden you just
can.
this great fighter.
Yes, you
No, you
can.
cannot.
Yes, you can.
The point of
Yes,
the
you can.
steroids is to help you work out better and recover faster. It doesn't give you the muscles. It doesn't give you the speed. It doesn't give you that. You still have to work out. So this whole argument about a D-level fighter that y'all said, taking Ostarine to beat an elite fighter, the shit don't make sense. Logically, when you critically think about it, if that's really y'all sentiment, if y'all really feel like Ryan Garcia is a D, you think Mayweather ain't never beat people on steroids? You think fighters ain't never beat people on steroids? Y'all act like if you take steroids, you automatically gonna win. No. And if you're taking steroids and you're not doing the work, it's counterproductive. I can't just take steroids and it's going to give me everything. You still have to work. You still have to work out. You still have to put in the effort. That's how it works. So people are questioning if he was quote unquote really on PEDs because you was bullshitting the whole build up to the fight. You was out of shape. How am I taking steroids but I'm getting tired? Please explain. Like, none of this shit makes sense. Like, we done with the steroid conversation. He either gonna rematch Ryan Garcia or he not. And by the looks of it, the way he's running around begging Shakur Stevenson for the fight, it doesn't look like he wants to fight Ryan. And I that's fine. If you don't want to rematch Ryan, that's cool. Because if people are that worried that Ryan Garcia is gonna cheat again, then he don't need to fight him. Period.
Facts. Like
Hey, Dre, repeat after me.
That's exactly
Dre.
what I'm saying.
I mean, not
You
Dre.
got a problem with it? Fuck him.
Hey,
You know what I
Phase,
mean?
repeat after me. Devin is all of us.
Cause niggas hate Bud and he never popped dirty, but so if he had a pop dirty against Spence, I don't think nigga would have been saying, oh, it's part of the sport. You know,
But you can't talk about what happened.
You sitting on here talking about integrity. You sitting on here. No, hold on, Phase. You talking about integrity, but you cool with Devin Haney working with the biggest hit cheater in sports history.
What I'm saying
But you up here talking about integrity. No, we're not gonna skip over that. We're not gonna skip over that, Phase. You're up here talking about integrity, but Devin Haney was associated with the biggest cheater in sports history, bruh. And you up here talking about some integrity.
It's part of the sport. Get out of here.
It is part of the sport. Is Devin Haney the first person?
Why is it illegal?
Bro, is Devin Haney the first person to ever be cheated? Will he be the last person to ever be cheated? No. Okay. Faith, if you don't know that corruption is, if you don't understand that corruption is a part of boxing, bro, you ain't been watching it long enough. You ain't been watching it long enough.
Acknowledge the facts. Stop
The
trying to say
fact
it don't
is,
mean nothing.
you
It
up
do
here
mean
trying to talk
something.
to people about integrity when Devin Haney was connected to the biggest cheater in sports history.
Have you ever
I don't
popped
want to hear
dirty?
nothing about no
Have you
integrity,
ever
bro.
popped dirty?
And he shouldn't pop dirty because that's what the fuck he hired Victor Conti for, to not pop dirty. So that argument is dumb. It's dumb. It's a dumb argument.
So if Bud
All right,
would've
I'm done.
popped
I'm
dirty
done.
against
I'm
Earl
done,
Spence,
Faze. Do
would you
some
be saying
research,
it's part
Faze.
of
You
the
don't know
sport?
enough. Do some
Yeah,
research, Faze. You don't know
y'all
enough.
wouldn't be saying it's a part of the
Hey,
sport if
Faze,
Bud did that
repeat
shit. Come
after
on,
me.
man. Stop
Devin
it.
is all of us.
I would be
They just
saying
I
it's
troll
part
must
of the
Devin.
sport.
defend the young
Listen,
King
Faze, I
Gay.
don't change
Dev,
my opinions and my
We gonna
thoughts based
see.
on how I feel about fighters.
We
I
gonna
don't care
see.
who got cheated. Deontay Wilder was my favorite fighter. He got cheated. I wasn't up here bitching and crying and all of that. He got cheated. It is what it is. I don't bring it up every time somebody bring up Tyson Fury. It is what it is because corruption is a part of boxing. And if you don't know that, you just ain't been watching the sport long enough. I don't change my thoughts and my opinions based on how I feel about other men like y'all do. I don't do
Nah,
that.
look.
I don't care who would have got cheated. I would say the same thing.
At the end of the
and
day,
it's
that's not.
hey yo,
It
hey
don't belong in the
Faze. I used
sport,
to be
bro.
a Bud Crawford fan, and I had him in that fight against Spence, and he beat Spence. After that, now I want to see Spence get his blood back. I want to see him get his get back, and I want to see him get it in blood. That's what I wanted. And ever since then, Bud, like, I ain't fighting that nigga. I ain't fighting that nigga.
It's cool for you to
Let's
want
do it
that.
at 154. I ain't fighting that nigga. And then I did
D-War,
a
it's
deep
cool.
dive on that nigga's fucking whole fight history, and I changed my mind. I was like, yo, you look
It's
good as
cool for
shit in
you
the
to.
ring. You need to fight somebody in their prime, and you need to fight somebody who gonna give you the same type of fight you gave to Earl Spence. Cause you're
Right.
not
It's
gonna
cool
fight
for you to
Earl
want the
Spence again.
rematch. It's cool
And
for you
I
to want
wanted it
the
as a
rematch with.
Bud fan at the time.
It's
So
cool
come
for you to
on,
want the
man. For
rematch. It's
real?
cool for you to
Are
want the
you really
rematch
a Devin
when a
fan
guy.
or you a knob gobbler?
It's
I gotta
cool
say
for
that,
you.
man.
It's cool for you to want to fight when a guy wins fair and square.
Go
But
to the
this guy,
Olympics.
motherfucking didn't win fair and square.
This is my thing though, Phase. I think everybody has like a more old school mentality, bro. For us, you know what I'm saying? When you get cheated or you lose a motherfucking fight, you know what I'm saying? You go and get your get back. You go get your lick back, bro. That's just the perspective of a lot of people. And some people from younger generation don't have that mentality. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, bro. Like that's just what it is.
The trophy participation generation.
I mean, I'm
Just
just
like
Everybody
saying, like,
getting
just
trophy.
face,
I
even for
get sick of this.
even a bigger perspective. I say, I think motherfucking Ryan need to be getting this get back with Rolly too, in that perspective too. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit don't get it don't it don't just end just with that situation with Devin and Ryan. Ryan need to be getting this get back with that motherfucker too with Rolly. You know what I mean? Like I want to see the champions at 47 mix it up. That's what I want to see.
There's only one champion, and that's Rolly. Ryan's walking around with his WBC belt. That belt belongs to Rolly. They should have gave the ring belt to Rolly. They got Ryan ranked number 2 in the ring, right? At the number 1, some shit like that. So that nigga Rolly should be the ring champion.
Damn, but you know what's crazy too? You know what's crazy too is they make up all these other. I think I was arguing with Blaze yesterday because he was like, "Oh, Ryan got that belt. They gonna bubble word rap Ryan and he gonna do this and he gonna do that." But I was like, how come y'all never call out the strategy and the strategic shit that Devin Haney is doing? Y'all don't think Devin Haney is moving strategically?
Yeah.
He
I
is the
think he
one.
know.
Y'all talking about they gonna bubble wrap Ryan. Ryan is trying to fight somebody at 147 pounds. Devin is not, and he's a champion there.
Exactly.
He's not trying to fight at 147 pounds. But we got, Ryan did this so he could avoid and do this and all these fairy tales and narratives y'all come up with about why people not going. But when it come to Devin, y'all can't seem to critically think about what is really happening and what's really going on and the plays and the strategic shit that he is doing. I don't
Let's keep it real
understand.
right now. Shakur Steven is the favorite against Devin Haney. Okay, that's number 1. Okay, Shakur
He
fuck around
don't
and beat
want to
Devin.
fight you, bro. Move on.
I know. When you brought it up, I'm saying this is not I'm just picking on the guy. No, this guy is probably better than Devin Haney if they prove it and we got to see it. But this guy will be the favorite in that fight. This ain't just no cherry pick. Oh, I'm pulling up T.O. Oh, I'm pulling up motherfucking.
Nobody said it was.
This ain't
Nobody's
that.
saying
So
it
don't make it
is.
seem like that. This is
I'm
a
not
real
making it seem
pound
like
for
that.
pound guy.
I'm
The
making
nigga
it
is
seem
12
like
pounds
hold on.
smaller.
I'm making it seem like Shakur don't want to fight you. He said no multiple times. Jay Prince has told you no multiple times. That's what I'm saying. It ain't about if they pound for pound and ain't about who's scared. All of that talk is irrelevant. What we're focusing on now is Shakur said no, and you're still begging. Why? Face? Why?
He not. He said Keyshawn in that last tweet. That's what he said. That's what they ordered. That's what's finna happen. That stuff is in the
So then he
past. The
should just
Shakur
shut up
stuff,
then and go
yeah, that's
train
over.
Devin.
No, that's over. Yeah, that's over. That's over. That's over.
So, so I'm not gonna
That
see him on
Shakur
4
shit.
different panels today.
No, I don't think he's gonna be talking about we trying to get the Shakur fight. I think that ship is sailed. I think that ship has sailed.
No, we literally Shakur tweeted that, Keyshawn, I'm gonna let you get the smoke. I'm gonna fall back. And they still kept bringing this shit up with Shakur. And
Mm-hmm.
Shakur publicly stated
if
he giving the fight to Keyshawn. Come on, man. This shit is old. This shit started with Keyshawn. Keyshawn called Devin out. That's they first fight. They fight was on the table before Shakur.
Everybody claimed
True
they
that.
old school and they,
And then they started trying to go pivot to Shakur, man.
That's another thing too. I heard
And then
that
the WBO closed him
Devin
in.
was supposedly had sent an offer to Keyshawn back in February. Well, if you was planning on fighting Keyshawn back in February, what's the problem with fighting him now?
He never sent them an offer. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. But that was the narrative that he had sent an offer to Keyshawn back in February, or they offered him a fight. I ain't gonna say they sent him an offer. They offered him a fight in February. Well, if you offered him a fight in February, what's the problem with fighting him now? Just fight him now. He's a mandatory. Fight him now. It shouldn't be an issue. You was already willing to fight him anyway.
They was capping about that bullshit too. They went. The only conversation they truly had on negotiations was really with Rolly. Those are the only real negotiations they've had in reality and over the past few months, bro. In reality,
True that.
That's just
Keyshawn's
the
a
fact
fight,
of the matter.
baby. Keyshawn Davis and Devin
They doing the same thing they did with the Rolly shit. They're just doing it on a bigger scale. They telling you it's a deal, it's good, it's all that. Then they coming out and they saying something different, and then at the end of all this, it ain't gonna be enough money. Like it's just gonna be some excuse. It's the same play over and over and over,
He ain't
y'all.
got
How
no
do y'all
excuse
keep
now, 2
falling
cents.
for this, bro?
He ain't got no excuse now, 2 cents. They gonna strip his ass if he don't fight Keyshawn or so now
It
we
don't
gonna
matter
see.
if he gets stripped if he going to Zuffa. That shit don't matter.
No, if he gets stripped, like I'm saying, if he gets stripped and he don't fight Keyshawn, that's a duck. And we already agreed on that. No, we ain't Johnson bouncing
He
that.
already ducked Rolly, didn't he? Isn't him ducking Rolly a duck? Isn't him refusing that contract with Rolly a duck? Especially after it was such a great deal on paper, and we like it, and it sounds good to my team, and we like it. Isn't that a duck?
I don't think Devin ever fought without no guarantee.
Phase, isn't it a duck?
No. He never
It
fought
is a
nobody
duck.
without no guarantee.
It is a duck. It is a duck. He was fighting on top rank without a guarantee before he went to Matchroom.
He was getting guarantees at top rank too. It might not been the biggest guarantee, but he was getting some guarantee.
Because he was signed to top rank when he was on.
That's what I'm saying. That's his biggest problem. Exactly.
Who
That's
gonna
his problem.
guarantee this nigga? The promoter guarantees it when he signs you to his fucking promotion company. If you're not signed to the promotion company, why they guarantee you anything?
Why they guarantee you anything? Exactly. So that's what we finna figure out right now with this Keyshawn situation. I don't want to see nothing else but Keyshawn.
But isn't Devin has his own promotional company?
Come on, man. He don't got no big promotional company. He just got an
But
LLC.
don't he? It's just an LLC. But how come they always saying we have Devin Haney Promotions?
Yeah, because they promote fighters, or they got
what fighters are they promoting now?
Well, I guess they got their little brother. You know, they do shit. You know, fighters
Yeah,
always
but
think they putting fighters
why
out
isn't
there.
they putting on any fights? They
They
need a
not putting.
fight.
They
They
not finna
need a
put
fight
no.
right now, right? Why they not putting a fight up?
They can't fund no arena fight like against Ryan or against Rolly. They can't fund that.
Why they can't fund it? They got the money. They
You
can
know,
get a loan, right?
yeah, no, that's not how they doing business.
So they're not doing business the right way. They doing it the backward ass way, so they could get paid in that profit.
The way they doing business is trying to get money from the Saudis and shit like that. That's the truth about how they doing business.
So they
I
looking
don't think
for a
that shit
sugar
against what
daddy. So in other
you could
words,
call it
they
what you
looking
want it.
for a sugar daddy.
You could call
Actually,
it
that
that be
is
more.
what it is. They looking for a sugar daddy.
You could call it that be more. My thing is I don't like that either. I don't like him surfing for fights with Zuffa and Turkey. I'd rather him get signed with a promotional company too. You
Wouldn't
know,
you
but
rather them just do it themselves since they for claiming that they have a promotional company and
no,
that's what they
I'd
are?
rather him sign to the zone and call it a fucking day. You know what I'm
So you would
saying?
rather for them to go ahead and depend on the man rather than being their own man.
Man, cut the crap. Ain't nobody out here putting on big ass events. Everybody getting funded. Canelo getting funded. Everybody getting funded.
But this the thing, they could go get funding, right?
Everybody's getting funded by a major promotional company, bro. Ain't nobody pulling it out of their pocket.
They could get
I think,
funding from a bank.
man, ain't nobody
They
doing all
got
that.
a LLC, don't they?
Ain't nobody doing all that. Everybody finna use these promotional companies to get their money. That's what everybody doing. He just doing it with the Saudis, which is not really, you know, it's sketch. It's sketchy.
Well, it's apparent to me now they're not even doing it with the Saudis, are they?
I mean,
No, with this fight, we gonna see.
how much are they working with this? Bro,
Hey,
this is my problem with the whole, and even that. Why does Turkey LLC? I'm still answering this question after weeks later, bro. Why does Ryan Garcia is being valued from Turkey LLC over Devin Haney, bro? I just want to know that, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Why is that?
Save me, bro.
Why
It's
Devin was
really
Devin at the
insane.
UFC event? Was Devin at the UFC event?
Nah, he couldn't get in. That nigga couldn't get in, probably. The camera, and if he was there, the camera would have swung at him. But he wasn't there. He wasn't there in the boxing section, in the Zuffa boxing section. And
I
that's
want to have
breaking
this
news, too.
conversation right here about this Devin and Keyshawn fight. So, with how this fight happens, you know what I'm saying? How this fight is going to work? Like, how we going to, like, is, with Devin signing the Zuffa, how this fight going to get, happen? This fight looked like it's going to be a purse bid fight to me.
Yep.
yeah, we was talking about that last week, Cam. That's why I asked him questions. I don't care what he do. He needs to sign a one fight deal with somebody. I feel like he definitely got to fight Keyshawn, and he tweeting and shit, and he the mandatory, and they put 30 days on him. I feel like he for sure got to fight Keyshawn, and I think he want to. We gonna see. But yeah, that's a good question, Cam.
And then even further, man, I love this shit. This is so fucking funny. So, all right, say that they ordered the fight, right? Then the fight goes to purse bid, and Devin's not signed with Zuffa, and it goes to purse bid. If Devin's not signed with Zuffa at the time that shit goes to purse bid, who y'all already know who gonna win that motherfucking purse bid, right? That's the difference.
It's gonna bite him in the ass.
Plot twist. What if he not signed the Zuffa?
Exactly. That's what I'm wondering.
All that with the Saudis gonna bite him in the ass if he not signed with nobody, and they do that purse bid.
And he trying to get in the slide in there off of Shakur back. Mm-hmm.
And then let's keep it real.
Exactly.
And then let's keep
And
it
that's the
real.
reason why he's so desperate right now, sweating like a snitch on the damn witness stand.
And then if we
Mm-hmm.
keeping it real, Cam, who really gonna back him? Because a lot of people think Keyshawn gonna beat Devin. So who gonna want to back a guy they think they gonna lose? If we
But yeah,
being real,
I've been saying this for a minute though. I think that's what the holdup with Shakur and Shock would be, and Devin, whoever Dev wants to fight.
TD trolling. TD
I don't
trolling.
think that Dev or Shakur can risk a big money deal with Zuffa by taking taking an in between fight and they lose. They can't do that. It's like if I'm a free agent with basketball, well, especially with football. Football players like, yo, I'm hurt. They don't be hurt. They know their free agency about to be up, so they don't want to ruin their value. And I think,
hey, P Hunter,
yo,
no, stay there.
yeah.
I want to stay right motherfucking here. I love my brother TD right here. I love this. Hey, and he's right. It'd be a great opportunity for DHP to finally put their bid in on a fight. Hello.
Yep.
Hello.
And they could get funding from a bank.
The work.
They got an LLC. They could get funding from the bank.
But to put on big events, like my cousin, she does big events. She's done events at the Barclays Center. And I ask her about this type of stuff all the time because, she's not doing boxing events, but she's like, yo, this shit is so hard. She said, yo, this is hard to do. And you're talking about like a big event, like, she did one at the Barclays, and she was like, yo, it's stressful. So unless you really know what you're doing, unless you've done these things before, they can make so many mistakes. So it probably ain't worth DHP to actually bid on it if they're smart. Now, if they got their ducks in the line and everybody's crossing their T's and dotting their I's, they may be able to do it. But it ain't gonna be easy. It ain't just all right, we're gonna put up the money and that's it. It's gonna require a lot of work.
I got two things I want to say. Like, you see my brother Cash Crypto right here. He says feel more like Bob Arum putting his guy, which is Keyshawn, in position for if Devin ends up vacating that WBO, which I said it ain't a guarantee that them boys Shakur and Devin gonna go to Zuffa with those WBO fucking straps over there, bro. Y'all gotta read the room with that shit, bro. It's not a guarantee at all. We already know how the sanctioning bodies, how they rocking right now with some of these fights. You know what I mean? With some of these fighters in general, it's not a guarantee. So I'm just saying in general, like that shit. and the more crazy part too. And I think it was mentioned earlier from KO and 2 Cents too. What's the holdup on announcing these big signings with these guys? Like, what's the holdup? Like, if they sign, what's the holdup in these guys, being announced as far as them being with Zuffa? Like, I'm trying to understand that shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really trying to understand that at this point. Because all we just been hearing, oh yeah, they're signing the Zuffa, they're signing the Zuffa. Okay, now announce the shit. What the fuck?
Let me ask you this, Cam. Would you sign Devin if his mandatory was Keyshawn?
As Zuffa or somebody else?
As far as if I was Zuffa?
Yeah, if you was Zuffa,
I mean,
you was Eddie,
my mindset is signing Devin. My mindset is signing Devin. My mindset is signing Devin and trying to sign all the fighters and take over the sport of boxing. So yes, I'm going to sign Devin. I don't give a fuck if he fights Keyshawn or not. That's where Dana White is.
Okay.
I don't care if he fights Keyshawn or not. I'm just trying to sign the guy and have the guy on my motherfucking under my staple.
Okay.
And under my wing.
But that'll be cold blooded to Zuffa. If he signed with Zuffa and Zuffa like, yo, you gonna have to drop that belt. If they that'll be insane to me.
Hey, we don't go fucking Devin at that WBO strap. We want him fighting for our Zuffa belt.
Exactly.
We don't give a fuck if he vacate or he gets stripped. We let Ja Opatai get his ass stripped. We made motherfucking Africa come over here and vacate his strap. Shakur and Devin, they both can come over there and vacate their shit or get stripped, and we wouldn't give a fuck because we want them fighting for our Zuffa and our ring belt.
But see, and this where the legacy come in right now, because if you duck Keyshawn, you ain't gonna hear the end of that shit.
No.
You ain't gonna hear the end of that shit. You gotta put that shit to the side real quick. Hold up, let me fight this young dude. Let me try to win and beat him. And then Zuffa, we could do our thing. But if you duck Keyshawn, oh nigga, they ain't gonna let Devin get away with that shit.
But Fez, that's what I was just saying.
I'm not letting him get away with it.
But Faze, that's what I was just saying. It's a risk because you don't want to risk losing to Keyshawn, and then Zupa's looking at you like, bro, we don't really want to pay you the money you think you should,
I
you
already think
should
you should
get.
get. Hey, but it's he in a situation. He in a situation because Keyshawn ain't no easy fighter, and if he don't fight Keyshawn, he gonna have hell to pay. They gonna have this nigga. Man, you know how they finna do Devin if he don't fight Keyshawn, man.
And yo, it may be benefit Zupa to not sign him right now if he isn't signed to see how this all plays out.
Yeah, because
You
you
may
know
be,
he
you
the
may be able to get him on the
mandatory is no
cheap.
excuse. You put your signature. Oh man. Yeah, that's gonna be the nastiest work. He can't get away with it. Yep. Thank you.
That's why I said we gotta break down a lot of this shit for us in these positions, as far as these guys going to Zuffa, bro. Like people's not taking the context for us. A lot of that conversation for us, that shit, bro. Like we don't. It's a guarantee. It's damn near 90%. We know for a fact them guys going over there, they ain't gonna have them straps going over there.
Yeah.
And say, and even further, say they do, and I said this earlier, and say they do take those straps over there with them. All it's gonna make look is Dana White. It's gonna make Dana White look like he full of shit because he said he wasn't fucking with the sanctioned bodies. So either way it goes for me, hey, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with looking at this shit.
Shit, man. Hey,
True that.
Hey, I don't know nothing. All the thing I know, Cam, is he better hold on to that belt. You see Tank over there making his offer. I heard Tank made an offer. Devin got to do the same damn thing. He got to fight Keyshawn.
Why can't these guys fuck with, like, my thing is that they so stars and they treasure the traditional boxing and the sanctioned bodies. Why are these guys wanting to fuck with Zuffa so bad?
You know what, Cam?
These guys that like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, like these guys supposed to be quote unquote stars in the sport. Like, why isn't they able to be able to have financial backing behind them and they throw their own events and headline and main event and and do the shit that stars truly do?
Yeah.
It's more important to them to act like they the boss rather than be the boss. That's what the thing is. That way they don't have to put nothing on the line. They some punk pussies for that shit.
How would you look at it? How could you look at it like this? Like, say Shakur Stevenson, if he stayed with Top Rank and fought those fights, could they have pushed him and make him a bigger star, get him good money? We don't know. Devin Haney, the same thing, leaving Top Rank, going to the zone, then going to Saudi. I mean, part of the reason why they probably don't got good promotion behind them and they don't stick with one team. Like, if you look at Tank, he been with PBC all this time. They didn't build him from a baby all the way up to this mega star. That's probably what it is. That nobody can't really get a chance to stand behind them, build them to what they could build them.
They burn the bridges in
that's Al Hain.
Like they burn the bridges in the process and along the way though. Not so more so the Haneys, not so Shakur. Of course the Top Rank shit. Top Rank, they'll work with Shakur if they had to. You know what I'm saying? They already, Bob Ram already said it before in the past. You know what I mean? But Shakur has a little bit more leeway than, a Devin Haney right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, at least motherfucking Turkey let the man main event for, him and Shakur. I mean, him and Tio, you know what I'm saying? At least he allowed him to do that. You know what I mean? Before that, he was on undercards. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like 2 Sensei, he fucking up these boys' value and now sending these boys over to Zuffa, man. And it's looking crazy as hell because these guys were supposed to be these quote unquote stars, and they not looking like stars like that for real. Like,
Man, none of them ever sold. Not selling. Not selling at all.
Cam,
so they don't have no value that they have built
about
up.
this aspect of it, bro. They don't care about, like, Devin Haney don't care about having his own main event and headlining and putting on a crazy ass event in Oakland, right now for his hometown right now. He don't care to do that shit. He don't care. He said, fuck it. If Turkey want to give me a bag and fight out there in Saudi Arabia, I'll go out there and fucking fight. know what I'm saying? Like, just think about some of this shit, like some of the deeper context with some of that shit, bro. Like, these boys chasing more bags than anything, bro. They're not caring about all of this other shit that some of these other fans believe that they care about out here, bro.
Yeah, and what you just said, Cam, like you see how y'all finna come out there for Abdullah Mason in Ohio? That nigga
Yeah.
don't got that because he from Oakland, but he moved to Vegas to fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like he know the roots of Oakland like that. You know what I mean? His dad does, but he don't. So it's not even like he got his own backing like from his hometown. Like everybody go to Vegas to fight. He can't say I'm from Vegas. So
He
it's
from
a lot of shit he
Henderson,
got going
Nevada.
on.
Devin from Henderson, Nevada, man. Cut it out. He ain't from no damn Oakland.
He had the same, but he had the same motherfucking. I mean, we understand, y'all. We know, Bill Oakland, Dev. We understand that factor. We know Vegas. We understand that shit. But he had the one fight in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? I don't see what's the issue in trying to push towards being his own shit. Like fucking Shakur. Like I don't understand what him like. Literally, Boots Ennis getting pushed way harder than motherfucking Shakur in the tenure, while motherfucking Shakur was over there with Matron. Boots Ennis getting main events and everything is around the East Coast and everything, Philly, Jersey, and shit like that. While this man Eddie Hearn had this man Shakur fighting on undercards, man, over there in Saudi Arabia, then out there, the one card over there at the tennis court out there in New York and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like,
You got
this
trust the
nigga
process,
crazy,
Cam.
bro.
You got to trust the
Like,
process, Cam. Like, it looked like Boots trusted the process. Tank trust the process. Even though he gets scrutinized, but he still trusted the process. And
Eddie
it's paying
Hearn was
him
just
off.
getting a check off that man, just getting his little percentage, and then Josh Dubin and motherfucking Jay Prince, they breaking they shit off. You know what I mean? Everybody eating off of Shakur while he was at Matchroom right there. Everybody.
Yeah.
So Ray Stevenson, he getting the bag. Like, what his punk ass getting the motherfucking bag. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you think Top Rank did a good job with Shakur as far as making him a star, getting him
Bro,
value
y'all gotta
up?
Yeah,
understand.
if it wasn't for them, then he wouldn't have had the belts that he got.
They put Top Rank put Shakur in the position of where he is a multi-division champion. They put him in position for that shit, bro.
True that.
That's what it is. They put Joel Gonzalez, that fight. You know what I mean? All of those, the title fights that he had with, Oscar Valdez, all of that shit. They put him in position, man. They put him in good position. I remember watching Shakur when he was getting those titles at 126 and 130. You know what I'm saying? Like, people weren't even talking about him like Shakur was in his own little lane. He wasn't even talked about with like the Tanks and the Devins like that for real at that time, for real, to be honest. When I remember, like, that's the crazy part. He wasn't even really in that really realm for real. Like, he pushed himself to be in that realm, you know what I mean? Which is cool, you know what I mean? You gotta do what you do and push yourself to be a part of one of the names in the sport. Understandable, you know what I mean? So I ain't mad at it, but some of the shit, he do a lot of crazy shit. It's crazy to see Shakur's like how like all of these fighters see like their growth from when they were younger, coming up, getting some of these titles in the beginning, and now where they at now and shit. Shit, crazy to look at that shit.
Yeah, when I look at PBC, they get dudes a lot of money, but most of the guys they sign are like brawlers. They sign a lot of brawlers and knockout artists and shit. Like,
no phase. They know how to fucking make a fighter into a pay-per-view star. A lot of companies like Top Rank, the reason why a lot of their business went sour over there with with ESPN was because ESPN was investing a lot of money into their company and expecting them to build pay-per-view stars, and they weren't doing that in their process of being there. Like, the Matchroom, some of these other companies, they weren't building pay-per-view stars. The only company that was building pay-per-view stars was PBC. And that's the fact of the matter of that shit. And a lot of people hate that shit. And that's just the facts. Like,
nah, they doing their job. Shit, they doing their job.
Like that's just the facts, man. They know how to build their fighters into pay-per-view stars.
I don't see why they couldn't do that with Terrence Crawford though.
Terrence Crawford didn't want to go over there. He was being stubborn. He wanted to stay over there with Top Rank and get guaranteed bag.
Oh, okay. Top Rank was giving them guarantees. Okay.
Yeah, he wanted to get his guaranteed bags. You know what I mean? If Terrence Crawford wouldn't have went over there, he would have got the fights he won, got promoted well and everything. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine if he would have signed with PBC around that time when 147 was hot with all of those guys. You know what I mean? All of those fights he could have had at that time, bro. Like, man, it would have been lit. Like, like his resume would have been crazy probably at this point. You know what I mean? If he would have fought all of those guys at the time, but he wanted to stay over there, Top Rank, and be over there and get guaranteed bags over there.
Yeah.
He was searching for the Pacquiao fight, which Bob never gave him the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, he never gave him the Pacquiao. Pacquiao lost. Earl was finna get a Pacquiao fight. Pacquiao lost. But okay. Yeah, he was over there to get guaranteed bags. That makes sense.
Yeah, he's getting guaranteed bags. And look what Terrence been doing throughout his whole career, getting guaranteed bags. Look what Shakur doing, guaranteed bags. Devin
Look what
Haney,
Devin doing.
guaranteed bags. Bro, it goes down the line, bro. Real shit, man. Real shit.
That's how you get paid when you on free TV.
But you know what?
The one fight that Shakur had that was pay-per-view was the fight that he got a guarantee bag, and he didn't really have to prove himself 100% because he got the guarantee bag.
I mean, I gotta admit, if you're not used to getting paid like that, it gotta be a scary situation to just all of a sudden take all the power away from me getting this guarantee and just say, it's just all ticket sales. I think that is like a little risk, but I think Terrence Crawford could have did that.
That's the problem. These dudes lazy. They don't want to do the work to fucking, you know what I'm saying, put themselves in position to be the stars, bro. To get the masses of fans to really come out and watch them, bro. And that's the problem, bro. That's the big problem right there. Some of these guys don't want to do the work. They don't want to do the work. They say, man, fuck. They don't give a fuck if they got fans there to fight, bro. They just want to get their bag and go home.
You know, if more of the guys would go ahead and bet on themselves, take that little tiny guarantee and bet on themselves. At least they would know what they're worth. They would know their worth. See, right now, their worth is whatever they think it is. And, you know, they find somebody who's, you know, and Turkey stepped in to you know, inflate that worth. You know, if it wasn't for Turkey coming in, more of these guys would have bet on themselves to go the pay-per-view route to see what their actual value is. Because if you don't know what your actual value is, how can you put a number on it? And that's what they're doing. They're going out here and they're just throwing a number in the air to see what sticks. And somebody gave it to them once. And then once they got it, they don't want to go below that.
You're right about that.
That's why I was saying before Devin Haney.
You're right about that.
Before the Keyshawn situation came, I was like, Devin, shit, your ass might need to retire or something because these niggas ain't finna pay you what you just got.
In other words, they addicted to the Similac. They addicted to it.
Hey, I didn't spoke. I said too much about Terrence Crawford. Now seeing with the iron heart and the iron fist is up here, man. That's crazy, man.
Hey, man, you know what time? See it. What's good?
Get him, Sin. Get him. Get him, Sin. Get him. Hey, what up, Juke?
Hey, how y'all
What's
doing?
good? My sister, what's good?
How
you doing, darling?
Hey, good. How y'all doing?
Hey, Juke.
We having a great conversation,
I'm gonna send
man.
you
Right
that.
now, man. Hey, everybody, Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, for sure, man. Where the lights at? Where we at right now? We at 84 likes, man. Let's get. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, hit the like button, man. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show, man, for sure, man. And hit the cash app, man. Let me get a couple people to support this cook up, man. We having a great conversation today, man, for sure. Just a couple people, any amount, man, to support the cook up today in the cash app, man. $ CamJNetwork, man. Salute to my brother Sam, man. What's good, Brody? Sam, you there, bro?
My bad. Give me like 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes, bro.
Oh, you good? Let's go with my sister Drew. Sis, what's poppin', sis? How you
Hey,
feeling?
Jude, I'm gonna send you Holding Hands YouTube page where she stream out live. All right.
Okay, cool. What was I about to say? Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with getting guaranteed bags. Like, there's nothing wrong with that per se. I think the problem is that there's people. The problem comes when you're like, oh, I get guaranteed bags with guaranteed money. I don't want to take the risk of selling on my own. That's fine. But then you try to start dictating and try to be now you want the same you were on the same playing field with people who did take the risk and did build their name and did do the work. It's like I don't want to do that work, but hey, now I'm going to sit down with you and act like we're equals. That's the problem, and that's where we're having this issue. And because one person went for it, which was Spence, people think they can keep doing that, right? And I said that if the people are going to always give you a lot of money up front when they're trying to take over something, get you trapped, get as many people on board. Once they have a monopoly, think about it. When companies get a monopoly, what happens? So if it's a company that charges you something, everything starts off low, right? Remember Netflix came out very, very low. And then after a while, what they start doing? Raise the price on you. But in this case, it's the opposite. I'm gonna pay you really high, but once I got enough of you guys, I'm gonna cut your pay. So all these guaranteed bags, they are short term. They are short term. So it's for the so it's a good short term idea.
Dude,
Long term it is
it's kind of
not.
hard
No,
hearing you,
no, it's not.
Queen. It's kind of
Oh,
hard
y'all can
hearing
hear
you,
me?
Queen. Just a little
Y'all
bit.
can hear me?
Just like a little bit muffled up. Just a little bit.
My bad, y'all. I'm not taking my earbuds out. Can y'all hear me better now or no?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say the issue is nothing wrong with the short term bags. It's just that I mean it's cool, but it's short term. If you look at the long run, if you want to be able to like go up your day, for example, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson can come back at any time in his career and do numbers because he did the work to build his name, to build that fan base. The reason why people are so excited about Spence is gonna be okay no matter what. Because he didn't have to rely on like someone giving him a bag. That's gonna always last. Tank can go get in trouble, go away for months, pop up on a podcast or on a streaming show, and everyone's excited about it. And so all I'm saying is that it's cool, but like then just stay in your lane. Then don't sit there trying to like go toe to toe and equal to like the people who did put in that work. So that's all I want to say.
And imagine this. Hey, I'm gonna say something, Cam. Imagine when Tank, for his comeback fight, decides that he want to stream 24 hours of his life training for the Floyd Schofield fight on Kick. Imagine how much money he gonna make off of it. He would make off of that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Sam, you ready, my brother?
Yeah, I'm up here, man. Hopefully I don't sound too
You sound a little bit low. You sound a little bit low and far away.
Oh shit, give me 1 second.
Why are you fixing the sound?
Yo,
I did
can
have
you
a
hear me?
question. Oh wait.
Hey, I'm back out and come back in.
Oh, no, you sound better right there. You sound better.
You sound better. Then you sounded fine.
Here you go. Hey, Nashville Moore.
Hey.
What hey Nashville Moore got to say today?
Hey.
Oh, he ain't. His signal coming in.
Introducing the hater of the year, Shelton Moore. Hey. But yeah, man, just imagine that. Matter of fact, all Tank got to do It's 1 4-hour training session of him getting ready for the fight. Him running, him shadow box. No, don't do no shadow boxing. You don't want nobody to see the game. But you know what I'm saying? Him hitting pads or whatever. Man, if AB and them is doing just did 100,000, imagine what he would do. He'll burn the internet up off of that. They will have clips all over the internet. And if you listen over there, brother, do that shit. Do that shit. They'll love it. Do that shit. Yeah, for real.
That's definitely a fact.
Hey.
Let me bring Sin in. Sin, you ready? Let me hear you, bro.
Yeah. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you sound good. You sound real good now.
All right, man. I came in right when somebody was talking about I press play. I'm just getting off work and I press play as soon as a nigga started talking about Crawford. And why somebody like timing was so pristine. You know what I'm saying? And it sounded like it sounded like he was having an issue or discrepancy with why the PBC didn't build Crawford up. Why they didn't muscle him up and make him into be a superstar that I guess he wanted to be. And my question that I ask myself is, why does it take the world to recognize a nigga after 40 fucking fights? How do you go 40 fights and not be a superstar unless you're just not a superstar?
True
because
that.
I knew who Tank Davis was at seven fights. He was 7-0. I was watching motherfucking Tank and seeing all of the luster, and people was following him back then. So I don't know how somebody gets to number 40 and a nigga talking about he don't get no respect, he being blackballed, he can't get these fights, wham, nan, the boo-boo, crybaby shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like just all this entitlement. And it goes back to that discussion that we just had. I feel like I was just saying this shit on your channel like 2-3 days ago. Wasn't I just talking on your channel, Cam, about entitlement and how niggas have a false sense of value? Because the PowerPoint. And the thing is that I don't want anybody listening, especially these these fans today who take this shit serious. I don't want anybody adopting the idea that these top ranked fighters who say that the boxing gods are against them and shit, who push that narrative. I don't want these motherfuckers to think that these dudes are being held back from opportunities. Once you get to the point of 20-0 in a fight, people are normally watching you. Once you get to 12-0, people are watching you, especially if you have semi-impressive performances. After you get to a certain point, if people don't know you or don't know your opponents, the fact that we could say Crawford is 4 times undisputed, but we can't name 4 legendary names, 5 legendary names, or anything like that. But you talking about 12 belts this man held. So you have to keep on throwing the accolade out there, but you can't throw a name that equates to the value. That is by design. That's not because the promoter held nobody back. That's not because somebody chose his opponents for him. It's because he chose to stay away from the fighters that had actual value that would have made his name something. And when you see his little brother doing the same shit, dishonoring his word, calling motherfuckers out at weight classes that he don't never intend to be in, saying that he's going to fight putting somebody in front of him, and then when that somebody gets knocked down and broken into scrap parts, he run into a whole nother organization and now backing out of this fight that he initiated somebody else to get in to partake in. You see him moving the exact same way that his big brother was moving in Nebraska, and we wondering, acting like, oh, it's the boxing game. It's something wrong with boxing. It's something wrong with those bitch ass niggas. They all hang out with each other and they all move the same fucking way. Ain't nothing wrong with the sport. These are all grown ass men who know what the fuck they doing. And who have more than 20 fights in the sport and have accolades that don't measure up to how they're moving. So why are we still sitting here trying to play this stupid ass Scooby-Doo mystery game, acting like motherfuckers don't know who to fight, how to get real value under their name, how to get the fans behind them. Bro, the fans don't clamor behind bitch ass shit. No matter how many belts you wrap around a whole ass nigga, they still gonna know when he move a certain way. If he moving like, and part of me for getting vulgar, man, because I was trying to stay chill, but these niggas are not moving like men. They're not moving like boxing champions. They're not moving like confident people in their craft. Why are we sitting here acting like it's not what it is? And we still trying to create scenarios as to why we can't get the fights. But we can't get the fights because these niggas are scared. These niggas are not confident individuals. These aren't real fighters. We are getting a down, like we got the lowest class of boxing right here, right now. This is the lowest era.
True that.
These are niggas who grew up on the fucking Flint water and the atrazine water that turned the frogs gay.
Mm-hmm.
These are niggas
you
that
ain't
grew up in
lying.
this era, bro.
Damn.
These niggas is clowns.
True that.
Damn. Guns blazing.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine Sugar Ray Leonard saying, "I'm really a little dude," and he's really a little dude? But can you hear him saying that?
No. You don't hear Tank saying that shit either.
You don't hear Tank saying this shit, nigga. And we sitting here listening to this gap-toothed motherfucker, big as hell, coming bigger than all his opponents, and try to tell us he really a little dude. His spirit is little. He's talking about his spirit. He's not talking about himself, man. He's telling you what's really in his soul. And we sitting here still trying to act like, oh, he's one of the best. He's Shakur is a this nigga is a coward, bro. This one of the softest niggas that ever lace him up. And we sitting here play by play, watching him disrespect the sport by calling himself great and doing everything a great don't do.
True that. 100%.
Somebody take the wheel before I crash this bitch into a whole nother channel.
And I'm adding on to that. No, not only is he not doing what a real nigga would do, if he was a real nigga, he would have went on and said, all right, motherfucker, I'm standing 10 toes down. You want me? You got me. What? What now, nigga? He would have pulled Oshaki's card if he was built like that. But he ain't. He ain't. He is not like that. That nigga softer than whipped cream with his brittle ass motherfucking hands. He know goddamn well he cannot win no damn fight against Oshaki because he felt it before and he sees he's 100% better than he was when they were sparring back in the day.
You just got to show.
And he been ducking the hell out of motherfucking Tank.
There's no way that Shakur Stevenson could beat fucking Oshaki Foster. I've heard a lot of shit in my day, but that got to be the weirdest shit ever. Oshaki Foster, nigga, the nigga that struggled with
He know he can't beat that man. If he could, he sparred him. He would have gotten back in the ring with him. He would have shook that man's hand and said, "You want me? You got me." If he thought he could do it, he would have went on and said, "Nigga, if you want me, you got me." He would have stood 10 toes down on it. But he ain't built like that. He is not built like that. So the nigga be fronting like he built like that, but he ain't.
I think all these young niggas is bitches. I think all these young niggas is bitches, personally. Because these niggas' mentality is not like that.
You can't do that, Mr. Shelton. That's foul. That's
they
foul
all
as hell.
Bitches. All these young niggas is bitches because their mentality is not like mine. So they bitches to me. So all of them across the board. But to say that little nigga can beat Shakur Stevenson when he struggled with Kasai. Man, come on, man. That didn't make no fucking sense. But anyway, yeah, I agree with you, Sam. I agree with you too, Liz. I agree with you too, Liz. These niggas ain't built like that. But these niggas is bitches. There's all of them. And none of these young niggas got no.
Hold on.
None of them.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Oh yeah,
I got you. Go ahead.
I want to say this. I think Shakur beats Oshaki. Well, I want to see the fight though, and I right now, my thing with Shakur is, how does the fight happen if he's over there with Zuffa and shit? You know, if he goes over there, we don't even know if it's happening because they waiting on this shit and being mysterious with the
right.
signing and shit for the Zuffa shit. How does the fight happen? Or even if not so, even if he don't go to Zuffa, You know what I'm saying? That's even further a better way for him to even make the fight happen because I'm pretty sure he can get the work in with Jay Prince linked in with Top Rank, Shakur.
Right.
I mean, Rocky with Top Rank. I think that'd be a fight to be able to for them to easily make. I mean, it's just all about him going to the table and making the fight happen with Ashaki right now. You know what I mean?
And that's my point. I'm with you on that point.
Cam. Hey, Cam, this thing
I
is, I
agree
wanted
with
to
you on
say
that
real
point,
quick.
though. I
I'm
do
gonna
agree
let you cook,
that the
Shelton.
nigga
I'm gonna let you cook.
That's my thing. Shakur's not doing
I do agree that the nigga said he was gonna fight the nigga, so he should take the pay cut and fight the nigga. That's what he should do.
This is my thing though, y'all, because y'all said y'all believe Shakur beats him. Know what I'm saying? And I would believe that. I would believe that if Shakur believed that. The problem is Shakur don't believe that shit. So I don't give a fuck what no other nigga
100.
says. That's the equivalent of a
100.
fan. That's the equivalent of these Crawford fans that say, "Oh, Crawford would kill Boots," but the bitch nigga retired, bro. If he could have killed Boots, you don't think he would get more respect for killing Boots if he could have killed Boots than retiring?
Why are we talking about a retired nigga anyway?
Bro, now we talking about
That nigga's not even relevant to the
talking
sport.
about Big
See,
Brother.
the
We talking
niggas,
about Big
hold
Brother.
on.
Oh, you ain't hear that nigga going. That nigga signed to
He's
Zufa.
retired.
Hey, OG
He's not
Shelton.
That
relevant.
nigga
He's
signed to
retired.
Zufa.
Hey, hold up, OG Shelton. The nigga won't fight his brothers or his enemies.
Who you talking about, Shakur?
The nigga Shakur
You talking
won't
about
fight his
Shakur?
brothers or his enemies.
Shakur, yeah,
Is
he's
this
a
the
bitch
nigga
ass
we
nigga.
betting on?
I never said he wasn't.
Is
Look,
this the nigga
that's
that
when
we
you got it
betting
twisted.
on?
I never said he wasn't. I never said he wasn't a bitch ass nigga for saying the brother shit. I never said he wasn't a bitch ass nigga for telling the nigga I'll fight you if you beat this nigga. And then he beat the nigga and you don't fight him. That's some whole shit. I'm not saying it's not. I just had a problem with my nigga Lynch talking about there's no way Shakur can beat this nigga on Shacky Foster. Oh, Shacky Foster ain't shit.
Yo, the motherfucker believe eventually he don't
That
believe
nigga's
he
not
could
shit,
beat him.
bro. He'll beat the shit out of
No. Evidently,
that don't mean
Shakur
you
don't
acting
believe he could
for the
beat
movie
him.
makers. That don't mean you're acting like a bitch for the movie makers.
Shakur don't believe he could beat him.
I don't know what the nigga believes. I don't know the nigga.
Sheldon, hold on. My thing is he got to get to the table and make the fight happen. It's cool for us to talk about if the fight happened, who will win and all of that shit.
Right. I get you.
Got to get to the table first, and I'm not sure if he gonna even get to the table with him
Because of the pay cuts. Like Cam, not Cam, man to man, straight up. He don't believe he be taking a pay cut fighting that nigga.
Can you agree with me? That's the best. Shakur and Ashaki is the best available fight for Shakur Stevenson right now.
That's the best available fight. Yes, it is. Now, will you agree with me that if he makes the fight, he gonna have to take a pay cut? Yes or no?
I mean,
he might have to, but
he may not.
This gonna be Shakur biggest fight.
It depends.
He may not. That be the test.
Sold out.
Exactly.
Hold on, be more.
So all of a sudden, niggas ain't never put no money
He
behind
might
Shacky
not take a
Foster.
pay cut. Oh,
But
Shacky
all of a
Foster did
sudden,
70.
niggas gonna put money behind Shacky Foster.
Oh, Shacky Foster
it
did
depends.
7,100 in where his last fight he sold out 7,100. Yes, people will put money behind on Shacky Foster.
Yeah,
What are y'all
and then
talking about?
even further to two cents. I want to add to it. I think even further, Top Rank and the Zone. I think the Zone they have an interest in putting money on that fight and making that fight happen. So I don't see why Shakur wouldn't just go after that fight, especially if he's not fighting fucking Devin. And, unless he's doing the Zoo. He wants to go fight the Mark Marcios and Bio them motherfuckers over there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
He said, nigga said Mark Marcios. Damn. Damn. Ain't nobody who's fighting that little nigga.
Dang. We're not saying the biggest, we're saying the best available right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Available. Yeah, he's the best available for sure. I say Shacky Foster's the best guy available. Definitely Mark Marcios should never even be on the fucking list.
Yo,
but yeah,
that motherfucking Ozaki fight is selling its own damn self. The fight is selling its own self. All we need is the fighters to come in with that same energy that they used when they birthed this damn fight. In the middle of that ring, where Shakur should have shook that man's hands. He would have shook that nigga hands, stand 10 toes down. The Zone is, I bet you, the Zone is already. The Zone is probably already talking about getting that fight.
2 cents, you went to that fight in Texas?
Dan, you do know Shakur's not fighting Devin, right?
I
So that place was sold out. He sold that place out. There wasn't no blacked out curtains.
Yeah, I don't know
He sold the fucking place out,
It was
correct?
some blocked out seats, but it was some blocked out seats, but he sold out all the available seats.
All the seats they gave him. All the seats they gave him, he sold them out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, if he sold it out, then he sold it out. I mean, you can't shit on that. Maybe somebody will put some money behind the nigga. They need to. If they put some money behind it, yeah, make the fight. Because I think you told the nigga you would fight him, so now you're supposed to fight the nigga. That's the way it should go.
OG
But these bitch ass niggas nowadays, these young niggas is hoes, so they got some hoe in their blood.
No, you can't call Stock no hoe.
I want to get this
You
squared
can't
away.
call
You can't, yo, and you can't say that about Abdullah. You can't say Abdullah Legion
I
is a hoe.
didn't say all the young niggas. I said most of these young niggas.
Stop the presses real quick. Hold on.
you
Let's
said
get to
all
this
of
I don't
real
know
quick.
Scooter.
I like to get this shit type of understood. Who's available for Shakur outside of Muratala's fighting August 1st. Rose is fighting
Well, what
August
weight
1st.
class is the nigga fighting at first of
Hank's
all?
in negotiations with Kid Austin right now. Motherfucking Abdullah's fighting July 4th. Gary
Right.
Anton Russell's about to fight Pitbull fucking August
Right.
22nd or September 5th. Fucking Dalton Smith is about to fight fucking Alberto Puello later on this year and later on in summer. You know what I mean? Like all these other names, like is not available, bro.
What about the Hiroka nigga? Where he at?
I mean, you know Shakur ain't fighting him.
Why not?
Tell him fight Cormel Mo. Fight Cormel Mo.
The nigga that he demanded. He put little ugly ass
Fight
Ray
Cormel
Ford in
Mo.
front of him.
So he not gonna have to take a
Cormel
pay cut
Moulton,
to
that
fight
nigga can't
Hiroka?
even make weight, Lynch. That nigga don't even know what weight he
Is
fighting.
he gonna have to take a pay cut to fight Hiroka?
Yeah.
So why you asking about Hiroka? Why he can't fight Oshaki if he gotta take a pay cut?
Ain't Hiroka at 140 already? Hiroka don't want to have to move up the weight.
We know he not fighting Hiroka though, bro. We know that ain't happening.
Well, I mean, y'all just so hell bent on putting Oshaki in there. I hope somebody put some money behind Oshaki and get his ass in there.
Oshaki just did something Shakur never did. Shakur can't do it in his backyard. Shakur can't sell out a family reunion.
Hell no. You can't fill a damn casino ball bin.
Like, like what the fuck we talking about? Mr.
Okay, well,
Shelton,
since Oshaki's such a big fucking draw, let's take your shit to Houston and then sell it out there, right?
I mean, it's too much respect out there. That's the thing, Mr. Shelton. If he did that, he might get some respect. And I don't think that Crawford and them boys really like to move in respectable ways.
Why are we still talking about the retired niggas? What I don't get.
Oh, my fault.
Because that nigga a Zuffa fighter. That's why.
I was talking about Big Brother.
That nigga can maybe be a Zuffa fighter. That's why.
Little brother moving just like Big Brother. Hey, OG.
Well, whatever. That nigga ain't in boxing no more. That nigga's counting his money or fucking renting houses. Or whatever the fuck he's doing, but he's not relevant in boxing. He's not. He's retired.
Still over here moving just like him though. But OG, I'm
But
bothered by this.
you
I'm
can't
perplexed.
criticize that. This is neither retired nigga. I hate when niggas bring up niggas that ain't even fighting.
Hey, look, it ain't my fault. The nigga drug coach died and he want to retire. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna talk the same shit about you. I'm gonna talk shit about the nigga you put in the ground. I'm gonna talk shit about the nigga you put in the dirt, motherfucker. But let's address this though, Mr. Shelton. The nigga won't fight his brothers or his enemies. I can't wrap my head around this shit. What?
That's some weak shit.
Want to fight you? What did
I told you some of these niggas got hoe in their blood. I've been saying it for years. Y'all niggas just don't listen.
So you betting on a talented hoe over a real one with less skill? Like we're betting on talented hoes now. You're saying that the talented hoe could be
I just don't see. I don't see Shaki Foster beating that dude. I just don't see. I've seen nothing spectacular from Oshaki Foster that tells me he can beat this guy. Now, he can beat some other guys.
But what you see?
But this guy,
spectacular from Shakur? You seen something spectacular from Shakur?
I don't think Oshaki Foster can beat Teofimo Lopez personally.
And we're free to think that, and I do think that Teofimo will probably be a decent fight for Oshaki to to build up even more momentum before he steamrolls.
Right. Beat some nigga like that person. Beat a nigga like that person. Beat somebody that's actually at 135 that we give a shit about.
Let's strip everything. Let's get down to the raw material though. Would you rather bet on a talented nigga with no heart or somebody with their heart on a million but minimal talent?
I'll take that
What's the
bet.
smarter bet?
I'll take that bet.
Man,
All this hating on here. I'll take the bet.
I'm asking y'all what's the smarter bet.
I'll take the
Talent
bet.
with
Who
no
want
heart.
to bet me? Who want to bet me?
I'll take
Yeah, exactly. Who want to bet me?
Yo, Willie. The nigga with heart.
I'll take that bet.
Yo,
Niggas with heart usually just get beat up.
Yeah, I'll take that bet.
Willie, how you gonna come up here with a chihuahua as your fucking avatar?
Is it the hold on, who is this? Who's this? Elderly bully? The elderly bully up here?
I'm trying to ask y'all niggas a question, bro.
Hold on. So right now with these WBO rankings, Adolfo Delgado, obviously he's about to fight for that IBF vacant right now at 140. But you remember, number 2 was Emiliano Vargas. So Emiliano Vargas is technically the mandatory for Shakur Stevenson right now for the WBO.
Yeah, fight that nigga. That should be easy money. Fight that nigga.
Emiliano.
No, he need to fight. He need to fight Foster.
I don't think they'll put Emiliano in there.
Who are we talking about?
I don't think they'll do that to Emiliano.
What fight we talking about, Cam?
You talking about Emiliano Vargas?
Right now, I was just saying that right now with the WBO rankings, because I seen my boy IFF, he asked about it. He asked who was Shakur's mandatory for the WBO at 140 now. And I told y'all, Lindolfo Delgado, he's about to fight for the IBF vacant title that Africa ended up vacating right now. So that rules him out for the WBO. Emiliano is number 2. You know what I mean? So right now,
Will Top Rank do that? Will Top Rank do that?
For the WBO at 140 for Shakur.
Will Top Rank do that?
Do y'all realize
they waiting for a play with Shakur right now with Zuffa? They waiting for that play. Top Rank is waiting for Shakur to play with Shakur and Devin with Zuffa because they got Emiliano Vargas and Keyshawn both in position to get those straps at 140 and 147.
Do you really think Vargo's going to get that strap from Shakur?
I mean, if he goes to fucking Zuffa and ends up,
if he goes to Zuffa, yeah, because he got to drop the belt and go to Zuffa. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard you saying.
Yeah, yes. If he goes to Zuffa, you know what I'm saying, and them boys not having them straps over there, yes, he will have that belt most likely.
Oh yeah. He will.
Somehow Abdullah comes up on 140 on some shit. You know what I mean? And they have Emiliano and Abdullah be on bullshit and mixed up at 140 for that WBO soon.
Now that's a fight we like to see, wouldn't we? We like to see that fight. Yeah.
Layers over there. They can get into layers in this shit. You feel me?
We like to see that fight, wouldn't we? Emiliano and Abdullah Mason. We love that fight.
Man, I could beat the fuck out of Emiliano.
I know. Shakur would too. Emiliano is okay, but he ain't what they say. Yeah.
Man, I'm sick of talking about what Shakur would do and don't be doing. You know what I'm saying? Man, we gonna stop at that Shakur would shit.
Well, Shakur does have a belt. Shakur do got options. Shakur do got a belt. He does got options. So I don't know. I don't know what you all talking about.
What options? We just finished talking about some of his options. And he's not talking about who he's going to fight.
Out 3 times in 2 weeks. He got bitched out by 3 different fighters in 2 weeks, and we
still talking about three different fighters. Who are the 3 different fighters? Or is this something that you just made up in your head? Who are these 3 different fighters?
All right. Well, let me put it together. Let me put it together for you, right? Now we all know he running from Shakur. He running from Shock right now, right? Like that's proven fact. He's running from Shock right now.
Proven fact. How you gonna reference somebody with no fight?
Just say it.
That's another made up thing. Keep going with your made up shit. Go ahead. Let's put facts behind it. Let's put facts behind it. Let's put real facts behind it. Not made up hate facts. Because you have hate facts, sir. You have hate facts.
Oh my, here we go. I'm just hating on the poor young
Yes,
kid.
you do just hate on them. You admitted you hate on them.
Oh my goodness. No,
you can't speak facts. It's not hate.
I don't hate on him.
Facts.
I hate him.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. You hate him. There you go. That's the word. You hate him. So anything that comes from you is coming out of hate. Anything that comes out of you coming out of hate. And a lot of times when there's just hate involved, a lot of times there's no truth involved. So just go ahead, keep on going with your hate.
One thing you can't call sin is no lie. I ain't lied about nobody.
Nigga, you lying right now because you just say that he ran from somebody. You coming, you hating, coming in hating and lying.
What I lie about?
No,
What
he
you
didn't.
say? He's running from the man.
He didn't say he was running from him.
He
Wait,
just did say that.
No, I definitely said he was running from him. I'm
Yeah, he
saying
did
that's
just
not a
say
lie.
that.
And that's a
I said
fact.
that.
No, it's not
He
a fact.
is.
No,
He
it's not a
running from.
fact.
He running from Mushaki.
See, and there's another hater. How you
He running
those
from
two haters
Mushaki.
gonna tell you something?
He running from Mushaki.
From
No,
another hater.
listen to
From
me,
another
big
hater.
dog. It's not hate if he's speaking facts.
No, it is hate. It's not a
hate
fact.
if he's speaking
It's
facts.
not a fact.
Hey, did y'all see
don't let me.
Devin?
No, I'm not gonna turn it around.
Hey, I'm
I'm not
asking
gonna
a
turn it
question, y'all.
around.
I'm
I'm
asking the
about to
panel
turn this shit
question.
around.
Did y'all
But
see
I'm not gonna do
Devin?
that.
Did y'all see Devin say that, damn, I gave him the weight or something like, yo, I gave you 144 wasn't enough or whatever weight he was supposed to fight at?
That was, and coming from Bill Haney, what was that?
Oh, okay. So let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's
The
say that
benefit of my
Devin didn't.
doubt, Bill Haney is no. There's always doubt. There's not even doubt. It's just he's wrong or he's lying.
Okay. So all
Yeah,
right, so let's say
Bill
that.
Haney got a lot of
Let's say
cap in
that
his
he's
rap too out
lying.
here too. We got to remember that. Bill Haney, Nose Candy Bill, he doing a lot of capping and chatting out this bitch too, man. For
True
sure.
indeed, but who lies between Devin and Bill? Like,
Bill.
I mean, not Devin and Bill. Pardon me. Between Shakur
Bill.
and Bill.
Bill.
Between Shakur and Bill, who lies more? I don't know.
Are we going to have this conversation on the phone, sir? Have you been around the world? Have you been around for boxing for more than 2 minutes? Have you been around boxing for more than 2 minutes?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think I want to say Bill, but Shakur's up there. He's right there.
No.
To lie this much as a fighter,
man, you know Shakur
that's
be capping
way
his
worse.
ass off, bro. Come on, we ain't going not ignore that, bro. We
So
know
but you have to compare them. You have to compare them to Bill.
Let's talk about Keyshawn bitching him out yesterday.
Keyshawn.
Okay.
Let's talk about Keyshawn bitching that man out yesterday. Y'all seen
Bill said, just like what's name said. Bill said that he signs his name wrong on the contract because that's sometimes what he do. Who says shit like that?
Let's talk about Keyshawn bitching out Shakur.
Who does that? Who says shit like that?
I want to talk about Keyshawn bitching out Shakur. That's what I want to talk about.
You still not bring up another person. The homies. I don't like them not wanting to fight, but he's not bitching out. Well, you just be talking, man. You be talking. You just a hater, man. That's what it is.
Keyshawn said, I'm gonna put
sir,
hands
nothing
on
against you. Sir, nothing against you, but you are a hater. And haters can't speak on somebody else though.
Hey, bro, if that's the best word you can find for me,
It's the only word. It's the only word. That's what you do. You just say you hate.
I'm not bothered by being a hater, brother.
I know you're not.
I hate everything the devil love. Know what I'm saying?
You hate
and
everything.
The devil seem to love Crawford and that snack crowd.
They
I hate
do.
them niggas.
I know you hate them. So how can you have any opinion on them if you hate them?
People
come from biased opinions. Come from biased opinions.
You hate on
Your opinion is on hate.
You're a hater.
I got facts. No.
You're a hater.
No.
Just PBC.
Nigga, you the one nigga. Shakur can save a family from a burning house, and you're still hate. Oh, he didn't get him out fast enough. Oh, look at this smoke. That clothes smell like smoke. Nigga, no, you still hate.
I'm gonna try to lock him in there with everybody else.
Exactly.
I'm gonna try to close the doors.
Exactly, sir.
Exactly, sir. In there, let his ass burn.
Exactly, sir.
Bring everybody else out. Leave that whole nigga in there.
Nigga, you crazy. Nigga, you crazy. Nigga, you crazy. Exactly, sir. I'll let you finish with your spiel. Finish with your spiel,
bro. I want to know how you feel about that, big dog Willie. How you feel about Keyshawn telling that man, I'm going to put hands on you for stealing my fights? And this nigga said, I'm only going to move off your blessing, little bro. Like, I won't fight nobody unless you say it's safe, bro.
That was that. So honestly, you don't understand. So honestly, you know what? I'm not gonna don't start it. I'll bring up Tank. So don't start it.
Is that man?
Don't start it.
100.
I know. I'm waiting for this. I'm bring up Tank.
Hold on.
I'm bring up
You
Tank.
ain't holding that on us like some fucking kryptonite.
You gotta answer.
Come on, boy. Step up.
You gotta answer to that, bro.
Honestly, you hear what he said afterward? He's gonna throw an event at the fucking gym and have people pay for it. Do you not hear that part? Do you want to leave that part out? That sounds like a joke.
That's some bullshit.
So he said he's gonna pay. So he said he's gonna get paid to whoop Shakur ass.
Do you not see the rest of the? Do you not see? You don't see them going back and forth. You don't see them going back and forth.
If it's on kick, he's getting paid.
Let me do this real quick. Let me salute to my family real quick. Salute to my brother Soldier, man, in the building, man, with the $3 banger in the Cash App, man, saying salute Cam J, keep grinding, man. Salute to my brother Soldier, man, and salute to my brother Big Dre, man, with the $5 banger in the Cash App, man, saying support, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Appreciate y'all, man, for sure, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit the Cash App, man. We still here with it, man. This is a fire ass show, funny ass show.
Cam, we ain't getting your shit back. We ain't getting your shit back, Cam.
July 31st.
That man said I'm gonna put hands on you.
It'll be the first week of August.
The first week of August?
Yeah, first week of August. Because that's when I'm able to. July 31st is when I'm able to reapply for my monetization and shit. So July.
They didn't wait for 2 months. Did they wait for 2 months?
Yeah, man, bro, because I had to go back and like edit a whole bunch of videos that was on some copyright shit that I had in the past and shit, and but it's frustrating as fuck, bro, because they went back, they was clipping like, oh, you this is reused content from like certain like little fight videos and little shit like that.
Oh, you're doing videos, okay.
Like, and you remember that show, Big Dog Willie? I did that first March Madness boxing show I did, where we was up like in the morning, like Saturday morning into Sunday morning, like for like 8 hours. That show, when I was showing a whole bunch of fight clips on that show, I had to edit so much from that one show, bro. Like, it was crazy, bro.
Why you didn't delete it?
Now, I didn't want to, but I ended up getting everything squared away as far as editing and everything. But it took a little minute for that shit, man. So it's cool, man. We good. We'll be back though. You know what I'm saying? July 31st, August 1st type shit, man. On the monetization, bro. We're just grinding it out on the Cash App and shit till the end. We good. It ain't distracting me from the content. I'm still gonna come here every day and drop the content, bro. Like, it ain't stopping shit. I mean, we still going hard. Like,
Do you still make one more question? Do you still make money off the commercials, or they just took everything?
And shit, and about time I have 1,000 subs, where about that time too, you know, where like shit gonna be up when I do get my shit back too at that time. Like, so that's why I'm definitely ready for that shit for sure. Yeah, if y'all ain't subscribed to the channel, man, subscribe to the channel, man. Gotta say that too. Gotta say that for sure. Yeah. But yeah, man, Big Dog Willie, man, everybody want the Shock fight, man. If he ain't fighting Devin, there ain't really no fights that we see for Shakur, man. Like, I would love to see him fight Shock, man. Get it cracking.
Hey, man, I already said what I said about fighting Shock. You know, I'm adamant. I'm adamant. I want to see the fight too. So shut you niggas up. But I mean, you know, that's just sorry for using that word. Sorry for using that word, huh?
Keyshawn threatened that man. Why you ain't tell that man to defend himself, bro? Keyshawn threatened that man, say, yo, you didn't know what I'm saying, nigga, I'm about to put hands on you. I'm Ron in Houston about to put hands on you.
Did I just not say you that was a joke, but you want to keep it up like that?
It was a joke? Oh,
he was joking on him. Yeah, I was saying he was joking on him.
You let niggas joke with you like that?
But since I answered your question, what about Tank?
Right now, what about Tank? Hands on you, you gonna let me joke with you like that?
No, what about Tank though? That's what I'm gonna say. What about Tank?
That's all he talking about.
Somebody did that to Tank?
Huh?
Somebody did that to Tank?
You didn't hear Uzi Vert say that to Tank?
Oh, stop it!
No. Uzi Vert said that to Tank.
That's like
Uzi Vert said that to Tank. Uzi Vert said that to Tank. And Tank said, "I'm stop playing your music." Tank said, "Stop playing your music and stop dancing to it." That's what he said.
That's cute.
Dr. Corbin, that's you, bro.
Yeah, look it up.
Yo, Dr. Corbin, that's you, Brody? Dr. Corbin, you there, bro?
No. Hey, sir, be more. I just had to come here and talk some shit. But I'm going to get off of here and get ready for work. I'm going there early. So.
All right, for sure, man. Salute, big dog, man. Have a good day up there,
all right,
bro.
KJ.
Sure,
all right.
There you go.
All right.
Jackass Willie say what? Damn, he got off before he could get it in. Jackass Willie say what?
Hey, man, I'm just glad to hurt some feelings up here, man. with this real talk.
For real. The truth got to be known, yo. It ain't hate if you're speaking the truth and if you're speaking facts.
I love when niggas call me a hater because niggas can't find better words because I got a whole different series of words for what I call a Shakur fan or a Crawford fan, but
hey Cam, check this shit.
Yeah. I salute to my boy B More, man, with the $3 banger in the Cash App saying coming soon, Tank Davis, Mr. Sandman. September, October, man. Chris Mannix, he talked about that fight the other day with him and Kid Austin the other day on Saturday night during the Bam fight. Talk about that. Them boys is getting up on the negotiations for that fight for October, most likely at the latest, man. So that shit going up there.
Yeah. He fights his mandatories. When was the last time Devin or Shakur fought a mandatory? Damn crickets. That's crazy.
Man, I want to know what Shock next move is. I want to know what the backup plan is for this momentum that he got. You know what I'm saying? Because he seemed to got a lot of attention on him right now. And he could elevate his name past Shakur with just one more good, notable fight. You know what I'm saying? Literally. Like, that's all it takes with the momentum that he has. Fans are always going to clamor behind people that's not doing sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? So even if Shock fought somebody that's not so familiar, that that's at least a decent threat, which I'm sure he will, the people going to want to see what he does next. And Shakur, he ain't getting no more fans in his career. He's already capped out at least 4 fights ago. So I really want to see what Shock next move going to be, man, because I think that him separating himself from Tank and that whole fiasco with Devin and everybody else, I feel like it opens up the landscape for people to talk about new, fresher talent that really want to take the risk to make their name big. You know what I'm saying? And not nobody who's been getting all these high guarantees is going to try to use this diva approach, to try to stay away from the dangerous fights. I don't want to hear nobody else talking about, oh, I want the big money fights and this, that. Like, nigga, if the big money ain't follow you to the motherfucking promotional team that you go to, then it ain't there. And I don't want nobody else leeching off nobody's name to try to sell the illusion that motherfuckers is superstars when they're not.
True that.
Plain and simple, man. Just take a fight with integrity. Fight somebody dangerous that ain't got nobody that don't have a horrible record, that that really got it out for you, and just build up your name, man. So that the landscape could be healthy and everybody stop chasing one motherfucking limelight, man. Because the sport is really bigger than Tank Davis and Jaron Ennis. But you would think that these are the only motherfuckers boxing right now. But it seems like everything circles around them.
All right, y'all hearing me clearly?
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
All right,
we hear you now, bro.
Hey, I just want
so I got some little news. Hold on, let me go with some little brief shit. Right here, Mike Cobbinger doing the ring inside the ring show today. He dropping little gems today. Of course, after that Bam fight, Robert Garcia, he was talking about possible fight with Christian Medina, which is the WBO 118-pound champion. So another option for Bam next possibly is Chris Medina, which is they're saying that they're definitely eyeing that fight along with the Takuma fight. Moses Atuma, Philip Harkovic, advanced discussions, no fight, which I told you about that fight most likely is going to be in August, which is they're talking about targeting it towards late August now, instead of August 8th that they originally had before. And then, the man, Mike Cobbinger, go ahead and reports the same shit that we just talked about, which we already fucking know about, as far as Tank and Kid Austin for late fall for us October, man. So other little gems right there. And what's going on, Dr. Carman?
No, I just came up here to fuck with Big Dog Willie, yo. But he dipped before.
Yeah. Boy, he ran. That motherfucker ran.
Hey, yo,
he could have talked in the car.
Hey, yo, in my mind, he be waking up out of his sleep in like a cold sweat, screaming, "Take a maniac, take a maniac." Every time I say it,
he on that shit.
Like
yo, he on it. He on that take a maniac set shit like a motherfucker fiend around orphan pen, baby.
Real shit, yo. He be scratching and shit and saying that shit. Yo, cause real shit. He be coming out of nowhere like he got Tourette's. Motherfucker be talking about different shit. Like motherfucker be talking about women boxing. This motherfucker come out of nowhere. Yeah, take a minute. That's take a minute. I'm like, dog, are you all right? You good?
He need to go ahead and trademark that shit.
Yo, that shit.
Ain't one saying it.
Shit, yo.
That shit trash because it's like motherfuckers don't say nothing about Tank, but because you critique Shakur or anybody in that little circle, motherfuckers will make you a Tank fan.
No,
it
don't even be. It don't be Shakur Haney. It could be anybody. Anybody.
Nah, it really be Shakur Haney when he pop out the mouth.
Yeah, you be talking about Carissa Shields and that motherfucker would say that.
That's what I'm saying.
My boy WFN, man. My brother WFN today, man. I was waiting for him today.
Another win for Zuffa. What win? They doomed to fail.
Hey,
as soon as you start talking common sense and logic, you a Tank fan.
I do.
They try to dismiss what you're saying. As soon as you saying something that they can't combat or overcome, or you making sense or you being logical, they start malfunctioning and glitching, and then they just be like Tank fan, Tank fan, Tank fan. They eyes be blinking, one eye be closed, one eye be open.
That motherfucking ass just be going through a seizure saying fucking
he always
Tank
be
fan.
glitching though. That's the funny part.
And then they deflect like a motherfucker.
It's funny
You hear
because they
Faze
all
today?
say the same shit. They react the same way. They all say the same shit. It's like it's like when Agent Smith, if y'all watch The Matrix, when Agent Smith was just jumping into all the regular niggas, it's like, yo, these dudes are just a bunch of Agent Smiths. They gonna say the same shit. They have the same weak ass talking points. And when you offend them too far, when you come with too many heavy facts about their favorite fighter, you're either a tankomaniac, a Spence, a aerosexual, or a hater. It's one of those three.
I would have cleared something up real quick because I seen little Radio 5 with the little cute comment that he motherfucking got right there. We don't do Hanos Clans meetings. We don't do shit like that over here. This is the box. We talk boxing over here. We talk about the whole sport. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We have meetings about the sport of boxing. We don't have meetings about a fighter. You know, it's a difference, brother. You know what I mean? Fucking radio hacker. He just say one like, yeah, man, well, come over here to the fucking Hanos Clan meeting, man. We having our meeting over here, man. No, we don't do that gay ass shit over here. No, we have meetings about boxing over here, about the whole entire sport. That's what we do over here, brother. It's a difference.
Hey,
I ain't never seen niggas get beat
I
up.
give you the clip too, by the way.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Shit, funny as shit, yo. Hey, yo, we be disagreeing, yo.
We don't dick ride fighters over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We talking about the whole sport over here. You know what I mean?
Hey, yo, you got people. My bad. You got people to fuck with Boots. You got people to fuck with Bud. You got people to fuck with Spence.
When you come over here.
And all of these three people don't like each other, but we all can agree on one thing. Shakur, bitch.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, we could all agree.
Hell yeah.
Even Bud fans don't like that motherfucker like that.
How is any of this on Shakur though? That's what I'm not understanding. Shakur said they not negotiating, so automatically it's like how is Shakur for any blame? You feel what I'm saying? If he don't want to fight Devin at 147, that's his prerogative. Now I get it. He been out here saying this and that, and the weight don't matter, and I'm the best fighter, and this and that, and all of these things that Shakur has said. I understand that. But at the end of the day, If the man say he don't want to go up and fight a bigger fighter that's calling him out, that's no knock on anybody. You can't duck people that's not in your weight class. So if anybody is deserving, in my opinion, I mean, I guess they both deserve kind of a little criticism because the fact that Shakur is a hypocrite needs to be pointed out. I agree. I do. But as far as the calling him a duck and all of that, it's gonna be a no for me on Shakur being a duck because he's telling y'all he don't know what Bill Haney's even talking about.
No, I gotta disagree.
So I don't understand. Hold on. So I don't understand why there's really any focus on Shakur, if I'm honest. And we're not trying to figure out what the hell is going on with Bill and what he's talking about. But like, what can we be saying about Shakur? And then Shakur came out and said, "All right, cool, 144, let's do it." And then they coming out talking, "All right, cool, we could do it at 144." And again, Shakur is still like, "Listen, the real negotiations take place behind the scenes. I'm finna quit playing with y'all. The real shit happened behind the scenes, and it ain't happening." That's what he said. Now, is Shakur credible with everything he say? Of course not. But if we're going to look at everything for face value on the surface level, like a lot of y'all do, Shakur said he don't know what he's talking about. We could do it at 44, but if we really going to negotiate, let's negotiate behind the scenes. Yet Bill is still panel to panel to panel to panel. So I don't understand why Shakur being a duck, like why is that even conversation? Like how is it because it's Devin and then Keyshawn became the mandatory that this is all like some conspiracy theory to trap Devin? And you disagree. Maybe Jay Prince is playing chess. But it seems like Keyshawn probably would have been the mandatory no matter who had that belt if he was moving up. Because they obviously got the political pull or whatever they need to do to get that done. So I can't say that that's specifically to Devin Haney, even though it could be. But the reason why Devin Haney is trapped, quote unquote, trapped or being backed in a corner is because he don't want to fight his mandatory yet again. Yet again, Devin is trying to get away from a mandatory. People want to cry about who fight mandatories and who do this and that. What's up with Devin and his mandatories? The last mandatory he had, he dropped the belt.
Mm-hmm.
Now he got this mandatory, he ain't trying to fight him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like these are the questions that we should be asking and instead of trying to say Shakur is ducking when Shakur is minding his business and he's saying he don't know what's going on.
No, I got to give blame to both of them because when you sell that much wolf tickets and you beat your chest that hard, people want to see you fight. Even if you don't fight that motherfucker right then and there, you got to be fighting. You can't be big bag Nino Brown and then you ducking all the smoke because if he didn't duck the Haney smoke, he still ducked the Shock smoke. So if you'd have fought one of them, then people normally would shut the fuck up and get off your back because we know boxing is a business. But now that
nobody's ever
big and bad, people like, yo, fuck the
gonna
business. I want to see you in there regardless of the business.
You can't say fuck the business. That's dumb.
No, I'm saying people gonna say that because you giving up these wolf tickets so hard that people like, man, fuck it. I ain't trying to hear nothing about contract, nothing. You talk that shit, get in there, figure it out.
But now all of a sudden that shit matters. So
that's what I'm saying. But what you just said, you said they were doing tank. Who started that shit damn near? Wasn't it Shakur team and shit?
It was the whole the whole boxing brother group.
That's my whole point. So now
B-side boxing clan. Them B-side boxing bitches.
Now that the gun pointed at them, I can't really say shit like, nah. I know the details, but I can't be like, nah, because this happened and this happened. Now fuck that. You guilty by association. Because when the gun was pointed at Tank, he was guilty as shit.
Nobody, because these people in different weight classes. So if my theory is you can't duck people that's not in your weight class, then Shakur technically not ducking nobody, even though we don't fucking know what weight class Shakur is actually in. So that's another conundrum.
That man went on a Twitter campaign and said, why can't Shock give that man the opportunity if I gave such and such an opportunity, blase, blah, whatever, whoever he used for an example. Like, he put real pressure on that fight to make it happen for Ray Ford, just for him to go and create another scenario and not take that fight. For him to do anything other than fight Shock, like for him to even talk about Devin over Shock is atrocious. But Shock said, I'll meet you at whatever weight you comfortable at, anywhere between here to 140. I'll go up to 140 and fight you. And now he wanna entertain a bigger fighter and then back out of that shit too. It's like, bro, he can't win. You're gonna lose every way around the board because it was only one thing you were supposed to do after Ray Ford lost. And if he would have just shook that man's hand, or whatever the case may be, even if he pushed him and just agreed to the fight, I don't care. Like, nigga, just agree to the fight. Just agree to what was supposed to happen next. You created this fight. You the reason why we watching this. I would have never watched a Ray Ford if Shakur didn't put him in the way of the build up between them. Because I want to see Shakur get beat the fuck up. So the fact that he's creating these scenarios, you know, and backing out of every single one, he's going to lose even when he calls out the bigger fighter, especially because he prides himself on this hand skill. But every time somebody is a 1 pound bigger than him, it's always an issue. Like, nigga, you supposed to be the skilled fighter. Floyd was based on skills. Guess what Floyd was doing? He was knocking out motherfuckers that was bigger than, not knocking out, pardon me, but he was beating up people that could have hurt him or that had a bigger punch. They had something over him every time. Floyd was fighting somewhat of an uphill battle with a lot of those fighters, you know, and he's trying to say that he's from the same cloth, but doing the exact opposite. Ain't no way we can give that man credit. He needs to be underneath this pressure. He deserves every bit of criticism that he's getting. He ain't no victim of nothing.
Hey, no cat, you still awake? Hey, yo, fly the tank. Hey, yo, the boxing brother, the genesis of the boxing brother shit was started so they can hate on Tank. So it's always gonna lead back to the genesis of it, yo. But all of these examples, we can use other motherfuckers because they keep doing the same shit. You could throw in Ryan in that bitch. They duck Ryan the same way.
The same play. The same play. They go ahead and they clout chase off his name the same way they clout chase off a Tank.
If you remove Tank from the equation, it's still the same equation. They still doing the same shit with different motherfuckers, yo.
Yeah, I don't see Keyshawn nor Shakur playing with Ryan name. I said Keyshawn called out everybody except for Ryan. My thing is, how could you acknowledge Devin and not Ryan when knowing that fight's going to be way more lucrative? Ryan's going to sell the shit. Come on, Keyshawn and Ryan personalities. Both of them, I'm saying, both of them together talking shit. Like, bro, you know the press conference going to be crazy, all that shit. Both of them motherfuckers is hyper. Ryan probably still sniffing on some countertops every once in a while. No telling what he got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that shit gonna be entertaining as hell, bro.
Hell
you know
yeah.
Why would Keyshawn not mention his name at all and target Devin?
Ryan is
I feel like that's telling to me, bro.
All of them.
That's telling to me. Silence is deafening, man.
Damn, yo.
Shit. All right, man. We can switch gears, man. Let me go and play this little new little trailer, man, from Boots and Xander right here, man. And I want to talk about the Boots and Xander fight a little bit, man. Let me play this trailer.
You're only undefeated until you're not. There can only be one king. Perfect records, one unified title. Which prince will be crowned king? June 27th. Watch only on DAZN.
It's about time that they put out a good ass promo like that.
We less than 2 weeks. Hey, man.
Boots look tight. Boots part of that promo is tight as shit. Him riding a 4-wheeler through motherfucking Philly streets. Oh my god, yo. For real.
Yo, looking like
for
Nicky
real, yo.
Shit, yo. Like the I'm the boss video and shit.
No, looking like a B-boy nigga, one of them 12 o'clock boys. For real. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That's how you sell a fight.
I don't know what 12 o'clock boys though.
Yeah, they don't know nothing about that. From Park Heights all the way down to motherfucking Montgomery, popping a wheeling. Ah, they don't know nothing about that. But yeah, it's about time they put together a good ass promo. That promo is tight. I love that shit. That's the shit he should have been doing the whole time. You gotta know the community of people that you where the fighter comes from in order to promote it. I repeat, you
Man.
gotta know the community of the fighter that you're promoting in order to promote that fight. And that them promoting it like that, that's how you do that shit. I like that shit.
This shit sold, yo. Think about the promotion they actually had so far. It wasn't too much of shit. It still was sold out. Damn near.
Now they selling that pay-per-view. This that pay-per-view money coming in right now. For real. The venue is closed. Now it's all about the pay-per-view. Keep showing that shit. People gonna be on that shit. They may just do the best pay-per-view numbers that they ever have done. Even above turkey bullshit ass fights. For real. I bet on that. I bet on that. And without a doubt, Boots, that's gonna be a good ass fight. I ain't gonna say it ain't it ain't no 50-50. It ain't no 50-50
Bozy said,
fight.
it's gonna be a good ass fight while it lasts.
Well, true that. True that.
Keyshawn not trying to fight Ryan. I just thought about that. I'm seeing it in the chat. Why Keyshawn ain't? Keyshawn ain't.
Hey, yo, she let the shit marinate for a little bit. She like, damn, that is true.
Hey, 2 Cent, did I say it on
Maybe
your
he'll
channel
get this
first?
belt and then call him out. Maybe he'll get the belt and then call him out.
It don't make sense to call Devin out first. Like Ryan is the bigger payday. Ryan's been tormenting Devin. If you really
Ryan
wanted Devin,
Keyshawn out.
I would box him. That's the thing. It's like
Keyshawn
wouldn't openly say
that's
that.
That's why he picking. That's why they picking Devin.
Yeah, now y'all see what I'm getting at.
All day.
Now y'all see
That's
what
the
I'm getting
reason
at.
why they picked him. Yeah, that's the reason why they choosing to go at him. That's the reason why.
Ryan should be an easy lick, right? Everybody should be going after Ryan. Everybody should be going after Rolly. They should be easy licks.
That's the payday, ain't it? Ain't that where the money at? You know what I'm
And they
saying?
trash fighters too.
You know, like why would the man be so? Why would loudmouth Keyshawn be so silent about that payday? I don't want to hear no Osterine nothing, nigga. I want to hear how you feel about Ryan, motherfucker, because this silence is definite. I see your confidence everywhere else. You ran with the brick, talking about you looking for Debo. Well, nigga, if you ain't heard, Ryan is Debo, motherfucker. I don't know if I don't know where he got Devin confused at or what Devin did to get everybody, calling him that, but it looked like he got Debo by Ryan the last time I checked. So I would be going to check that motherfucker out. If I want to make a name.
So you can't call people out when they got fights now? I'm starting to hear like that's a theme. Like, why he got to fight? So what did that do with you calling people out? Matter of fact, I remember at a time when the person had a fight. That's when the most people would call them out.
Come on now, most
now
fights
all of a sudden
somewhere.
You can't call people out when they got a fight. Like if you calling people out, you just calling people out.
They call people out while they inside the ring. It's like,
what
the fuck?
Look, these dudes trying to create every little narrative they could to protect motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. That's what it is. And they quick to deflect. Did you see how FaZe was deflecting today? He was deflecting like a motherfucker.
I'm gonna watch this on. I'm gonna watch. I might have to watch it on the playback. I ain't hear FaZe.
Hey, but for the Xander shit, somebody else said the same shit. I forgot who said it. So I think it might have been Oscar. They were saying about Xander. Hey, yo, Xander probably gonna take it to the second half and shit, and then he gonna really start to build because he's so big and strong. None of these motherfuckers, when they talk about Xander, ever talk about a skill set. They always talk about some kind of adjective. He's so big, he's so strong, he's so young. That shit ain't gonna win a fucking fight.
I'll tell you this one thing he did say. I heard him say he got Boots winning the fight, and he's pushing. One thing I seen what Oscar did, he's pushing for Boots to beat Xander because he still wants Virgil to fight Boots. That's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
But they talking
and
about
that's the fight he going to take him off. So in other words, really, Virgil is being protected.
Yo,
He's
he
taking
said
a lot of smoke
Xander
right
got
now.
the second half, yo.
Yep.
Xander
That's
already
crazy.
get tired. And Boots ain't never been tired. This motherfucker stand up between rounds, but he talking about Boots going tired in the second half, and that's when that body gonna get to him. He not that fucking big, yo. They literally the same height, and they about the same weight when they get in that bitch.
True that.
He just been at this shit longer.
They gotta sell it. They gotta give him something. So let it be
Yeah,
solid.
I mean, you guys, you know what I mean? The thing is, I don't want to sit there and be like, oh, Xander just not have nothing for Boots at all, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be a good fight. Xander a good fighter, bro. So I don't want to sit there and just downplay the fight from downplay Xander 100%. You know what I mean? Like, Boots deserves his credit, you know what I'm saying, for this fight, bro. Like,
I'm gonna tell you what Boots said. I do everything better than him. He does nothing better than me. Nothing.
True that.
But Boots can say that about, but he can say that about everybody that he's been in the ring with so far, and probably the next 2 or 3 guys.
That's why Vegas never had him in a 50-50 fight so far. A lot of people said fights were 50-50, but Vegas ain't never say that shit with the numbers.
And don't get it twisted right now, bro. Online, if y'all go around and just look online and type in Xander and Boots, and y'all gonna run into it's several channels out there that believe Xander's gonna win. There's several channels out
Some
there.
people that really don't
There's
like
a lot of
Boots.
Puerto Rican channels and everything that believe that Xander's gonna win. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's where y'all, you know what I'm saying? If y'all want some smoke, y'all definitely need to go approach them boys about that shit over there, because I'm seeing a whole lot of channels that be, debating Xander winning the fight.
That's the thing though. Somebody said it. I think the last live, they was like, "Yo, they bet against Floyd 50 times." That's a fact though.
Kevin House know what I'm talking about. Kevin House know what I'm talking about, bro. I've been running into hella channels, bro. That's like on my YouTube, bro. That you'll just randomly see, like motherfuckers like, Boots can't do nothing with Xander. Like, it's hella random ass channels out there that got Xander beating Boots and shit. That's been pushing this fight for Xander. You know what I mean? Like, some people believe it's 50-50. Sheldon Moore, he says 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
I seen one or two of them, but to be honest, they were either Puerto Rican or they were from New York. So I'm like, man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. I need somebody that is an actual boxer that analyze boxing that can say this is why I think you're gonna get him. Ain't nobody did that shit so far. No, they not drunk. They drunk on love.
I really think that I think him and Spence gonna end up seeing each other, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see.
Bro.
I think they're gonna end up seeing each other. If you stay at one,
I think right now, we about to get what we truly want. I think the man Earl and Boots, that fight's not gonna happen.
If they stay at 154, it's gonna happen.
Yo,
I think the fight. Hold on, Sam. The fight with Earl and Tim Zoo's at 60. It ain't at 54. Yeah, it's at 60. And another thing too, they reported talking about Jamel Charlo in talks to fight the winner of that fight with Earl and Tim Zoo. You know what I mean, I would love to see Earl Spence and Jamel Charlo get it cracking, man. Like, that's the fight that I want to see for sure. Like, that's the fight I want to see.
Hey, yo,
he gonna beat Charlo, dumbass.
Yo, if he sparked Timmy in 3 rounds, I want the Boots fight, flat out, yo.
Nah, bro, Boots. I think Boots focused. I think if I'm Boots, like I said this, recently. I think Boots, he should be pushing the fight, Fundora after this. Yo, Fundora, I got 2 straps. Let's get it cracking. You know what I mean? Josh Kelly, after your little fight that you got with that dude at Yarko, you win that fight. Shit, let's unify up. Let's get it cracking.
No, the Josh Kelly shit already made.
Or immediately.
He need the Fundora shit, but Fundora going to duck. He didn't already talked about ducking.
Push him in position to duck. Like I don't do like all of this talking where motherfuckers want to do talking about, oh yeah, let's get the fight going. No, push his ass in position to duck. Yo, Fundora, Samson Lickowitz, we want to make this fight happen. What's popping? Let's come to the table. If this motherfuckers ain't trying to come to the table, then boom. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That shows Fundora ain't trying to fight that man Boo Sanders. Like,
but
force his hand.
That's how you box him in. You box him in by taking all his opponents.
He already boxing in the division by getting, like, if he beats Xander, he gets those 2 straps. You know what I'm saying? He's already boxing the division in. You know what I'm saying? Fundora and Josh Kelly has no choice but to see him. I mean, and if they don't see him, they're gonna look crazy. They're gonna look like they some ducks out here.
Yep. And let's just be honest, really. We gotta be honest and look at it like this.
Fire said we cooked as a community. I don't believe so. I mean, far as the Hanos clan, yeah, y'all are, but for the boxing community, I mean, bro, like I feel like, bro, I enjoy the fights that we be getting, bro. Like that's just me. I'm a different type of fan. I don't complain about all of the fights that we're not getting and shit like that. Yeah, it's fights that yes, I do want to see, but right now, bro, a lot of these dudes, they playing around right now where a lot of these guys are just doing too much talking, bro. They just in the media just talking, bro, just from trying to promote their brands, just talking, bro. They're not actually making the proper deals behind the scenes and making the proper moves behind the scenes to make these fights happen, bro. Like a lot of these dudes is doing too much public negotiations, too much public bullshitting. Like too much public bullshitting right now from a lot of these guys, bro. And that's just the fact of the matter right now, bro. From far as some of these guys, yes, you got the problems with the promoters and the sanctioning bodies and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you got the war that's key right now in boxing right now, as far as Dana White and Zuffa with the sanctioning bodies and the promotional companies right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of wild shit. It's a wildfire in boxing, most definitely, like I said before. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, some of the fights that we are getting coming up, like this next week with Boots and Xander, then Abdullah Mason and fucking Joe Cordina, that card, following up after that. You know what I'm saying? And then some of the fights we got coming up in July and everything, bro. We got action, bro. Like I watch boxing every fucking week. Me, D1, Cash, and the whole crew, William Oldfield. We watch boxing every week, bro. Like we was watching fights, Salida Promotions last night, bro. So like, you know what I'm saying? We gonna watch all the scraps that's given to us, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And it's been a lot of good fights, man. Like this past Saturday, fucking Matchroom, that was a good card for Matchroom Saturday night. Good card. Salida Promotions had some good scraps last night, along with the ladies. The ladies, MVP. Got to salute Jake Paul and MVP. Saturday night they had a great card. A couple upsets on that card. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a good card from MVP Saturday night. I was watching MVP and fucking watching the band card at the same time. I'm watching, and the NBA finals was on. I was watching all 3 at the same time, bro. Saturday night. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't be complaining too much about a lot of fights. I think a lot of people just be like, oh, we ain't getting this because some of these people's favorite fighters isn't fighting certain fighters, you know what I'm saying? And people have an issue with that, you know what I mean? Which is understandable, but at the same time, some of your favorite fighters do a lot of capping and bullshitting out here, and that's why they're not getting the fucking fights that they're getting, because some of these guys don't have much fucking value like that for real. I mean, the fighters don't respect the OGs, Flyer. They don't respect the OGs. If they respected the OGs, they'll move like the OGs. Hello. Bingo.
Hey, Frequent, you're not lying, though, yo.
I just said, listen to what I said. If the fighters right now in this era respected the OGs, they would be moving with their actions, not with their words. They would be moving with their actions like the OGs. The fighters don't respect the OGs.
Hey, yo, I forgot what movie that was. They was like, OJ did it. Same shit will come out like that, yo. There's a lot of Oreo cookies out here, man.
Yeah, I mean, people gotta understand. So these fighters don't respect the game enough, bro. Like a lot of this bullshit talking about, oh yeah, this guy ducking, this guy don't want to fight me and shit, when these guys ain't fighting the guys that people want them to fight. Like, it's just too much bullshit for so many guys out here, bro. Like, people don't want to talk about, like, oh, it's on the promoters. No, some of this shit be on the fighters, bro. We seen the fighters, like, moving. Like, we seen a lot of the fighters moving like some hoes out here. Real shit. While we seeing guys like Bam Bam moving like the OGs. You know what I'm saying? Boots moving like the OGs. David Benavidez moving like the OGs. You know, Fire just mentioned
moving like the
Abdullah
OGs.
Mason. Abdullah Mason moving like the OGs.
Yeah, Abdullah too. For real. You got a lot of them just moving that.
We got punk ass dudes like Kid Austin out here and his father. I'm not even saying Kid Austin. Auntie Schofield. We got punk ass motherfuckers like Auntie Schofield out here. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, oh, these guys poisoning them and doing this and trying to kill them and all of this shit just to not fight fucking fights, bro, out here, bro.
Hold on. But now
motherfuckers talking about they got sprained wrist and everything out here, bro. Just to get out of a fight with JoJo Diaz, bro. Like, come on. Like, we got a lot of bullshit from a lot of these fighters out here, man.
I'm just saying. Schofield did back up the medical records now. That shit is to be examined. You know, like,
you mean his medical record? That was his medical record. All them drugs that nigga got in his system.
Hey, look, I'm a nigga. I don't fuck with them niggas, bro. I don't like them niggas. I don't like them niggas.
Hold
man, that nigga snitched on himself. He got a drug problem.
Hold on. This is the same motherfucker that said came with fucking a whole medical records from tests that he had from him supposedly getting sick from Saudi Arabia and did the test 9 days later out here in fucking San Antonio, Texas, in the States and shit. Nigga, why you ain't get the test done?
And he from
that might be
exactly.
Like, like, you can't trust me, Auntie Schofield.
That might be a little crazy right there, man.
And look at the drugs that was in his system.
Like,
that nigga a junkie.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. That makes sense, though. I'm not gonna go somewhere I got poison and then get them to test me. They might shoot me up with some more shit. I ain't fucking with it.
Bro. Hell nah.
They already got the results of the test over there.
That, bro.
I
had to examine that, bro. Cause for real, the game is dirtier,
bro. Nah,
hey, yo, the
bro,
game.
I ain't going on that.
Hold on, Cam. Wasn't you the nigga that played the fucking Daniel Kinahan shit?
Yeah, the documentary.
You played this shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on, man. Bro, you ain't no way you can play no shit like that and just let certain things go over your head, brother. Like, niggas is dirty, man.
See, this is my thing.
Niggas is dirty.
They had
niggas is dirty motherfuckers, man.
This is my thing. When they was in Saudi Arabia, they had Auntie Schofield and Kid Austin on hush. They decided to come back to the States and want to pop shit. They didn't pop shit when they was up in Saudi Arabia.
I wouldn't pop shit in Saudi Arabia neither, nigga, so I could end up going missing in one of them sand dunes out there. What the fuck? You crazy?
Hey, yo.
Crazy. But stand for
they take kids off with swords over that bitch, yo.
Camel got, nigga, you crazy?
Hey, no, I understand that aspect of it, but this man was trying to play in our face with that shit, bro. Like, the motherfucking Oscar De La Hoya never wanted that man Kid
5 styles of boxing. They gave his ass 5 different poisons and shit. They was like, yo, all right, you got 5 styles.
You know the 5 styles. You knew that. Y'all know. Look, y'all, I'm gonna put it like this. Archie Schofield uses his body with his son's kid on it, and all of these stupid ass memes, or fucking AI memes that he be putting on motherfucking internet. So you know that's his blood. He got tested.
Let me say this. This motherfucker Auntie Schofield, motherfucking had. Kid Austin had 10 different drugs in the system, bro, with those test results.
That's crazy.
You know, San Antonio test results, bro. Like, he was just making up shit, bro. Like, he was just doing anything. Like, he literally made up a whole fucking medical fucking record of his ass for fucking his son, bro. And just try to finesse him.
Yo, chill. Like, please don't tell me niggas is
a whole bitch out here, bro. He's a bitch.
That nigga was on what? What was he on? He was on meth. A whole bunch of shit.
All I'm saying is that if this is true what you say, sir, You know, I'm never gonna have a respectful word for these niggas ever again. I'm not gonna give no
bro. You can't
commentary.
Bro. Have I ever lied to you,
nothing.
Ken? Have I ever lied to you, Ken?
I mean,
I'm
bro,
telling you.
I don't think you would.
I
I'm
ain't
not
never
saying you
lied to
would.
you, bro.
Pull up those test results.
I'm trying to make way
Matter
for
of
niggas that
fact,
don't like. Hey, look,
KO did a video on it.
Y'all know
KO got a video on it.
Oh, word?
KO got a video on it. Yeah.
I got content
Yeah.
to show that I had all the paperwork like a couple weeks ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
Hey,
wait till you see all the shit that was supposedly in his system. That was Auntie Flofield. Yo, that was Auntie's blood work. That was Auntie's blood work. That was Auntie Schofield blood work.
Schofield bad for boxing, bro. Like, he's a fraud.
And the day that he had the test done, it's like, what, 9 days ahead? Ain't no way in the world he had all that shit in his system from Saudi Arabia. And when he got the goddamn test.
The test was done in San Antonio 9 days later after he came back from Saudi Arabia.
Oh, so he took an E-pill or something? Well, like, you know,
man, he had a whole bunch of shit in his
X
system.
got everything in it.
Yeah, it had hella shit in that bitch, yo.
Yeah,
Auntie Schofield be getting high, yo.
Like, what the fuck?
Auntie a junkie.
They had to give a
hey, yo,
this,
in my opinion.
This a real question, though, yo.
And B-Mo Bully's opinion, Auntie Schofield
wasn't in Saudi Arabia. He didn't get no test done in Saudi Arabia.
Hey, man, look,
so you watched the UFC, yo?
Test done in San Antonio. That's how fraudulent it is.
What niggas need to realize, what everybody up here need to realize, that poisoning in boxing is a real fucking thing, nigga.
That's
plain
a
and
fact.
simple. Poisoning in
boxing
is I mean a very real thing. A very real thing. Just like scared fighters is a very real thing. Everybody pushing this whole, everybody getting in the ring is a warrior. No, the fuck they're not, nigga.
But seeing this is my question though. Why pin it on Shakur?
I'm not saying that Shakur did that.
Why not pin it on Turkey?
I don't want to say Shakur did it. I don't want to say Shakur did that.
I think it's Turkey.
That's my thing. Even with IFF, I like where he thinking. Daniel Barda is saying we got sick too. But if you're gonna pin that shit, pin it on them guys in Saudi Arabia.
Them niggas tied to Kinahan, bro. Them boys is tied to Kinahan. All them boys over there. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody on that side is tied to Kinahan. They play dirty as fuck over there, yo.
That's the same thing when you go to London.
And you see how they all treat each other.
Saudi Arabia, it's their fault.
You see how they all treat each other.
Hold on, yo, let me ask y'all a real question, yo. This is a real question. I want y'all to actually think about it, though. Don't just be like, oh, he bullshitting. If y'all watch the UFC fights, it was 7 motherfucking fights, and all 7 ended in a KO. Now, I'm like, yo, these fighters don't normally fight like this. So
and
I'm
all
like,
of them wore red, white, and blue.
Hold on. So I'm like, yo, either something got in a water and these motherfuckers got poisoned, which has been done in boxing before as well, or it's scripted because they are in the TKO, which got the WWE. So one of them fucking writers and shit probably like, look, this how you need to do this shit in order to get sales. So what y'all think?
Dana's been doing it. Dana's been doing this. Dana's been staging fights. All this been
exactly.
This shit has been going on. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing new. Come on, man. Brock Lesnar got a title shot. The motherfucker was like 3-2.
Hey yo, somebody was like, yo.
No, he might have been 2-3.
Somebody was like, yo, it can't be scripted. Look the way he got beat up.
His second fight, he became champ. His second MMA fight, he became UFC heavyweight champion.
Nah, it was like
against Frank Mir.
It was like his third or fourth. Not that's which ain't no better. So either way, Dana White been doing this shit. He's never that's why they literally had a case where they had to call the UFC sports entertainment because they said he didn't honor ranking systems. Like if you came and you had a buzz, he would push you above the number 2 guy. So he would push a number
or the number 1
over a 1-2 over a number 2 guy. That's how Conor McGregor got his shot. Conor
I ain't
McGregor
even
went
talking
from
about
number
the
7 to
ranking.
number 2.
I ain't talking about the ranking. I'm talking about as far as the actual
I'm
fight.
saying
like,
that a case was ruled against him. I'm saying the case was ruled against him because of this, because he compromised the integrity of his own rankings. They actually opened a case about this. So, like,
hey, yo,
like UFC is considered
think
sports
y'all think the
entertainment.
fights a stage? Y'all think it's some WWF shit?
Man, bro, I mean, a good percentage of all the sports entertainment is that, but I definitely think that the UFC fights, like, which fights are risky for the for the big play. You're gonna know which fights is risky for the big play. All of them ain't like that, but the ones, there's certain ones that you got to watch for. Just like in boxing, it ain't no different. It's going to be certain fights that
a lot of the white boys.
You've seen the controversies that we've been dealing with the last few years.
A lot of the white boys won, and the people they was going against were heavy favorites.
Yeah,
and they didn't go in fighting how they normally fight. That's why I'm like, yo. People like, yo, it was a bad performance for him and a good performance for him. I'm like, that's a possibility.
I'm to my little brother because he watched more studiously. He watched UFC more studiously. Like my little brother, yeah, I'm pretty sure he gonna say something, but I'm gonna have to talk to him because he was definitely tripping about Ilya Taporia.
Hey, yo, exactly. That's the main fight. Because this motherfucker throw combos like fucking boots.
Yeah, I know.
And he out there pot shotting. I'm like, what the fuck?
He's the only one that really boxed. He's the only one that's really been boxing in there, and to see his face look like that,
I'm trying to tell you,
against Justin Gaethje,
who got knocked the fuck out by people way below him. I'm like, yo, this dude was almost number one pound for pound and shit. That's who he's fighting to be, number one pound for pound, and he get beat up by Justin Gaethje. I'm like, man, y'all know Trump got stocks, right?
Yeah, right.
He got stocks in the UFC. I'm trying to tell y'all, they got one of the writers for the WWF. Like, yo, how we gonna make this shit sell? Hey, yo, do this, do that. Yeah. Next thing you know, I think all this shit scripted, yo.
And everybody who won was a red, white, and blue person.
You already
everybody who won, except for Cyril Gahn.
That's only because he was in there against somebody else that wasn't from America.
Yep,
they had to pick somebody.
No, seriously. That's why I said I wasn't watching that bullshit.
Nah, I'm glad I didn't watch it for these reasons. Because I felt like it was all theater to begin with.
I saw highlights.
Nah.
Hey, did you see? Hey, did you see the Omaha Buckwheat sitting with Jair Bataya, Tyson Fury, and Conor Ben?
The Kinahan squad, right? The Killer Kinahan squad. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, how niggas don't see it. I mean, I guess everybody just don't know. Like, what the fuck?
Man, hey, I was saying the same shit earlier, bro. I'm telling you tonight, bro. I'm telling you tonight, saying I'm gonna do some extra research on some of this shit, bro. Because I'm definitely I want to have a deep discussion with this White House shit a little bit more in depth tomorrow on tomorrow's show, man. I'm gonna do some more research on this shit tonight, man. Go ahead, continue, y'all. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, I caught the Usyk fight, yo. I said this shit probably like 6 rounds ahead of time. I was like, yo, once Turkey stand up, he gonna stand up, he gonna put his hands on his hips. That lets you know the fight is over. And what the fuck happened? That's exactly what this motherfucker did. Stood up, put his hands on his hip. It was over after that, yo.
Well, Turkey wasn't at the event last night.
No, I'm talking about the other event, the Usyk one. The Usyk one.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say Turkey wasn't even there at the event last night.
Yeah,
he the one that wanted to.
No, he's talking about when Usyk was fighting that
look at this goofy motherfucker last night though. So Turkey, he was the one who tweeted out talking to motherfucking Tyson Fury, talk about, "You are welcome, my brother Tyson Fury. Welcome back to America. Big announcement coming by us about your fight against Anthony Joshua."
And that lets you know that they let these motherfuckers come in, a foreign entity, and take over industries in America.
They trying television best, yo, because you know he banned from America still, right?
Yeah,
but he was in the building.
They let that nigga come in. Yeah. They let that motherfucker come in. Evidently, the ban is over.
Federal property, yo.
Y'all gotta think about it too, bro. Daniel Canahan, they trying to get Daniel Canahan, they trying to get him extradited to the States and shit. And then I told D1 and them the other night, I said, bro, if Daniel Canahan, I heard they said he got a lot of information on boxing, especially in the States.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, they're gonna ship his ass back to Ireland, yo.
If he talks, bro, they gonna kill his ass. If he get extradited to the States, they said he gonna unload a whole lot of information if he get extradited to the States, dog.
No, he got murders in Ireland, so they not gonna take his ass away from Ireland.
Yeah, like 17 of them things in Ireland. They said like 17 of them things, and some hitters too.
This motherfucker,
he got shit going on. But the U.S. was the people that pushed him to
that
get.
boy dangerous.
You know get captured.
He is some anarchy.
That's what I'm saying.
Super Rico, yo.
Watch, bro. Man, watch, bro. Watch. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a whole spiel for a lot of this shit tomorrow, bro. Look at Tyson Fury, bro. This motherfucker, he was the one that distanced himself from Daniel Kinahan when a lot of shit came about.
Oh, you know, AJ has an exclusive deal with the Zone. That's why they was saying this America shit ain't gonna happen either. They gotta get through all of that. But look, Turkey and them own like what? Like
you see
35% of the Zone.
Right here, Dank talking about Daniel Kinahan. He said Bob Brown said Daniel Kinahan would cooperate.
Of course Bob would. I mean, what the fuck? Who's surprised about that?
He probably already in cahoots with him. He probably helped his ass set up some shit.
But Kinahan, the top of his squad, like he ran that mafia, the Kinahan mafia, right? Yeah. I mean, that's his name. So it's like, yo,
that's his name.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna try to put this shit together tonight, man. I might want to run back and we might have to go back to this Daniel Kinahan documentary, man, and go back.
There's some real life supervillain shit, bro.
We might have to run that Daniel Kinahan documentary back tomorrow, man. Real shit. Like we might have to do that, bro. For real.
Hey, yo, but they said the mob been involved in boxing since way before, but even up to the what the fuck was that, yo?
Oh, say again,
Ali shit. Remember Ali and Sonny Liston? They said they had something to do with that shit.
Hold on, Dr. Carmen. If Bob would see it'd go crazy. Hey, dang, bro, that shit it'd go up so crazy if that shit went down, bro. Like boxing would get unload with it would unload and unravel so fucking crazy if shit went down. Bob Earn testifying against Daniel testifying against all the rest of the people. Like it'll get crazy, bro.
Bob ain't got that.
Ain't he the boss?
He don't give a fuck.
Ain't Kinahan the boss?
Yeah. Kinahan the boss.
He took up.
When you the boss, who you gonna tell him? You can't tell on nobody. You the boss.
I'm talking about Metal Gear Solid level.
You can tell on other bosses. You can tell on other bosses.
You thought Rick Ross
That's
was
all
a boss,
man, you do that. Ooh. That's all you can do. You can't tell on nobody in your organization. Shit,
hey yo, y'all seen them gangster UK movies and shit, yo? Like what was it, Rock and Roller and all that other shit? He could do it.
They tell on the other motherfuckers, huh? Well, shit, I'm going down all you niggas.
Hey yo, bro, for real, bro. That shit get nasty, bro. For real. It get real nasty, bro. If he
they said them niggas. They said that's why them niggas hate what's his name? Hate Tyson Fury in the UK and shit, and they don't fuck with Conor Ben either just because they affiliation with Kinahan.
What you trying to say? Tyson Fury snitching?
No, he not snitching.
Nah, Tyson Fury, the dirty motherfucker, and they said that he kind of just fucked up the integrity of UK boxing. Like he's one of the people.
Oh, okay.
Him
yo,
and a few other people.
Hey yo, do y'all know who gypsies are?
Yeah. Fake Egyptian.
He the Gypsy King.
Fake Egyptians. Gypsy,
bro. Dead ass, bro. Motherfuckers, bro. The Irish mob that was under Daniel Kinahan. They you know what I'm saying? They started going that motherfucking Daniel Kinahan, and they tried to kill Daniel Kinahan at one of the weigh-ins at one of his fights that he was promoting out there in the UK.
Of course, nigga, you gotta kill this nigga. He might talk.
Yo, no. This is way before all of that. He wasn't talking. They were just trying to get him out of there.
He might talk. You never know what a motherfucker might do when they get in that back room. You don't know.
Hey yo,
I don't give a fuck how solid the motherfucker's saying is. They put you in that back room with that one light, nigga. You don't know what you might do.
Hey yo, gypsies are called travelers. Oh, here we got traveling
information
too.
on
We got traveling vice lords and
Gary,
shit.
bro. He got a whole bunch of information on boxing, bro.
Well, shit.
Hey, man,
Niggas been telling since the beginning of time. I mean,
for years.
Judas told, so niggas been telling forever.
Yeah, he probably sell like half his gang to get out, yo. But they do it though. They ingrained in that shit. They do it.
I don't know, man. Look, on some real shit. If he even get out, like, ain't no getting out for the type of shit they got on.
Is he in jail? Is he in jail in America or is he in jail over there?
No, that dude.
Look, man, you got enough money. If you got enough money and you could pay a motherfucker off, and Trump and them is the motherfuckers that you can get paid them off to get whatever you want, he could probably end up coming here, giving them niggas that money and having a fucking penthouse that he up in 24/7 and nobody know where he at.
Hey, you know
Seriously.
what? I try not to talk about that, OG. You know what I'm saying? I try not to bring that up.
Where's he in jail at?
Look, I'm
Yo.
just go ahead and say it real quick.
Motherfuckers out here saying Epstein's still alive.
Yeah,
seriously. They got videos of that shit.
I can believe it. Hey, take your 10-4 hat off, nigga.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it because ain't nobody else gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? And I was trying not to, but since you brought up Trump and shit, you know what I'm saying, straight up, the nigga Trump a bitch for taking that picture with Crawford, plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? Trump don't hit me
Crawford, you know what Crawford is?
Bro, they
Crawford, the motherfucking coon ass
they had
nigga.
more boxers at the event than MMA guys, bro. Last night.
Yep.
Was that?
Yep.
Was that?
More boxers was at that thing than MMA fighters.
Which ones? Which boxers? Which ones?
Tyson Fury, Conor Ben, Ja Obertai, and Bud Crawford.
Nasties, and all I'm saying. All that. Say who else?
Conor Ben. A lot of
all
guys.
the Killer Kinahan squad. All the frauds. All the frauds.
Yep.
Ain't it funny how all of them hang out with each other, bro? You don't see that camaraderie nowhere else. And they all move the same way around a big fight. As soon as they get a big payday, niggas get nervous. And there's all these controversies and shit. And man, look, I'm telling you, you gotta go ahead and dig into this shit, man.
It was more MMA guys, but they zoomed in on the Zuffa. Anybody signed with Zuffa, that's what they zoomed in the most to try to make sure they get them FaceTime and shit.
I mean, of course, it's going to be more MMA guys for sure. I mean, it's a UFC event.
I bet you it ain't no motherfucking
But the thing is that the boxers that you saw over there is the same crowd that you see everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as far as together, they got that funny little camaraderie. You ain't never seen boxers that close nowhere, man. And never in the fucking history of the sport could you get 7 of them just at every event, multiple times.
At the MMA event.
How often do we see Jay-Z and Nas together? Nigga, nope. or any big artist, any polarizing figures, how often do you see them niggas together? But you see all these decorated champions at every boxing event. All of a sudden, when Tank is out the mix, or Spence out the mix, or PBC is just, whatever, they might go through their era of silence.
I bet there ain't no Reynolds rap for you there. I bet you bought it all. I bet you it ain't no Reynolds rap for you there. You bought all the 10-4 they got.
It's not.
Man, my third eye wide open, brother.
For that,
wide open. I
A
see
lot
what's
of this
going
shit
on
been
way
proven
before I
already.
know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I look at niggas' souls and I shake their hands.
For that, if you don't know, now you know.
Let me go ahead and close it up, fellas, man. Shit, appreciate y'all, fellas, man. I'm gonna be back at it tomorrow, man.
All right, Cam.
I'm going.
I gotta get my mind right, man.
All right,
definitely get
all right, y'all. Take it easy, fellas.
I think we tomorrow. I think we definitely. I'm gonna run this Daniel Canahan documentary back tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna run this shit back tomorrow. We gonna get it back into this conversation with this White House shit a little bit and try to get into the politics of this shit from last night a little bit more in depth for tomorrow's show, man. And I got some other shit too to go back on. Zulfa, I want to definitely react to that John Opatai and Connor being that little 20 minute head, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I definitely want to get to that for sure, you know what I'm saying? Definitely tomorrow too, man. So we got a lot of shit we're gonna cover tomorrow, man. I wish I would have been able to do my recap show yesterday, but you know what I'm saying, I was with the family and shit yesterday and shit. But
it's all good. You gotta do what you gotta do.
A lot of shit to talk about tomorrow. A lot of shit, like hella shit to talk about tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Man, for sure, bro. You already know the vibes, man. Appreciate you to be more. You already know the vibes, bro. Love you, bro.
Love you too, bro. Peace and blessings. One love, everybody. God bless.
For sure, bro. Fire show today, bro. Fire show today, bro. A lot of dialogue, you know what I'm saying, especially towards the end of the show, man, today, man. You know what I'm saying? Getting into, you know, some deep perspectives, man, for some of the politics with boxing, bro. Like, there's been a lot of wild shit with the politics of boxing. A lot of shit that I seen last night was a lot of corrupted ass shit, which we always talk about a lot of the corruption that happens in boxing, which we gonna have a more deeper dive into that shit on tomorrow morning show, man. So definitely we'll be back live tomorrow morning, man, about 10:30 a.m. in the morning tomorrow Eastern time, man. We'll be up there early with it. I'm definitely going to be working on putting this show together tonight, man, early. So, because there's some research that I want to do for the show tomorrow, man, with some of this content, man, for tomorrow, man. So, love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. All the support from today, man, was amazing today, man. Appreciate all the love in the Cash App today, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? From I want to read the family out because I got to do so because that's the family. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate this, support from, my sister Steve's in the building, man, earlier today. My brother Big Dre, my brother Soldier, and my brother D Lynch, man. Appreciate y'all supporting the Cash App today, man. Showing love in the Cash App, man. Sponsoring the show. You know what I'm saying, today, man. Appreciate y'all family today, man. Most definitely, man. I love y'all. I enjoyed this show. This show was hilarious. A lot of funny shit today, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of emotions I see from the Shakur and Haney fan base for us some of the conversations we had today, man. But it was a great conversation today, man. And I hope we, you know what I'm saying, we definitely gonna come back tomorrow and make another movie tomorrow, man. So appreciate y'all, man. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Tap in with my brother Dean. Dean by any means. He live right now. Tap in with my bro KO. He'll be live tonight, later on tonight, on Monday night. So tap in with the family. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Death on the bit. This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy, always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that bitch, went orange with the black tips. I went Fox on a whack bitch. Drunk off Dom, Poppy on E. Can't keep his rich baller hands off me. Both in the club, high singing off key like, come pick up your clothes. I went deaf on the bitch. I need is one night.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do in they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
This nigga hard enough.
You wanna have it in Indian for real?
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie,
that was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
was,
boy.
hey, I ain't never seen
You sucking dick. Oh shit. Fuck her. Say that now. Fuck her. And then, what you gotta say it like? I ain't gonna lie though. Fuck her. Fuck her. No. Cause he keep fucking.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.